when we are apart, I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, TC Queen. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Match found.
Less than a second as spares and abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable. Still they are.
You have good taste, my friend.
Match found.
Less than a second as spares and abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
In like different regions.
He's Mr. Worldwide, he's been everywhere.
I guess that's one we've. It's not my first time being in Asia. The food here actually slaps.
He's more Korean than you probably.
Yeah.
Very horrible.
I'm so Korean, bro.
Who do you think the best Korean team is?
Us.
They do care.
They don't.
I was
They
right.
really don't, bro. Look at all.
I
their
don't
faces.
care because I know I
Look
was
don't
right.
look at me. Look at them.
I've guessed
Look at their faces.
I've-
Yeah, I'm gonna snitch on you. I'm gonna snitch on you. I don't care.
Hi, my name is Governor, and I'm the duelist player for Talon Esports.
Hello, my name is Rossi, and I'm the flex player for T1, and I'm American.
I'm Ye. I'm flex for Bleed Esports.
We're the foreigners.
Sounds about right.
I'm not an importer though, I'm Korean.
You're not Korean, bro. You are American. You are American.
Since coming here, I've been able to for example, I met my grandma like 2 days ago, where I saw her. I've been seeing my cousins a lot. That's been a big, benefit of being able to play here, is to like reconnect with some of my family members.
For me, it's my first time like in a Asian country, but to be honest, it doesn't feel like much different. I mean, at the end of the day, like we're still gamers. We're doing the same thing.
My lifestyle has not changed.
Yeah, this is awesome. It's insane.
we're still on like our PCs and stuff like that. It's not my first time being in Asia. My stepmom is Chinese. I visited her family when I was, I think, around like 10 years old. Especially in Korea, the food here actually slaps.
What's your favorite food so far?
Kimchi soups and stuff are just so good.
Yeah.
I love it.
Being a fake Korean, being here.
American.
I'm a fake
American.
American.
Yeah, American.
I'm
in Korea.
I'm Korean American.
You're American Korean.
So being a Korean American
American
and
Korean.
being here, I am the most Korean person among the three.
I'm telling you right now, he's more Korean than you probably, because he can handle more spice. The person that handles more spice is the most Korean, I feel like.
Oh, I can handle the most.
Like in
I really want to go to one of these PC cafes.
Come to the T1 PC bang, bro.
Pang.
Relax, bro. You're not Korean.
Honestly, it's so nice. It'd be so nice. You just have like chefs in the back and you just order real fast.
Yeah.
You just keep going.
Honestly, I always see that like you guys like eating ramen while they're playing League and stuff like that. Those are the real grinders of the world. I have a lot of respect for them.
Boy has taken me to like, this guy like is an explorer, so he's been to like every restaurant, like every Sunday we have off. I'll always try to eat something new.
I mean, for me, I have like Korean teammates. Lived here for like.
Yeah, it must be nice.
Yeah, it's really
Everyone's
easy.
a tour guide.
Honestly, they hard carry me. Like I'm getting hard carried. They show me everything. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, you also have the T1 facility and everything. You
Oh
just
yeah,
got everything at your doorstep.
Yeah, I'm just like. I'm literally a prince here.
Yeah, you're living on easy mode.
Actually, on easy mode.
Yeah.
I feel like it's harder for you because you have no Korean teammates, right?
Yeah.
Does any of your management like speak Korean, help you guys out, or what?
No, we have no Korean speakers.
Wait, so when you go to like get a haircut, who helps you?
We got some apps.
You got some apps.
we got some translation apps.
Okay, we at least have our office manager, Ray. He's like my dad. He just, if I need to get a haircut, he'll come with me. If I need to go to the doctor, he'll come with me.
You know, there's a reason I have not got a haircut in a little bit. It has been growing out quite a bit here.
It kind of fits my like play style. It's like a different game here, but so far I have adjusted to it and I've enjoyed it.
It's been a pretty interesting experience, I will say. I'll be honest with you, some of these guys with their mechanics are absurd. Like I've never seen people who are able to just like one tap you ray satcheling across the map, like just one bullet out of the air.
I think the biggest thing for all of us is when we watch it, it looks like one way. I feel like when I watch Paper X, these guys are crazy. But then when you play it, it's even crazier, to be honest.
I think at least in like North America, they tend to like just copy each other and they tend to play very similar. But in this, it's like very like some teams are like incredibly slow, more methodical, like DRX for example, and then you have like incredibly chaotic teams like PRX, and then it's just like a spectrum like in between.
I mean, I only played in NA before this, and it's much different than coming to APAC. But nah, I think it's just a more creative region, and they try to break the rules, and I think it's cool, honestly.
I think I played okay the first series, but I definitely could have played a lot better and made better decisions. The second series, man, that was a rough one. It felt like motion sickness, like when I was looking at my monitor. I've never had it happen before, like in my life. I'm looking at like my monitor and stuff like that, like I'm being like, I have like a massive headache and just, I feel sick, like unfocused, you know?
Yeah.
It's more frustrating because like I let down not only myself, but like just like my teammates around me, so.
You've been playing with like some of the most pressure like that anyone's ever had to play with thus far.
I mean, I mean, if you look at traditional sports even, like same thing happens over there.
Sometimes understanding about when to keep it simple, like when to, this team actually understands it like at a higher level and stuff like that. Like, all right, we need to like take more steps and stuff like that. So I think I just came into more like balance everything, to be honest. I think the strength of our team is like we have all these perspectives on how to play the game.
In general, I think the team is transformed when looking at like how Talon played last year. We definitely try to macro, because the other day we asked Cruz, Cruz was talking about how much the playstyle has changed, and like this year it's just a completely different like win condition. It's more macro based rather than mechanical.
I guess like individual comps where it's just like it relies a lot on like the individuals to like pop off like and perform. For some of the maps it's not like consistent to do it that way. If a team is like on like a really good hot streak, it can be really great. You want to win like using like teamwork and more like macro, trying to like out util and just set up the best possible highest probability, if you want to say.
Texture played like insane, so consistent. It was impressive to watch.
Bro, I thought Jit Boys was crazy. I can't lie. Like,
Actually,
Jit Boys was actually
lie.
crazy.
He's ice.
Yeah, that dude was crazy.
It's not really specifically about like one player. The Chinese team, the Trace, they are very good. I forget his name, I think it's like Kai. Like some of the shots he hits.
Oh, KAI? Yeah. That guy's crazy. That guy's actually crazy. I can't lie, that guy's crazy.
That guy hits some crazy stuff sometimes.
DRX and Gen G.
For me, it's PRX. I really wanted to play them. We've scrimmed them a few times, but to actually play them in a match, like, they are obviously the best team right now, right? But I just want to definitely experience that.
I know it's from a different region, but I really want to play like some of these Chinese teams. I feel like some of the chaos I see, it's like, I feel like it'd be such a fun match.
Even though we're on different teams and enemies and stuff like that, at the end of the day, these two guys are on what's called still in the running. I want them to do good. We all want that truly in our heart, Yeah,
I just want to play well, just so people. I mean, we come from like tier 2. A lot of people have this stigma that like tier 2 players just suck and can't hang, but it's the pride from coming from like that stigma and just to like prove people wrong, I guess.
I just want to be able to play my best, and just at the end of the day, if that's not like good enough or that loses, that's fine, but I just want to be able to play like what I know I'm capable of, if that makes sense.
I want to be the Nikola Jokic of Valorant.
We will be the best team in the city.
I want to be the me of Valorant. I guess, I don't know. I just want to be myself.
You know, as long as I'm here, like I'm fully aware that I'm representing the Thai people, and you know, I just want to do my best. I hope that this performance at kickoff was an indicator that I can hang. You know, I'm here to represent the Thai people, and I hope they continue to support me.
I just want to thank all the fans, all the T1 fans. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. All the messages you guys send me and the gifts and stuff like that, I'm really appreciative of it. Just all that positive reinforcement really helps players out, and yeah, I'm just really grateful.
First of all, I want to thank everyone who came out to our games. I remember seeing a whole bunch of people in the crowd holding signs, always waving over to me and my team and supporting us throughout the way. I guess really makes it fun to be where we are. You know, they're really special moments. So I want to thank every single one of you for coming out and supporting me and my team, and hope you continue to do so.
Colby, something, Saya player, texture, junket. What is it?
This is the duelist players, but I wasn't there, so I don't know why.
Already? You ready? Oh! Guys! Hey!
You execute in the side, right? And you die. And second round you do the same thing and you also die. And you don't need to lose this confidence, and because you play on duelist, you just must go first.
마치 똑같아.
Use your mic.
좋은데?
어려움 하면 되는 거죠? 이거 감독 괜찮은데? 바로 갑니다.
에이, 아빠는 켜야지 마샤로.
그래도 왜 맞춰?
요즘으로 몸이면은 뭐가 빠르간 거였어? 나는 30개 치지.
30개 치지. 아니 쳐봐. 난 쳐봐.
진짜 친다? 20개는 넘겨야지. 그니까 부끄럽다 아니고 솔직히. 근데 이러면 운빨 아닌가?
20개 쳤습니다. 상당히 양호하지 않나. 2개밖에 없는 거예요? 마이크로 셋업.
예?
와. 괜찮은데요?
너무 좋은데요 이거?
레전드인데? 촉촉.
생각보다 많이 움직여야 내가 이거 먹다 잘하겠다.
아니
생각보다 많이 가야
아니 대각선 왼쪽으로 가.
마우스 좀 휙 돌려봐. 야 휙 좀 해봐. 플릭 좀 해봐 형.
촉촉.
가운데 있는 건 맞추네 얘. 그러니까 가운데 있는 거 아니면 못 맞추는데 그냥. 와 무거운데야?
아니
야 가운데
요렇게 간다고.
요렇게
3개 아니야?
5개. 5개 많이 했는데.
다르다. 벌써 다르다. 오? 업사이드 다운.
고글스.
뭐야 저거?
이거 이렇게 하는 거 아니에요?
너무 큰데 형 갑자기 근데? 형 쪼아야지.
이거 좀 늘리면 돼.
뭐라고? 야 잠깐만 앞에 가봐. 다시 간다 형아. 수수 간다. 어이구. 지금 피 안 통하는 거 아니야. 피 통해. 제대로 해봐. 야 기절하는 거 아니라고. 야 기절하는 거 아니냐고. 아니야. 아니 좀 해봐.
한라산 60급 이거 아니야?
네가 해봐. 이 시점 괜찮네.
오, 적당하다.
와 왼쪽. 아니 시작도 못 누르겠는데요? 시작 다 눌렀죠? 아니야. 오케이.
오! 하나 있어. 라인 올리라고!
얘들 이러봐. 아니 움직이지 말아봐. 아무도 안 하니까. 와 진짜 못하네.
온다. 오!
와! 예, 와포!
이거 내가 신기록이다 이거.
W 계속 눌러. A 살짝. W. A 좋다. W D W A
이거 할 말이 없는데.
멈춰. 거기서 이제 90도 돌아봐.
우리도 왼쪽
돌아봐. 180도 돌아.
왼쪽
90도. 왼쪽 뒤로 돌아. 쭉 한 번 더 해. 오른쪽 봐. 오른쪽.
그렇지. 연막 눌러. 이 눌러. 이 눌렀어. 그 다음에 마우스 위로. 아니요. 좀 더. 아니. 천천히 위로. 멈춰. 오른쪽 위로. 대각선 오른쪽 위로. 왼쪽. 아래로. 버저비터 찼어.
버저비터야.
아니 이 형.
마우스를 개오래 이렇게 움직이면 어떻게 맞아? 안드로메다로 가잖아 마우스가.
네, 제가 최선을 다해서 모범이 되보도록 하겠습니다.
재미없다. 아 벌써 가면 와 빨리 가는 방법 있는데. 그러니까
감자지네 감자지.
점프이 많은 거 티나네. 그러니까 스페이스 점프야 지금. 바로 가야지 형. 뭐 이러면 다른 팀한테 진다.
여기서 떨어진다 봐봐라.
아 지금 떨어져.
지금 떨어질 때. 네.
이제 여기서 떨어진다. 어디로 갈지 모르지. 지금 1등은 벌써 저 앞이라고.
으쌰.
1등은 어디까지 갔으면 이미적이 갔지? 네. 그거 쭉 갔어요. 쭉. 오른쪽.
여기요?
아니 그 난간 있잖아요 난간.
아니 이형 안 됐어.
일로 가면 돌아가는 건데.
이 형 안 됐었어?
여기 떨어진다. 몇 번 해봤는데? 4년 됐는데 몇 번을 해봐야지.
야, 어디로 가나요? 여기서
그거 타고 어디로? 왼쪽. 그렇지. 뭐야? 많이 갔는데 몇 분이야?
제가 1등인 것 같네요.
예?
저 무조건 1등이에요.
아직 모르죠?
아니 무조건 1등이에요.
마샬 챌린지를 해봤는데요. 제가 머리가 커서 그런 건지 모르겠지만 뭔가 안 되더라고요. 근데 좀 신박해서 좀 재밌었던 것 같아요.
응원 많이 해주시고 다음에 이제 경기로 찾아뵙도록 하겠습니다. 파이팅!
화이팅!
You can see their base while playing.
You're handsome, Maxim. I can see you
Thank you.
there. I can see me.
I can also see you.
You're so cute. Cute mag-react.
Si Jemkin na, Cher. Si Jemkin.
Tungo pa siya.
GIANT PENGSOO.
팽수 자이언트 팽수
팽아.
젠모니.
팽아.
나도 있어. 쌍둥이야.
Elia, look at this play.
Wait, goated. Wait, whose place is goated?
Goated. GG. No, stop, please. After game, can. Not before game.
Are we shooting confidently big heads tonight?
I am, bro.
It's time to pop some heads. They have everything to lose.
Alright, boys. Let's go! Woo!
守るかこれ。やばいかな。
前詰めた方がいいかもね、どっか。
よ、だべしょ左これ。
はい、行くね。3、2、1。
待って。Keep jiggling elbow, good, okay?
I have elbow. I'm just holding elbow.
What you two do we have? Do we have wall or anything?
Yeah, wall and slow.
I have wingman as well.
Okay, I think we do the wall. I think we wall and we do picks up plan.
Here.
見方なかった。
ゼミか。
やだ、右ついて。右お願い。
One gen. One gen.
One more gen. Dead gen.
City, outlaw.
Wait, I have res. Go plan. I'll res. Wait.
It's close.
Yeah, I know. Chill out.
I'm gonna play post plan. Go back now.
これ言われてるから出てくるかもしれないけどね。
左。それは誰
That Gary Mali first.
Dashing pipes right now.
His pipe is Gary, careful.
Crossing to you.
Nice! いつもありがとう。よっ。ナイス。助かった。ナイス。It's okay, bro.
They're front B. I can't open door.
They take alarm bot.
Nothing seen.
How many?
2, 3, 4, 5. All 5.
Okay.
You know 5 of us here, okay?
Get ready. I'm gonna settle in, guys.
Hey, what?
Behind. Omen TP.
Oh, laser. Nice try. Don't throw.
Body.
Nice
I
grab.
got you, bro. I got mine, bro.
Jay, you insane.
He's out.
OTC. 5B together. Going to B, guys. Go link.
I don't see anything A. 얘들아 이거 나 스모그 2개 있어. 천천히 해볼래?
야 A 하나 있었어. 야 오른쪽 오른쪽. 아 미안하다.
B 레이즈 혼자 갔다 근데.
혼자 갔다고 너가?
근데 페이드도 있을 것 같긴.
C 갔을 수도 있을 것 같아.
문 깨고 천천히 할게요. B로 와줘.
페이드 살.
Okay, B main. Watch B main for me. I can hold it. One B main. Okay, I'm picking B man up here.
I'm picking link of B. 알았어. 헤븐 조심 헤븐 조심.
해봐 나왔다. 저 나볼래 천천히.
기다려 천천히 해봐.
이미 나온 것 같아. 나보고 있는 것 같아.
오케이 천천히.
시가 앞에 있는 거 내가 벌려볼게 이거. 위에 있다 위에. 나이스 정재성.
잘했다.
나이스.
나야 나.
못하네 막내가 해. 코리안 제이슨.
mina warasseyo.
Let's go!
フルバイねフルバイ。
相手オペいる、オペいる、オペいる。
カウンター離婚だから気をつけて。
KO あるから、ウルトあるから、あれ注意して。そばだけ。これ多分薄いと思う。I broke the cam. They blind me. Yo, can you guys just rotate? Yeah, I'm rotating. サイファーそばね。
ごめん壊した。
フラントカバー願い。カバーしてる。I can help you guys right now. Go. Please. I'm dead. I'm going. Nice job. One more side. 相手 KO ウルトあるから、そんなモルトも使えない。これ待っていいこれ。いやこれスキルないと守ってスキルない守ってネタ来て守って勝てるよスキル勝ってる
Okay, 分かった。
The boss, can we go?
Careful making a play. Can you go fast? Can you go right side? Can you go right side?
Reloading.
右側見てる。多め入った。
一人やったいやオフ
左してない。
オペ詰めてる左見えた
I'm gonna stop. 1, 2, 3. Upper C. He's going back.
Multiple fighting. Wait, I have ult. I go. Come, guys.
I will take. One cross. Nice.
Yo, let's go.
Go see. Okay, smoke one. Care water, Jake.
Yeah, I hold water.
30 seconds left.
I need to watch flank guys.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you can. Okay, go out, guys. One out of city. Nice. JP inside. VP out.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
Let's go.
Thanks.
Nice outing, man.
Thank you.
May camera close
Flashing ako.
Lo, patay ako mid there.
Pababa ako, Jim. Noel, likod mo isa.
Vent. Umakyat, ramp.
Side. Noel, hell lang. Hell. Big pa ako. Nice.
Okay, chill lang
Spike.
kunin kong bomba ikaw na Jake kunin bomba yan
Nag-dog ramp. Gusto nila i-rate ramp.
ilan? Dalawa? Isa?
Isa lang.
Okay ulti
Face your fear!
Hindi, isa lang. Parang may narinig ako dito.
City
Nakatwan ko.
Heaven last.
Okay, chill.
okay ikaw sa'yo Jim jiggle ka lang Jim
Heaven pa rin.
Drop na.
nice boys
Nice one.
let's go
In to go guys.
No molly side.
Smoke ko.
Flashing.
2 yellow.
I shock dart yellow
More yellow.
3. All 3.
Can you walk up?
I'm gonna drone
Nice.
I'm full. Just full.
Expansive.
let's go Maxim
They already bought, as you mentioned before. And so nice
Hello.
little angle here.
Hello.
With the Outlaw, gonna pick up 2. Easy peasy. Povey has been utilizing those.
I mean, I get it. You have that Sheriff. You say like, okay, I can get this headshot. I can get the lineup, but such more protection, more armor, etc. Unless you're gonna insta tap him, you're not gonna get that kill now.
To help his teammates, they'll have to give up lamps, but not the most crucial of areas. But the flash is good, and it's going to be the transfer over with the Stinger. Saya good for 2. But it's going to be reclaiming the backside. The crash, he lets it pass. He's pushing forward. Stacks, he finds one. Can he find the Gecko? He's good for a triple, a quad, and he's on for the ace. The IGL of DRX. It's going to be a dash in. Checks for Bane, but they haven't cleared Foxy9 just yet. He's only good for one. Izu, gate crash all the way into the site. He'll get a double kill, but stacks all the way down to 10 HP. Izu with a third as well. The rookie from T1 trying to claim his place in stage 1 as he gets a fourth. Can he get the ace now this time? The crowd chanting for it once again, and it's the ace for Izu.
Pulls that one out. Looking for the clear out. Laz in the meantime taken down as Ye just comes swinging around, finds himself a second. Monstrous kills as Hirodon. He can't throw the weapon out fast enough, and Ye is absolutely activated. Gets himself an ace.
Nobody close. D7 clear the second trip, but it's going to be something that draws the aggro first. Forsaken good for a double. Jinx still alive on the site. Something trying to bounce back out as Jinx flies more of a texture. 1v2. Can he get the clutch? He's already been spotted. He's going to plant with the help of the pink shells. Finds one. Doesn't have time though. He has to stick the plant. Will he have it? He stops it. Divine knows. And he goes for the peak. Texture with the ace.
What's up, VALORANT Philippines, and welcome back to Stage 1 of VCT Pacific. Day 9 na ngayon and things are getting serious. Pero bago ang lahat, let's get to introduce ourselves. Ako nga pala si Rubix, ko ang inyong panel host for today, and bumalik ang Super Konyo panel because as you can see, it's Riku and Fluffy with me here today. Yippee!
Woo! Yippee! Gusto ko yan. Yippee! Mag-yippee ka din, Fluffy! Yippee ka din.
Yippee!
Grabe.
But anyway, guys, yep, very, very energetic. We gotta be hyped today kasi grabe yung first match natin. It's gonna be the hometown crowd. I think the stadium is sold out. But let's talk about what we've seen so far kasi ang daming nangyari in the past 2 weeks. So standings alone, things are looking a little bit shaky. But Genji DRX at the top right now.
I mean, no surprise, I think, from both of these teams. Maybe Paper Rex yung pwedeng sabihin sa challenger as they did previously, beat Genji, I think, recently. But these two teams can be a very exciting game. But honestly, for me, for the matches today, I'm kind of hyped for the second series.
Oo, understandable, no? Kasi may mga teams pa na hindi pa nakakakuha ng puntos dito, so medyo delikado. Looking at the current state ng schedule natin, may mga teams na 2 na lang yung laro na natitira, 3 na lang yung kailangan nilang laruin. So, dito na magkakaalaman, masosolidify kung sino yung aangat pupunta sa next round at sino yung unfortunately or rather need to catch up talaga dito and win every single series.
Exactly. There's only so little time left, but looking here at the schedule, we are halfway through the entire Stage 1 of VCT Pacific. So 1 more week na lang, and then we are going to be having our playoffs. So very exciting to see the teams who are going to be going there. But let's talk about who needs to catch up or who still has a chance to catch up. Kasi so far at the moment, si DRX pa lang ang undefeated. And everyone else still has a little bit of a loss.
I love it.
So, thank you. I'm so sorry I had to do it.
Push me in.
I'm so sorry, guys. But yeah, week 3, it's gonna be exciting kasi Genji and DRX, again, head-to-head. Are we gonna see DRX fall here? Because they are the top of both of their groups.
I mean, grabe talaga. I think these teams, are pretty sure in already, I think, when they move sa playoffs. And like I said earlier sa panel, yung concern ko talaga is towards the bottom side. Kasi doon talaga yung pressure and it's where it's gonna build because with the limited amount of games na meron, na sinabi ni Rico earlier, yung teams like GE, yung Bleed, DFM, Talon, ito yung mga critical moments nila to set themselves up to get into playoffs later on.
Oo nga, nakakatakot na isipin. Pero kung ikukumpara natin yung dalawang grupo, Omega Group, you can't really deny kung gaano ka-competitive. Kasi tingnan mo, the requirement is you have to at least have 2 series wins para makausad ka. Pero look at that, there's literally like 5 teams that are currently qualified to do that. So DRX, syempre, para ma-increase yung agwat niya, syempre, the semifinals upper bracket bye slot din yung pinaglalaban ng top seeding teams ng mga group stage, ng groups natin.
Exactly, and that's where our championship points are going to come into play. But, you know, looking at our top teams, we can see, you know, shout out here to Team Secret, looking really good in the alpha bracket, top 2. Pero again, that's not going to be enough to get them into the playoffs kasi katulad ng sinabi mo, Riku, they do have to get those 2 wins, and a lot of games still have to be played for the alpha group here to kind of determine where everyone is going to go. But looking here, dito nga sa championship points natin, Gen.G, DRX in very good spots with PRX and surprisingly RRQ not far behind.
Exactly, especially since your RRQ, their performance, I think, has improved a lot recently. But on the other side of things, I think yung G and Bleed, they really need to start stepping up. And for a high potential team, I mean, it's the first time dito sa Pacific yung Bleed. It's not the strongest of showings, but there's still a couple of games left pa naman. So I'm sure they can still make themselves get some foothold, maybe get a comeback.
Oo, syempre, yun talaga yung mga malaking expectations dito sa dalawang team na to, lalong-lalo na after the roster changes. Pero ang pinaka-excited ako tingnan, syempre, Gen.G having 5 points, pero DRX naman not really parang falling short dito, and possibly considering their performance last year, posibleng makahabol pa tong si DRX. Lalo-lalo na today, makikita natin yung match nila tong dalawa, yung top seeding teams natin from Alpha and Omega.
Well, I think I do want to go back to another point later. Pero bago yan, we're going to be looking here at our top ACS players nung week 2. So, no surprise here to see Mei here. I think nung isang game, map 2 ata yun, he got a 25 kill KD. Very, very far from the rest of his teammates. And very good to see here, 2 members of DRX occupying 2nd and 4th place here.
Yeah, and Mako, especially for me, yung standout because throughout yung Pacific, siya talaga yung pinaka-consistent player. And the fact that he's able to do this, playing a controller role, really shows na he's able to be in the fight. Di lang siya yung tipo na nasa likod, tapos nagsasmoke. Nakasupport talaga siya with his other utility, not just the smokes itself. And teammates like, not teammates rather, but other players, kung wala si Elmi Moore, have also stood out for me because he's really shown na, I think his aim has improved a lot of how they work around sa RRQ.
Oo nga eh. I think yun yung nilook forward ko pag nakikita ko yung RRQ. Si Elmi Moore, pag naka-thrifty round sila, asahan mo na si Elmi Moore maglaland tong mga sheriff shots. Pero gusto ko rin i-highlight si Mei. I think sobrang happy lahat ng mga fans ng DFM and yung mga na-convert na mga fans ng DFM, especially their performance last year, and seeing Mei on that race constantly killing a lot basically. Ang ganda ng performance at ang ganda panoorin.
Same. Honestly, I've been converted to being a DFM believer. Honestly, if we had predictions, I'm gonna go DFM all the way. Pero we're gonna be moving on here to our most used agent, and I think na we have seen a lot of teams utilizing that Viper, especially when it's Lotus, but players, teams rather, like Team Secret and PaperX are doing a lot of practice to deny Viper lineups with parang yung perfect body blocking. There's been compilations of it online, which is hilarious kasi yung some are super intentional, especially from PaperX, while others have been really funny where it's an accident. But here, Rossi, we saw him just now sa Imports video recently, and I think that he's been one of the players to make the best use of Viper.
Exactly. And I think a lot of teams as well, nagagamit talaga yung full utility ng Viper. She's one of the very few agents that every piece of utility really makes the game stressful para sa game plan. A lot of perceived pressure dahil sobrang laki talaga ng wall. And if you get that Viper spit down, it's just so much more delay and control sa site. Not to mention the fact that yung mga snake bites, a lot of teams resorting na they have to do unconventional things to try to block it. Just because if both land at 16 seconds off the board, mahirap talaga mag-retake pag may Viper.
Oo nga, resident natin Viper expert itong si Fluffy. And nakarinig ako ng maraming lessons. Nerd talaga yan sa Viper. Pero kagaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy, it's the control, the way that you actually control Viper. Wall up, wall down. Harbor can't do that. Can't do that on Harbor.
That's right. You have that position play that comes with Viper. Pero I did want to point out, I forgot to say it earlier, na si Mako, top 5 ACS, but he can also play with the upside down camera. So very impressive skills from Mako if you saw that video kanina. But, we're here at week 3, another 4 days of Valorant. So second to last week bago ang playoffs. So these games are really going to make it or break it for a lot of these teams. So are there any matches that we're looking forward to in particular?
TS
For me,
Paper X! Sorry.
Grabe yung hype ng TS talaga. I was thinking more like medyo upcoming for myself. It's the second series for today, which is the hypest match for me. Yung top teams kasi medyo predictable. Yung bottom parang anything can happen.
True. Baka pwedeng magkaroon ulit ng parang surprise DFM. Boom.
Okay,
Boom.
but speaking of booms, there's a big boom coming up today because it's going to be Genji versus DRX. So, very exciting first match. Again, sold out yung stadium kasi full support from South Korea today. So, definitely going to be a bit of a banger. But Genji just arrived to the stadium, so let's hear from them.
Munchkin, global prediction? Oh. Korean predictions?
I'll pick up after.
Genji here. You gotta love the new iteration ng Genji. Not only yung kanilang performance sa kickoff, but sa Madrid, pati na rin yung current nilang consistency. I think one of my favorite players, syempre, is dito si Texture. I think a lot of the pro players mentioned Texture, the way that he's able to clutch a lot of these very important plays, lalong-lalo na pag mag-isa siya mga 1v3 situations. Sobrang, hindi lang siya mechanically skilled, pati na rin yung outplay potential na nadadala para kay Genji. Sobrang importante sa team na to.
Exactly.
Definitely, I think. Yeah, go ahead, Fluffy.
I mean, yung other teammates nila, si Meteor, si Karen, whenever Texture doesn't parang overstep and doesn't kind of carry the game sometimes, parang both of these players really balance out the team, especially in their previous series. Nahirapan sila against Paper Rex, but against Talon DFM, it's been smooth sailing so far.
Yeah, I think isa sila sa pinaka-balanced teams. And again, yung point Mariko na isa sila sa pinaka-consistent teams as well in terms of performance. We have konting explosiveness here and there, and I think that's the special part about Genji. All of them are ready to step up to the plate when the calling comes,
Yeah, exactly. Kaya inaabangan ko talaga to kasi si Genji kailangan niya mag-revenge sa DRX kasi last year natalo sila.
Exactly. But speaking of DRX, we're going to be going to them right now.
Look at this. Korean talent said DRX win. Global talent said Genji win. Why?
I don't know why they pick us. Please don't jinx us.
Please don't jinx, okay. Well, fighting!
DRX, yun na yung reaction nila to the global standings and predictions, and I feel like they're not used to being in that underdog position a bit.
Yeah.
It's not like they're that down, but against a title like Genji, nahirapan sila nung unang stage ng Pacific, and andito naman tayo where we're in a situation where they're trying to fight for their place even though they had a very confident start. it feels like at times they can slow down, such as their game in T1, against T1 rather.
Oo nga, kaya expect natin yung last year, mga pistol rounds, lagi silang natatalo because they're fine with it. They would like to do the long haul na mga series because I think that's where they truly shine. They're still undefeated right now sa kanilang groups and it feels like nagiging copy-paste na siya to from last year's performance. Na dung group stage, ang galing talaga nila.
Actually, I think yung point mo, Fluffy, kanina about them finally playing from that underdog position, it's very weird to see DRX in this kind of state. Alam ko na medyo unsure pa tayo about how they would come together sa una, pero since I think super standard yung set plays nila and their newer members were able to adapt quickly, I think that was a strength in itself. But looking at their overall, I think the first time they did an overall comparison of the teams, and it looks like is Genji yung teal color? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. So DRX is more well-rounded and mas malawak yung overall performance nila in terms of like skill points.
That's true. I mean, kind of makes sense din naman since sobrang tagal na yung core ng DRX. I mean, they have a couple members na have moved around. Kunwari si Lakia, who's now on Genji. So, a lot of insider knowledge in that position. But overall, yung DRX it's a very veteran status team, which is why parang baka na gulat lang sila na sila yung napipitch ng underdog ng konti.
Oo nga, kaya nga napaka-exciting itong matchup natin kasi halos kompleto na yung pentagon nila, no? Kulang na lang dito sa defense win percentage, which is, again, makikita natin magre-reflect dito sa mga mapa. Kasi kung nakikita natin yung map stats ng DRX, this makes so much sense. Marami silang sa attacking talaga sila, mga 78%, 75% talaga sila nagiging komportable. So defense, I can really see why Genji would be the winners of that stat in general dito against this team.
I think na importante din i-consider yung playstyle ng DRX overall. I think that was a really good point, Riku, na they definitely like to take control of the games more. So when you have that attacking, ikaw yung mag-decide ng pace of the round and everything and how things are gonna go down. Pero if it's defense, you kind of have to be in that reactive position. But here, looking at our key players, Stax and Munchkin, actually, I think Stax has definitely stepped up a lot compared to last year. I think medyo backseat siya last year, but now he's up in front. Munchkin, on the other hand, I think he's still trying to find his footing because texture, it is very hard to outshine him, but you have to admit Munchkin has been the one to kind of save Genji from a lot of clutch moments.
But in fairness naman para kay Munchkin, I think the last time that they played against each other, he was kind of middle in the pack para sa team niya, playing a Viper for those two maps on Bind and Lotus. But nahirapan talaga sila dahil I think Caron and Texture, like you mentioned, was the ones who were more of the stars. But without his presence and that perceived pressure that he's able to provide, I don't think that it would have worked as well against a good read, a team that can read well like DRX, rather.
Yeah, exactly. Kaya I'm excited to see this matchup as well kasi different, lagi natin nakikita tong si Viper dito on si Munchkin pala on this Viper. Sorry, I was really excited to talk about the maps.
Yes. I mean, if you look at the maps, DRX, it's kind of hard to take the stats from here. I mean, 100% win rate all across the board. But again, still, the way that they play these rounds, I think that a lot of talent still, especially to global, they do feel confident in Genji, just a little bit overall in the showing of the teams. So, like, going back sa point mo din, Riku, kanina, what kind of maps do you think we're going to be expecting, considering this is DRX?
Yo, I like this question. I have a very fun fact. But as we head on to the map, Vito, Genji has not lost a single Ascent map since kickoff, since Madrid, and up until now. I know they haven't played it a lot, but still, every time they play it, it really goes to show na malaki yung mastery nila pagdating sa mapang to. I wouldn't be surprised if DRX banned this kasi imagine dalawang international tournaments na yung bali nakalipas. So parang they're still really good at it. So DRX actually banning Lotus. I'm actually legitimately surprised here.
Parang yung Lotus, I feel like has been a threat for the side of Genji for a while. I think nung Paper X game, sinabi din ni Alex sa interview that it is, in his opinion, their best map. So DRX may be picking up on this, just gonna remove that from the pool. Sunset, wala na din, and we're going on to Bind, which ironically is a map that went the side of Gen G nung unang time na naglaban itong dalawang teams in DRX at Gen G. But it was an OT, so it's not the cleanest of games. And yun nga, lalabas din yung ascent na sinasabi ni Riku.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really surprised, which is, okay, understandable. DRX also has really good stats pagdating naman sa ascent. So, versus Lotus, which I misread my notes. Ito pala yung weakest nila alongside Bind, by the way. That's why I'm really surprised na pinik ni DRX yung Bind kasi alongside Lotus, ito yung parang least consistent nila na mapa, which means they have something really prepared against Gen G dito.
I mean, definitely considering that these two teams have a lot of history when it comes to going up against each other. But I think, again, Gen G set themselves up pretty well for the Ascent pick. DRX going attack on both of these maps, which is not surprising. So I think a lot of these games are going to be kind of set sa first half pa lang. So I don't know if things were able to, if we swap on over to the other side, if things can change. But I feel like parang fate is sealed in the first half. They can't even decide their last, yung decider map nila.
Parang natatawa din yung mga coaches. Kasi dalawa lang yung options. Pili ka na lang daw. Icebox or Split still available here. And it looks like Icebox is gonna go the way Frozen in time, as Split's gonna be the decider for this map.
Ooh, this is... Revy, I really want to go back to your point here na kagaya ng sinabi mo parang anong tawag dito, si Gen G that will be... Ano yan sinabi mo? Yung attack? Oh my god, I'm so lutang.
DRX starting on attack.
Yes, yes, thank you very much. Again, going back to the, what do you call this, the 75% win rate on attack for DRX, I think this will definitely benefit them. Lalong-lalo na marami tayong mga matches nakikita na parang it starts off really awkward, parang nagiging 9-3, which is very, very hard after you lose that pistol round. So, paano ka makakahabol? I think this setup really favors DRX a bit more.
Honestly, exactly the same thoughts here. Kasi honestly, in terms of form, I'm gonna just put this out there tapos sabihin nyo yung thoughts nyo. Gen G, I think players a little bit mas solid sila in terms of overall skills and what they've been showing here on stage 1. Pero map picks and everything in this map, this map veto, I think everything is gonna be in favor of DRX. So map veto versus player performance. What do you think wins here?
Okay, go Fluffy. Sorry.
I feel like for me, DRX din ako. Kahit that they're starting, they picked the map obviously, so they have some confidence in it. They played it against Paper X. Hindi naman sila nahirapan masyado. Stacks especially, I feel like was the highlight there, playing so well, not only as the IGL, pero on that KO. A lot of multi-kills from him. And on Gen G, I'd have to agree with Reby na sinabi niya na individually, parang mas malakas na kanang very, very slightly ang Gen G. But DRX is still a team game. And in that 5v5, dun talaga sila naging threat.
Agree. Actually, I third that emotion. Kasi ito, para sa akin din, parang pagdating sa mapa actually, parang it favors Gen G actually. Kasi when we look at the stats, I feel like DRX nga, parang marami pa silang kailangan ayusin dito sa Bind. Tapos sa Ascent naman, itong, what do you call this? Itong 100% win rate since the very beginning of the year, itong si Gen G. Pero, because attacking itong both si DRX, I think that will definitely help them propel. Tapos yung momentum pa nila, mas mabibuild for them. As we saw the stats kanina. So, I'm gonna say DRX.
Whoa,
just because of that.
Honestly, in terms of, para i-build up din yung DRX, I feel like they have more success dito sa yung classic maps that we've seen. So we've got Bind, Ascent, and Split. So yung playbook nila runs very, very deep already for these maps. And I think that they're, with Foxy9 now, main roster, as well as with Kane, I think that they've adjusted so well. And it honestly feels parang slowly bumabalik na yung old DRX, which is a really good sign for them. But I think Gen G, mas innovative sila this time around, which I think is gonna, yun lang yung factor that is gonna throw DRX for a little bit of a loop. But again, since attacking on DRX on all 3 of these maps, I feel like if DRX cannot secure yung first half, it's Gen G's game.
I mean, we saw naman sa, I think, stats breakdown nila. Their defensive half is generally weaker than their attacking half. So it does make sense na kung panalo lang sila sa first half ng game, they can carry that momentum to close out at least that map. And here on Bind as map number 1, last time that they fought, it went all the way OT. It went the way of Gen G. And yung key niya, I think, is yung unpredictability and innovative playstyle na sinabi ni Reby. Because when you play like, I think yung mga struggles na nakita natin in other teams like Paper X versus DRX, for example, nahirapan sila because of that individual skill diff. Sometimes they have a plan, tas nasisira lang because one guy just decides to kill 3 people. So if you have players like Texture on your team that can pull off that feat also, baka naman yung magic ng Gen.G comes back in the fact that they're just able to just rush down sites when DRX does not expect it.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very, that's an amazing point. Kasi usually when you expect of your duelist is to create space. Pero iba si Texture eh. Not only does he create space, he survives the entirety of the round, which really amplifies yung clutchability factor niya. Yun yung talagang problema eh.
Exactly, and I think based on history, it has shown that DRX just does not like these surprise factors. And again, I mean, sabi mo na Fluffy, like when something goes, if something doesn't go according to the DRX formula, the whole thing falls apart. And I think that's this interesting thing between these two Korean teams. Because usually when it comes down to region, we always say na medyo similar yung playstyles nila. But I think it's really good na these teams have an individual look to them pa rin. But at the same time, what is something that DRX has over Gen.G? Because I think medyo in terms of strengths, I think we have a lot for Gen.G, but what do we think about DRX?
I mean, obviously, the veteran status, yung experience, the deep playbook na sinabi mo din kanina, I feel like it's kind of a given already for the amount of times na nakita natin yung DRX. But that does have a heavy parang meaning in the game where they're just a lot calmer and can respond. Yung tanong talaga for me is if they're gonna be able to match yung firepower ng Gen.G. Of course, it's not like it's that far. But when you're fighting something that's parang medyo unexpected, it can get hard sometimes because it's very parang old school versus new school way of thinking for a lot of things.
Honestly, I really love how you brought that up, Fluffy. Kasi I was about to bring up the old school, new school kind of thing, which is Bane. I think yun yung isang highlight din na favorite ko sa DRX. Kasi ever since Bane na sumali dito sa team na to, parang na-lift yung weight a little bit away from Mako. Lalong-lalo na when they want to do these double controller compositions. Parang sobrang reliable ni Bane. Not only sa utilities niya, but yung sa barilan. Parang kayang-kaya niya makipag-match sa mga potential multi-frags sa pagdating sa round. So I think Bane is really also one of the keys here para manalo tong si DRX.
Definitely, I think that he's been such a good pickup. Honestly, when we first got news of the roster changes from DRX, medyo na-shock ako because I was like, this roster is so solid as they are. So it's very shocking to see that they would even re-roster, but that's how it goes. And I think that although a lot of things have changed in only mga 4 months lang, I think, still, I think that they've adjusted so perfectly. And again, sinabi ko na to kanina, but again, DRX is just looking like they're still at home. I think my main question here is going to be, is Gen.G going to, like, are we going to see a stomp from one of these teams? Because Gen.G has kind of had a rolling history of doing this to teams so far. And with the way that DRX is, alam ko na Mako, the pressure has been taken off from him, but I don't think Mako has been showing up as much as he has. Katulad ng performances niya last year especially, because I think a lot of the games were on his shoulders now.
I mean, I'd highly doubt that they would just get rolled on any map and they would just go very one-sided. Pero against a team like DRX, they're medyo sanay na sila sa Pacific. They played Paper X for years and all these other teams that parang ang dami lang binabato sa kanila, pero they're able to still be that immovable object in a lot of cases. And most of the time, they're able to surpass that as well. Parang recently lang naman that the Paper X or Gen.G is able to overcome that. And I think yung mga growing pains kanila that they've had with the roster changes, a lot of other moves, has kind of settled down. So that stability has like a higher chance of working most of the time.
Kaya nga, feeling ko talaga, knowing DRX and knowing Gen.G na these two teams, kagaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy, sanay na talaga itong dalawa. Last year pa sila. And I think DRX, again, has this experience of being like, okay, against T1, against Gen.G, sila yung at this point malakas, and at that point malakas, at si PRX lang yung in a rock, paper, scissors scenario, they're by the book, and PRX is like, there's no book. Throw the book out of the window.
Rip the book apart.
Rip it apart. Tear to shreds. So at this point, DRX has basically faced it all. So I don't think there's going to be a stomp. I think this is definitely going towards Split, which, I've got very fond memories on Split, Gen.G.
Yep.
Team Secret, fun memories. So yeah, I'm really excited to see Split. That's what I want to say.
I mean, that's a really interesting point that you brought up Paper X, because we've got Gen.G, we've got DRX, we've got Paper X. Medyo debatable ngayon on who is the current king of the Pacific, right? DRX has had a really good showing dito sa stage 1, but again, Gen.G and Paper X were the ones to go to I got
the voice in our
Bill's
head.
voice in my head, and he said Team Secret. Syempre, they're the true kings of Pacific. Pero sino yung, I guess, prince? Sino yung prince of Pacific, guys? Between these three teams. Kasi syempre, Team Secret is reserved already.
TS pa rin!
TS pa rin. Pero kung di man sila, for me, siguro, I'd like to say Gen G kasi sila yung recently yung pinaka-consistent. But that's just like, you know, your brain talking. But genuinely, I would like Paper X to come back on top if any team is to go there.
Woo! TS.
Aside from TS.
Aside from TS, yes!
Disclaimer.
How about you, Riku?
Team Secret.
Team
Wait,
Secret?
what's the question yun? Like, nasa utak ko. Ano yung
Basta
question?
Team Secret yung sagot. Huwag na yung
Ayun,
tanong.
rephrase ko yung
Yun,
tanong.
Team Secret.
Aside from Team Secret, since Team Secret is the king of the Pacific, alam na natin lahat, that's set in stone. Sino ang next Prince of Pacific? Gen G, Paper X, or DRX?
Paper Secret.
Paper Secret.
Paper X.
Team Paper.
Nakakalito eh. Daming boses sa utak ko eh.
I mean, all answers are correct so far. I mean, but since we have a little bit of time, let's talk about the merch that we've been seeing. Kasi DRX has some pretty good hoodies, and napansin ko you guys have matching hoodies today. So Fluffy, yung sayo is Masters Tokyo.
Masters? Sa kanya ata yung Ignition, I think?
Defy the limits. Hindi ko alam kung ba't mo ginagawa yan.
Defy the limits from the audio. Sana at least only you guys could hear. Only you guys could hear. But again, that's just gonna be our little secret. But we've still got a couple of minutes before this game goes. We want to do predictions kasi I think medyo 50-50 yung series na to. I'm gonna go ahead and say DRX for this one.
Ooh. Well, I'm old school. I'm basically a boomer, honestly, but not as boomer as Riku. So I'd have to go with DRX as well.
Excuse me? I have no comeback to that. I mean,
I'm not
low-key kind of true. Between the three of us, man.
I won't say anything.
Sa magpe-predict. Di ka na magpe-predict, Fluffy. Sige. Nag-predict mo na?
Team Secret.
Prediction ko? Team Secret.
Team Secret.
Bukas, Team Secret. Yun na yun.
Advanced grabe
Advanced prediction. Wala ako dito bukas eh.
I mean, again, we never know what's gonna happen. Team Secret's still doing pretty good sa alpha bracket. So far our predictions are DRX, Team Secret, and Team Secret. So that's gonna be the answer for now. But the Battle of Hometown Heroes is about to begin. So that is gonna be it from us on the panel. We have Osiris and Bill here to cast our games today. So it's gonna be very, very exciting. So dyan lang muna kayo. Itatapin na namin kayo sa main stage to kick off Week 3 of VCT Pacific Stage 1 with Gen G and DRX. See you there.
Gen G. DRX.
That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like clean chest and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. Unrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. I'm ready to up.
Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, saan mang sulok ng mundo na may Pilipino. Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Welcome back sa VCT Korea. Kasi DRX at Genji ang maglalaban yun. So VCT Korea to. Hindi to VCT Pacific, mga tropa. Itong dalawang teams na naglaban na yung isa may talo, yung isa wala. Kami nga pala ng mga casters, Vil and Mr. Roji naman ang sala. Ang inyong lingkod.
Jo, full name tayo ngayon, Sir Justin Villaseran. Pero yun nga, no, I do agree. Korea ngayon ang ating start of the night. At may pa-brush si Sir Vil. And definitely, ay, bakit? Sana all bagong gupit. Ayun. Pogi si Sir Vil. Ngayon, nakipag-usapan na rin kasi ng panel, no? Regarding yung strong points nitong dalawang teams natin. And kung sila, Vil, may prediction, ikaw, sino ang ipipredict mo?
At the end of the day, magiging 3 games tong laban na to. So, it is what it is. Bahala na sila kung sino pwede manalo. DRX. Ito naalala mo yung trailer nga ng Pacific back then? Diba? Trailer ng Pacific, nasa baba yung DRX, pinapanood nila ang Paper X dun sa taas. Nakatingin lang sila. Gusto ko bumalik ang DRX dun sa taas. Paper X naman yung manonood sa kanila or siguro Genji. Pero I have a feeling na it's gonna be probably na talagang DRX, pero at the end of the day, it's just Genji. They had the spot already ng Grand Finals nga ng Masters Madrid. And pakiramdam ko, malakas talaga yung mga pinapakita nila. And the fact nga na talaga wala pang talo ang DRX ngayon, there's a huge chance na talaga itutuloy talaga ng DRX to. But for Genji, hindi pa tapos ang bola sa kanila. Ang importante, top 1 silang dalawa, so hindi sila magkakaroon ng problema na talaga malaglag sila. Malamang, nasa top dog sila, sa pinakataas sila eh. So talaga wala talaga silang problema dyan. Pero dito ngayon sa mapa na to na bind, well, sama-sama muna tayo with muntik nang maging mirror match-up. Ang nagkaiba lang si Stax at saka si Lakia.
So makakita tayo ng KO dito. And alam natin kung gaano ka-effective ang isang KO to disable those setups, those plays na pwede nga nilang gamitin once they're storming. Remember guys, sasabi ang ating panel, malakas ang DRX as an attacker. And andun nga talaga, nakikita natin yung stats nila, that's 50% above. So talagang andun yung momentum and yung high octane play nila na yes, Korean teams are textbook play, pero whenever na they let loose the demon inside them, nagagawa nilang maging baliw, yung pinagsamang calculated risk, ika nga.
Baliw.
Kasi ang dami kakaibang plays na nakikita natin sa mga Korean teams, kaya sobra yung respect natin sa whenever they go ham.
Si Omar pala to.
Omar
Baliw. Omar Baliw pala to. Pero ayun na nga, di ba? I mean, for the side naman dito ka ng DRX, I actually love the pickup nga dito kay KO. Pero syempre, attacking naman sila. You need to destroy or probably disable nga yung traps nga ni Mika na pwede ipakita dito like what you said. And syempre, yung delaying factors nga na pwede nilang gawin para mas mahirapan ba dito ang Genji na makapag-retake nga kung saan basta talaga sa site sila pupunta. Pero for Genji and DRX, napakatitin ng laban na to. This is the first time na magkatapat nga sila dito sa Pacific. So it's gonna be really interesting kung ano ba ito yung pwede nila ipakita ngayon. At lalong-lalo na, marami silang bago, di ba? Andyan si Bane. Tulad na pag-usapan na nga natin yung mga players nung panel nga natin. I mean, Mako, siya talaga ang main controller dito. Pero back then, with the addition of Bane, talagang mas magkakaroon pa ng control si Mako dito to play on his own. And talagang kayang-kaya talaga niya makontrol yung isang site if ever na kahit mag-isa na siya dyan, walang-wala siyang problema.
Pag-anchor lang and alam natin kung gaano nila can play on a single site with a single person, and then habang inaantay lang din natin yung rotations from the fellow teammates at makapag-retake ng site. So at least andun nga yung kanilang firepower whenever they are being left out alone. Habang ngayon makikita tayo ng 1-2-2 split. Actually 1-4 lang din dahil nga papunta na rin. Magmi-meet up ang ating mga members from DRX to short.
Well, usual pick lang naman para sa kanila. No? They're gonna leave Cypher na medyo malayo pa, pick up ka lang dyan, get all these sounds na talaga pwede mo ipakita ngayon. Pero si Texture alam ata na meron tao nga dyan, pero let's see if ever talaga makakapita siya ng isa. Baka maganda yung position dito, dila si Gedli. Pero, oh no, this is the smoke already being up nga dito ng mga players nga ng Genji. Pero yung isa pumasok na, wala silang ka-idea na si Texture malapit na. Pero, on to the side naman ngayon ng DRX, lang natitira si Mako dito, pero muntik na talaga mag-whiff yung mga players dito ng Genji. Pero on to the side naman nila, 1 versus 2 already. Munchkin low on HP. Wala siya sustain kahit isa. At ito yung rotation nga na pinapakita nila. Talagang harap at likod lang din talaga to. And for sure, inaantay lang nila kasi Munchkin makapag-rotate para maganda yung trade-off potential nila.
Yes, pwede silang makapag-go for those trades. And remember, meron pang blinding light dito si Lakia. So kailangan niya talaga ng isa pang kasamahan para mag-pick whenever he pops flashes. Pero ngayon, sinimulan na kanya agad niya. And that missed out on that discipline na antayin ang iyong kasama. Although meron na sila information kung saan manggagaling dito. But still, they are running low on their HP. But Mako will try to clutch this. With a
Grabe
4K
naman yun.
agad.
4K agad na pinakita nga ni Mako dito. Well, maganda rin position nga ng Genji, di ba? They have the trade-off na pwede nga nilang gawin nga talaga. Inantay talaga ni Viper si Sky na inantay ni Sky si Viper nga na makapag-ikot. Pero hindi. Talagang ando pa sila sa punto na naghahanapan pa talaga sila. And that is the risk na kailangan mo kang i-take. I mean, yes, isipin mo, vulnerable pa si Mako doon. Pero it's just Munchkin failing to get that kill nga na pwedeng gawin nga niya for him to get that 1v1 win para sa kanya. Pero at the end of the day, it's just DRX, Mako, in short for mahal ko. Ang talo dun sa round na yun. Pero ano mapapansin mo yung tatlong players dito naka-phantom na agad, yung iba vandal pa. So, they really want to get this win. Wala na silang talagang Spectre Bulldog dito, wala nang Marshall, walang ganun. Kung kaya natin bumili ng vandal, edi kunin na natin yan.
Pero double-edge yan dahil pag nagkataon na sila naman ang matalo ng Genji, napakalaking upgrade niyan for this team and DRX might be setting on their back foot. Pero right now, okay naman yung kanilang movement dito. They're just waiting patiently and wala man nakukuha ng alert dito si Foxy9. Still, they are trying to gain information. Ngunit malapit nga dito si Munchkin and that's the much-needed kill ngayon.
Kahit pistol lang yung gamit niya, so talagang classic pa rin talaga mananaig doon. Maganda yung position niya, maganda yung area niya, maganda yung angle niya. Talagang alam niya na dadaan talaga si Foxy9 doon. Pero yung mga players dito ng DRX gonna plant the spike already. And now the pulse plant is activated too. And now Buzz trying to regain control nga. Papunta lang dito sa hall, wala silang idea at all na meron na palang tao doon. And yun na nga, Lucky will fall down. So the retake is on again sa side ng Genji. Video will catch out with a one tap right now. Makakakabawi ba? Nakakatukay pa. Match nilang natitira pero malayo pa siya. Nasa may hook pa mga tropa. If ever na-clutch niya to, hay nako. Bibigyan ko kayo ng tig-1,000.
Ito nga yung sinasabi natin na yes, in terms of stats ni Munchkin, alag naman in terms of nung head-to-head against stacks. Pero yung mga ganitong clutch moment with 10 HP and a classic that's full 3 upgraded rifles ngayon, there's no possibility Munchkin can win this. Kailangan na lang talaga niya mag-bail out at that's gonna be it for DRX trying to snowball their advantage with those upgraded rifles and will play for their bonus.
Nakuha ba yung okay nakuha? Nakuha nila yun. Well, actually, sa totoo lang, if ever Genji nag-force sila doon tapos bumili ng outflow, yung mga naka-Vandal Phantom, talagang wala. One tap talaga kayo sa katawan. Wala talaga kayong magagawa. Pero it's just DRX. I mean, like what you've said, diba? I mean, you have the advantage already. Talagang mas palakasin pa natin yung advantage natin with all the guns na pwede nga gawin natin ngayon. Pero lahat sila half armor lang. At least, for the side of Genji, lalabanan talaga nila to. Well, magandang bonus, magandang anti-eco pa rin yun sa side nga ng DRX and for Genji, at least napatay din si Foxy9 at yung iba. Pero naka-ghost lang sila Foxy nun eh.
Oo, and ngayon, usapang Foxy, yung dalawang Cypher nag-meet na dito sa Showers. They have the prior idea nga na andito yung camera ni Meteor and nakita na rin na nandun si Foxy9. Pero still, they are waiting patiently. Wala pa rin gumagalaw sa magkabilang kupunan. Kuha pa lang sila ng impormasyon habang yung DRX moving in closer dito sa hookah habang si Texture nakatitig lamang and they decided to back off. This might be another rotation na magagaling sa kanila.
Sound cues lang din talaga yung pwede nila ipakita dito ni Parinega para ma-force yung rotation ng mga players natin ngayon. Pero this is gonna be a big take if ever makapatay man si Munchkin ngayon. I mean, yes, napaka-aggressive nitong Poison Cloud na to, which is hindi talaga yung ginagamit ng mga ibang Viper players nga dito nga sa bind. And Munchkin nasa iyo ang sagot kung kaya mo talaga mapigilan yung possible aggression na pwedeng gawin ngayon ng DRX. Pero Pain Shell, that is a huge damage na nakuha nga ni Buzz. Wala silang sustain kahit isa. Pero yung mga players ng DRX ito na papasok na nasa loob na. Nature will catch one already. Pero meron pa pangalawa. Nasa pa yung iba? 2 for 4 already. DRX nangunguna na. Sila yung lamang ngayon. Lakya with the swing will catch 2. Denying the plant na pwede gawin ngayon ni Vayne. Pero buhay na buhay pa naman yung iba. Foxy9 bumabawi iba. Karon na lang ang mag-isa. Had enough time for him to do it all na makuha nga nito. Pero alam niya kung nasa si Foxy9. Wala siyang idea kung nasa si Buzz. At magandang information na to para sa kanya. At Foxy9, lusulo siya ngayon. With a swing, mamamatay din siya. Pwede kita 1v1 already. Buzz and Karon ang natira.
Kilala natin si Karon at siya nga ang magkakaroon ng kill ngayon. Ever since pa lang sa Madrid, pakitang gilas na si Karon, kaya you never count out Gen G with this comeback. And they are going to put themselves back on the scoreboard.
At least, diba? I mean, yun nga, hindi alam ni Foxy9 na nakita na pala siya si Karon. Buti na lang talaga meron pa siyang molly doon. No? Kasi if ever wala siyang molly doon, sa totoo lang, hindi niya mapapatay doon. Si Foxy9. Ayun, si Foxy9.
Kasi
nasa isip ko si Mitchor eh. Nasa isip ko si Mitchor. Hindi ko ba alam.
man.
Oh, yun nga. Parang si Cypher eh. Pero yun na nga. 2-1. Gen G is back in the game. Pero in terms of economy, talagang allows talaga or
nadali talaga sila doon. And still the same camera na ilalagay nila dito. At dahil ngayon din sa naging buy nila, actually naka-hero buy naman din ngayon itong Gen G with that Vandal. Habang ang DRX naman.
Nabuhay si Karon, di ba?
Oo, nabuhay si Karon.
So, ito yung Vandal pa ni Karon kanina.
Pinasa niya kay Texture.
Pinasa lang niya. So, Sheriff lang para sa iba. Pero shoutout nga pala kay Pico. Rojin, ikaw na muna.
Ayan, si Pico na nagwawala na muna. Pero wala pa namang bakbakan ngayon. Pero magkakasilipan yung dalawang Cypher natin. Nakita yung balikat. Pero still yung swing, hindi pa rin naman tumama doon. Pero yung Sheriff na yan, medyo masakit. And knowing na 70 HP lamang dito si Foxy, pwede nga siyang mahuli.
Yeah, and dito naman sa showers, at least, di ba? Walang aso yung DRX kasi napunta sa akin si Pico ngayon. Pero Mako will catch one. Wala na si Lakya. Medyo nakabawi pa with a one-step to the head and he knows exactly kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. At yun na nga, hyper-rotation all the way from A papuntang B. May orbital strike pa. Will give that delay nga papunta dito sa hookah pero hindi pa sila nakakapasok doon. Pero stuck ba sila? Pwedeng pwedeng hintay yung page nandiyan na, lumilipad na, sumasabog na. Pero meron pa papunta all the way from teleport. Medyo hinahabol sila. Muli kita 2v3 already. Mako may Viper Spit pa. Mako alam nga yung isa pero at least si Munchkin hindi siya nagko-commit kasi inaantay na makapag-rotate nga yung iba. They had the Viper Spit already. Yung spike nandyan na. At ito na yung retake na pwede gawin ng Gen G. Winnable pa to sa Gen G at losable for the side of DRX.
Wag lang siya magkakamali ng silip dito. Pwede ginamit ang tripwire pang discover ngayon. Na pag sinira ni Mako, pwede magkaalaman kung nasaan na nakita nga na nakaipit dito si Meteor. Out pa rin sa kanyang mga swing. But the Viper Spit will go down. And this will be stacks and stacks against him. And the odds mapupunta ngayon sa side ng Gen G as the 3 versus 2 maging epektibo sa kanila.
Thrifty para sa side nga ng Gen G. At yun na kayo sinasabi natin, winnable pa sa Gen G at losable pa rin talaga sa DRX. At sobrang sayang, nag-try sana ng DRX na mag-reposition tulad ng ginawa nga ni Mako. Pero yung first pick ni Mako, dito kay Meteor, hindi na din talaga siya namatay. Sobrang sayang nun. Well, narinig yun yung tripwire. Alam niya kung saan man gagaling eh. At wala siyang gagawin kundi mag-swing and patayin lang din talaga si Meteor doon. And with the side naman, dito nga kay Mako, nakapag-reset ng maayos si Meteor eh. Yeah. Nag-whiff si Mako doon eh. Sobrang sayang lang din talaga. And with the side naman kay Stax, well, 3v1, isang sheriff, dalawang gun, hirap nun.
At saka maganda rin talaga yung naging simula doon ni Meteor. Knowing na meron kang neural theft, alam natin na ang DRX, mahirap din sila basahin, hindi sila nagbibigay ng information, and dahil dun sa hyper-rotate na yon, they kind of force themselves na gamitin yung kanilang mga ultimate at umabot pa nga tayo sa parte ng Viper Split. Pero right now, on to the next round, naka-shotgun, naka-bucky, tsaka naka-stinger naman ang mga miyembro ng DRX. Hindi nila basta-basta pakakawalan yung kanilang attacker advantage.
Kailangan talaga nila makapasok dito. Lahat ng utilities sila binabato na, pinapasabog na, talaga wala na talaga idea yung Gen G. Kung nasabay yung mga kalaban nila, pero nung wala yung Cyber Cage, nagkapatayan na sila. Pero Meteor bumabawi pa. Foxy9 nakabawi na kay Meteor. One tap to the head. May neural theft pa. Alam ni Foxy9 kung nasan yung mga kalaban niya. So wala silang gagawin kundi mag-reposition, mag-rotate, i-pick sila isa-isa. Pero anong gagawin ng Baki mo sa malayo? Napakahirap nga niyan. 3 vs 2, winnable pa sa side ng Genji. At losable pa sa side nga ng DRX. If ever talaga nakita nga sila, they know exactly nasa yung mga kalaban nila. The Seekers nga na nilalabas nila. Meron pang Molly, nasamba yung iba. Lucky nagre-reposition na, may poison card pa sa harapan niya. At paglabas nga ni Mako, magkakamatayan sila at yun na nga.
Nanalo pa siya doon, up close and personal, kahit mayroong dalang judge dahil nga hindi na ina-expect yung push na yun. But lucky nga ngayon. Is this a good luck? But gonna be a bad luck dahil nga yung kanyang 50-50 on where to swing, kung saan titingin. That's gonna be the thrifty round. A return thrifty naman para sa DRX.
Diba? Parang chess lang nilalaro natin, diba?
Back and forth lang, men.
Back and forth lang, diba? Talagang nag-iisip dyan, akala nyo stump to. Medyo mahirap malaman yan, boss. Talagang feeling ko, sobrang lapit lang talaga nitong game na to. Kasi itong dalawang teams na to, itong DRX and Genji, talagang pwede natin sabihin na in terms of performance, hindi ko siya naintindihan, pero...
Pinakinggan ko rin, pero wala rin ako narinig.
Gusto ko siya intindihin, pero mahirap talaga. Pero ayun na nga, talaga in terms of performance, pareho lang din talaga itong mga players ito. They had a glimpse already na maging top 1 nga sa buong Korea, na maging top 1 sa buong Pacific. And if ever na nagtapat sila, talaga imposible na, talagang one-sided talaga. Pero texture, nandyan na. Wala siya magagawa kasi nga suppress siya, mapapalit na lang sana siya. Pero Bane talaga nakakuha sa kanya. Pero nasa yung iba, 4 vs 4 already. Yung orbital strike talaga pinapasabog na nga sila. Fox sila may kalaban sa likod niya, pero mag-swing pa sa likod niya, pero mukhang wala naman ata. Pero mapapatid sila kaya all the way from showers. But 4 vs 2 already, Meteor and karon natira. Meteor's Garden mga tropa, nasan ba siya? Uy, nasa site na siya, tol.
Diba, kalaban niya pa F4 at dalawa na lang talaga sila ngayon. Nagkakahanapan kaso ang daming smokes. Naglaro sa loob kaso wala siyang masisilip at siya pa ang makikita ng stacks in the last member ngayon. Si Caron, 4 na miyembro pa to at walang pingas, walang damage din na skerbit para sa Genji na hindi pa rin talaga kinaya. At ito yung sinasabi nating overwhelming power ng DRX in terms of attack. Once na nagkaroon sila ng null command, hindi na madali lang mag-execute sa site.
Well, yun naman talaga eh. I mean, you have that KO. So might as well, siya talaga yung papasok nga dyan. And siya yung pseudo-duelist dito kumbaga. I mean, null command muna tayo, tapos biglang papasok si Raze, tapos biglang magsismoke si Bane, tapos biglang manggugulo lang si Mako, tapos si Foxy Line, yung bahala sa likod, kumuha ng pick-off kung saan man siya pupunta at doon talaga sa opposite side kung saan magpupush yung mga kakampi niya. And if ever na ituloy pa to ng DRX, siguro ito na yung sinasabi ni Reby na talaga magkakaroon tayo ng one-sided battle if ever na kung gano'n talaga yung mangyayari ngayon. Pero if ever Genji nakabawi, ay nako, talagang chess battle to.
Oo, and considering na ang attacker side ng Genji, mataas lang sa Lotus at saka sa split. The rest, they are settling around 33% and lowest nila ay 17%. So once na mag-flip tayo ng script, alam natin kung kaya din may pagsabayan ng DRX in terms of their setup and their information take. Lalo pat merong knives itong KO natin, magiging ahead sila sa pwedeng possibility ng attacker potential ng isang Genji. So ngayon, kailangan na tulunasan ng Genji for a good time out, pero makikita natin if may maganda bang magiging conversion ang nangyaring pag-call nila at sana mag-slow down yung momentum ng DRX.
Actually, kailangan nila talaga mag-time out dito kasi the fact na wala silang pera ngayon, if ever talaga manalo pa ang DRX ngayon, talaga magkakaroon talaga tayo ng one-sided battle, talagang 5-2 na magiging score natin ngayon. Pero if ever na nagawa ng Genji yung broken buy nila na ginawa nga kanina nung nanalo sila, talagang bahala na si Guardians of the Galaxy kasi yun lang naman talaga yung pera nila, yung baril nila.
Oo, yun lang talaga yung kinaya ngayon eh. Pero ngayon mas nag-slow down. Mukhang after the timeout, na respeto rin ng DRX yung mga possibility na ibang approach ngayon ng Genji. Pero looking at that stack, and nag-iba rin yung position dito ni Foxy 9. Kung kanina puro bats, puro showers ang hinahawakan niya, ngayon papunta siya ng short A. At yung mga miyembro natin ngayon sa Genji, dahan-dahan, naglalakad, bumaba na galing hookah, kinasa na dito yung paint shell, magkakagulas na niya. But then again, makakakuha naman tayo with the Sheriff. Sila pa rin ang lalamang strength in numbers. Pero siyempre si Meteor dito with that upgraded gun. Still not gonna be the upgraded win na hinahanap natin dito as DRX. Their economy is getting huge.
That is so bad na talagang, I mean, sobrang silent talaga nangyari yon. If ever talaga na hindi talaga push yung Genji doon, talagang malay mo magkaroon pa sila talaga ng advantage nga doon, ika nga. Pero hindi, good read actually sa side nga ng Genji na i-flash lang din talaga yung Garden, yung Octa, tapos sumilip sila, pero wala silang idea. Maganda yung crossfire nga na nakalagay na nakaset na ng DRX doon. At doon sa malayo doon sa may A-main, si Foxy9 tsaka si Munchkin, talagang nagkakaroon sila ng skirmish doon. At nanalo si Foxy9 doon. Nagkaroon sila ng opening papuntang A, pero hindi. Ba't pa sila pupunta ng A? Bukas na bukas na yung B at wala silang gagawin doon. Kung hindi mag-push na, kung hindi maging aggressive na, you have the advantage already, you have that opening already, might as well use it for your good, for your own sake. At sa DRX naman mga tol, si Buzz may showstopper na.
Ayan,
Pico, tumahimik ka.
Pwede siya maging explosive sa kanyang entry dito, but nakikita rin natin nag-iba rin yung approach ng Genji. Si Meteor kanina, he was sitting around spawn. Baka sakaling mag-BRA nga kung saan siya kakailanganin ngayon because he's losing those fights pagdating dito sa ating showers. So ngayon, i-expect na naman ng ating mga tropa na mag-isa lang dito si Foxy9 pero accompanied siya dito ni Mako. Orb farming lang din ang ginagawa nila dito. Most of the members already rotated papunta dito sa short and they are going to face some trips. And sana makakuha nga sila ng magandang night dito to disable. Pero ito na ang off texture.
Ayun na nga papasok na. Pero Seeker mga kapatas pa. Pero that is the counter showstopper ka nila si Texture at siya yung panalo doon. Lucky with the DK. Foxy9 bumabawi pa from afar. Pero with this new relative, they know exactly kung nasan ba yung players ngayon ng DRX at ng Genji rather. So ngayon papasok sila. Foxy9 medyo mahirap pa. Pero Texture dito makakapatas ng isa. Pero yung Viper Spit nga ni Mako dito mahirap kasi mag-isa na lang siya. Piso na lang yung buhay niya. Mahirap na nga to. At sabi ni Munchkin, aalis na ako para makita natin kung nasan ba siya. Pero Mako, sinasabi nga natin mag-isa siya. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, wala ng oras mga tropa. At yun na nga, Texture with that verticality, with that mabilis yung thinking niya na alam niya, nakatapat niya, showstopper, might as well ilabas ko na rin yung showstopper ko at siya yung nanalo doon sa engagement na yun.
Exactly, yung reaction time niya doon, Bill. The moment na nakita niya yung pop flash, bumaba ka agad siya sa likod ng truck at kinasa niya yung showstopper, Asachin, and then the counterplay. And ito nga yung inaantay nating lakas ni Texture. Nung nakahawakan na yung operator, he is online right now and a good haymaker to stop the foot of DRX. So ngayon, sila naman ang magka-time out dahil nga, alam mo naman na, yung chess battle natin, mukhang nabasa bigla ng Genji itong ginagawa ng DRX. One-sided, hindi kami papayag. And right now, tamang usap lang muna, tamang chill lang muna ang ating mga tropa sa DRX.
Actually, hindi lang ngayon. Last year pa, na pag nakita niyo si Texture, pag hawak niyo operator, Diyos ko talagang kabahang ka na. Yan ang pinaka-isa talaga na threat sa DRX ngayon. Once na nakuha na ni Texture, once na nakuha siya ng momentum, there's no way but up. Pataas lang yung score niya. Pataas lang din talaga yung momentum dito na ginagawa ng Genji at ito rin yung simula nga na pagsusnowball nila. 3-5 already, dikit yung laban at ang maganda dito, hindi ganun ka-slow yung play na ginagawa nga ng DRX. Talagang papasok na kami. We have the flash already, pwede ito nga ni Stax. And sa totoo lang, yung ginagawa ni Stax dito, nagna-knife siya just to check if ever meron bang playing close para handa sila. If ever kung kailan ba sila at kung kailan sila magsiswing at kung anong utilities yung ibabato nila just to deny that player na nagpe-play close nga para makapasok sila sa loob ng site.
And that's the respect na nilalagay nila dito sa Genji. Kahit pistol round pa lang, alam na atin na they are playing up close. Doon pa lang sa mga boxes. So Stax really need to use his knife to get a lot of information before silang mag-execute sa isang side. So ngayon, mas Stax sila. Wala tayong nakikitang lurk. Although hatiman sila dito, pero isa lamang yun, nasa hookah. 2 miyembro lang din ang matatagpuan natin dito sa Genji. But this is the operator of Texture.
Medyo mahirap to kay Foxy9. If ever talaga mapatay siya dito, wala nang flank detection ng mga players ngayon ng DRX and open na ang Genji na talagang likuran na din talaga yung possible aggression na pwedeng pakita nga ng DRX. But right now, Texture, it's all about yung patience play. In terms of patience, naubos na yung pasensya ng Texture. Sige, hindi ko na titignan to, men. Bahala na si Abatman dito. Pero ayun na nga, with this boombot, magkikita pa sila. Napakadaming echoes mga tropa. Wala na akong makita kahit isa. Pero Foxy na muna manalano dito para sa kanila. Pero Texture, From up close talaga napatay pa na si Foxy 9 dito right in your face. Poison card for these players right now. Texture nagpalit na ng baril para nga talaga makabawi na siya dito kasi alam naman niya pag talagang operator pa yung gamit niya mas mahihirapan na siya. Pwede kita 4 versus 3 lamang pang Genji. Retake pwede pa, kayang-kaya pa. May neural theft pa sila. Pero in terms naman sa ipakitang lineup talagang wala na. Pero Stacks hindi niya alam kung sino babarilin niya. Oh no, talaga litong-lito siya. Pas bumabawi na. Nakapitas pa ng isa. Bane, talaga nakakuha pa siya dito ng mga kill ngayon at buta lang talaga si Bas all the way from Hoka. Yung rotation, yung reposition na pinakita niya, just nag-open na magandang opportunity for the players of DRX na manalo doon sa round na yun.
It tried, Vil. Doon pa lang sa start ng round. Kaya nakapwesto doon si Lakia alongside Mitchell. Gusto nila pakinabangan yung neural theft. Kaya ininvest nila yung dog para i-check yung bats na i-corner dito si Foxy. Ang problema, si Foxy ngayon, yung nasa short at nagsama-sama sila para hindi makakuha basta ng impormasyon with that ultimate from Meteor. Kaya naungusan sila dito in terms of numbers. Pero at least ang maganda sa ginawa doon ng Genji is by only having 2 members, na-hold nila yon at umabot pa sa point na nagkabawasan.
In terms naman dito sa pot shots mga tropa, si Bane actually low na talaga siya. Pero Lakia, nung nawala yung Ecoms pare, talagang barilan na at mawawala na siya. Wala nang flash yung mga players ngayon ng Genji. Wala pa silang sustain ngayon. So kailangan nila commit talaga yun. Pwede nila ipakita ngayon. Karon playing close already. Meron bang knife si Stacks? Okay, wala. Pero talaga silang pumasok ngayon mga tropa. Hindi na kayo sinasabi natin pag wala talaga knife, talaga mahihirapan ka. Karon, Diyos ko, ginawang Jose Rizal si Bas na baril sa likod. Pero buhay pa naman yung ibang players dito ng DRX. Pwede man pumasok ngayon. Si Karon at least meron na siyang orbital strike just to get that delay na... Actually, maganda yung position ni Karon dito eh. Playing dito sa inside ng tube at hawak niya yung orbital strike. Once na may pumasok na dito, talagang kabahan na sila kasi yung delay and yung damage na pwede nila ipakita, talaga ipapalabas nila, ipapakita nila. So DRX, medyo slow sila ngayon. Why? Because of Karon. Pero if ever si Stacks na knife niya yung si Brimstone doon, ay naku po, malaki ang chance ng DRX na manalo dito sa round na to. Yung knife talaga. Knife lang mga tol. Pero sabi nila hindi na.
Hindi lang basta knife ang makikita natin doon at tilapagan na nga ng orbital strike. But still, kakayanin pa naman nila ito with 2 versus 2. There's still Foxy 9 ngayon. Mainit-init ang kanyang sarima and trying to take out every members and Meteor with only Marshall in hands. Makakapwesto naman sila dito. Magagawa nila yung plant. They can go for a post-plant play and even investing yung Viper Spit despite of them having only 1 member.
Ito yun na nga. 2 versus 1 mga tropa. Foxy 9 Mako ang natira na... Ilang Viper Spit na ba yung nakita natin sa round na to? Sa game na to? Diyos ko, ang dami nilang utilities, men! Foxy 9, wala silang ka-idea at all. Si Foxy 9 nasa taas na, nasa hook na. Literal na 1 bullet na lang siya, mga tropa. At yun na nga, nagkita na yung dalawa. 7-3 already. Nilabas si Shenron, mga tol. At DRX, unti-unti na nakakakuha nga ng putos para manalo sila dito in terms of utilities. Ito gusto ko sabihin sa'yo, Mr. Rogin Manansala. Ilang Viper Spit na ba yung nakita natin? Ilang orbital strike na ba yung nakita natin? Ilang neural theft na ba yung nakita natin dito? Boss, first half pa lang. Pero ang dami nilang orbs. Meron pa silang orb generator dyan? Ewan ko ba?
Parang nagmini na sila ng orb eh. And to think na magkakabilang side, equal lang naman yung nakukuha nilang mga ultimates doon. Saan nagkakaling yung mga orbination nila? Pero kasi kung titignan din natin, ang init kasi ng laban. Kills after kills. Kaya ang daming mga members na nagkakaroon ng online kasi ang daming nakukuha with those kill points.
Ito na. Ito yung hinaantay ni Reby, mga tropa. Yung talagang one-sided battle na talagang nagkatotoo nga. At ang maganda nga dito sa Genji, let's see if ever 7-5, if ever 8-4, I mean 9-3, tignan natin yan if ever talaga magagawa nga nila. Pero Genji, hindi sila pwedeng matalo dito. Why? Kasi wala silang pera next round. At there's a chance talaga baka malay mo maging 9-3 pa talaga yung score natin ngayon. So this is a really crucial round sa side nga ng Genji para sa last round ng first half mamaya for them to close that 7-5 scoreline for themselves. Pero in terms naman kay Texture, mga tol, wala silang ka-idea kasi kasama pa si Karon.
Grabe, 3 isa sandwich sila dito si Mako at mukhang siya yung makukoma ng tuluyan Sa kamatayan na yun, ito na nga, nagbigay na sila ng go signal na makapag-execute dito dahil alam nila in terms of number, pwede sila makinabang, sila ang nangunguna ngayon in neural theft. Gagamitin na rin yung kanilang ultimate. And looking for that information, makakakuha nga ng camera, pero si Bane, nandun naman sa Getty, na-planta rin ang ating spike in a 4 versus 2.
Pero tingnan natin kung kaya pa kasi nga si Bane may orbital strike pa. Pero ito na nga, double swing for themselves. Stacks with the reset. Stacks with the 2K ngayon. Diyos ko, nag-isa-isa sila. 2 versus 3. Fox sila ng low in HP. Mitchell naghahanap na wala silang smoke kahit isa. Pero may orbital strike pa sila nilalabas ngayon. Yung tao sa hookah, kalmado lang siya. Si Caron na lang ang mag-isa at si Stacks sa makakakuha with a 3K. At yun na nga, DRX getting that win already para sa kanila. At ang maganda, si Bane ginamit niya yung orbital strike niya agad nung alam niya na nasa loob na nasa default area na ang DRX ngayon, ang Genji. Tara, gamitin na natin yan. Number 1, delay, at para mas makaikot pa yung tao sa hookah.
Yeah,
yung tao sa lamps pala rather.
Ayun, narinig na rin niya Kasi wala na silang choice kundi umalis doon sa gitna ng orbital strike. So magpo-prompt yun ng audio cues. Alam niya kung saan niya i-expect at saktong-sakto yung lingon niya doon.
Ay,
grabe yung pinapakita ng DRX ngayon, basang-basa na parang isang libro ang geng-geng.
Pag lumikot nga talaga, akin ka. At yun na nga, lumingon sila kay Stacks isa-isa. Ayun. So, dalawa nakuha niya. Isa-isa lang. Gaya ni si Osiris, isa-isa lang.
Sa isa lang tayo. Pero wala talaga.
Isa-isa, hindi sabay-sabay. Pero ito na nga, neural theft. Null command para nga sa kanila. Pero nasa ba yung iba? Lucky and Caron. And minsan talaga pinapatay nila isa-isa. Texture nakabawi. Ipabunin nila 3 versus 1. Foxy Ryan, the only man remaining. Pero in terms of information, alam nila na si Munchkin nasa likod lang, nasa backside lang. At ang mahirap pa, yung spike is drop pa. Foxy 9, meron pa siya isang cyber cage dito. So malay mo talaga makabawi pa. Pero kailangan niyang gumalaw dito kasi yung oras talaga hindi na papunta sa kanya. Mitchell, nasa likod na, talaga nag-aantay na. At ito na yung mahirap, pag kompleto na ang triangle formation, napakahirap na nito, men, at may showstopper pa si Texture ngayon.
Ito na ang Tatsulok. At may iiwan na si Foxy dito sa sulok ng ating short A. Walang impormasyon, walang kahit ano. Cage lamang ang meron siya. At pumasok wala doon sa loob dito mga showstopper. And he ain't going to back down without the fight. Magkakaroon man tayo ng trade doon. But still, Genji will win para sa ating halftime.
8-4 already. Not too bad sa side nga ng Genji na talaga nakakuha sila ng 8-4 scoreline. Pero ang talagang pressure sa side nga ng Genji, they need to win this pistol round mga tol in order for them to close up siguro 5-8 or 6-8 if ever manalo sila dun sa anti-eco round. Pero for DRX, at least sobrang laking tulong ni Stacks with the KO.
Ramdam natin yung lakas nila sa attacker side and the confidence na dinadala nga nila sa ganong klaseng lineup. Hindi sila nag-aatay na 30 seconds. There was only one instance nga nung nawala pa yung kanilang raise dahil nga na Jose Rizal. So wala silang prior initiator. Prior entry fragger sa duelist, pero andun naman sila Stacks as the initiator. So definitely, alam naman ng DRX yung ginagawa nila and they're just making the most out of their utilities. Yung sobrang efficient nila sa pag-layer ng kanilang utilities just to make sure na mapasok nga nila every site ng Genji at halos nagre-rely na lang ng Genji sa retake sa sobrang hindi nila kayang pigilan yung pagragasahan ng DRX.
Kasi just Stacks, you have that flash talaga na pwede mo ipakita in yung isipin mo may nade ka na, may flash ka pa. Tapos
kompleto Ricardos
may knife ka pa, talaga napakahirap na nga niyan. Pero ito sa totoo lang nung nakita ko yung schedule last month last month,
grabe naman yung paghahanda ni preparadong Justin.
Nung nakita ko yung schedule last month at yung talent rotation na ako yung magkakas nito, tayo yung magkakas nito, hinanda ko ang sarili ko sa 3 games. At sa totoo, magugulat pa akong 2-0 to
Alam mo,
hindi pa
madalas, nakapaalam ko pa lang.
Ano yun?
Madalas kasi pagka ako yung nagkakas, dapat lahat ng kasama ko handa sa 3 games. Yun na yung naset na expectations ever since ng ating VCT.
Pag kayo ni Ray, 5 games kahit best of 3 lang no?
lalagpas best of the best ika nga nila. No? So iba't ibang klaseng technical magic ang lumalabas. Pero ngayon, simulan na ng dog mula dito kay Lakia. Hindi sasabit sa ating tripwire. Pero may makakagat ng bahagya si Pico doon.
Utang na loob si Bane, namatay na walang kalaban-laban, tol. Isipin mo, nakagat na, nasabugan ka pa, mahirap na yung mga players dito ng DRX talaga mag-retake na. Pero si Bas naghahanap na yung pop flash mga tropa para kay Lucky, talaga inantay niya para alam niya kung ilan ba yung talaga pupunta doon. Pero si Mako, maganda rin naman yung crossfire nga na pinapakita nila, pero in terms of headcount, lamang pa rin ng Genji kasi tatlo pa na tira sa kanila. Pero for DRX, ano ba yung mga utilities na meron sila? Yung Poison Cloud, okay, meron sila. Pero meron pa silang flash nga dito na pwede nilang gamitin para mga entry, pero sabi ni Mitro, wag na. Okay sana pop flash, drive pick yung pinakita nila, pero Meteor maganda yung off angle nga na pagka-swing niya, hindi nakatingin. Si tropang stacks doon at yun yung sinasabi nga natin. Yung pressure na meron ng Genji na kailangan nila yung maipanalo to, at least okay na. Pero si Bane, Diyos ko, literal na namatay na walang kalaban-laban, tol. Nakagat ka na, tapos sumabog ka pa. Choose your poison.
Yun na nga, kulang na lang din talaga snake bite para literal na lason. Pero died in vain nga talaga doon. And definitely yung ginagawa ngayon ng Genji bilang attacker mo magiging epektibo and having this win, malaking bagay na sa kanila. Kaso, sila kaya nasimulan na kaagad at walang balag doon yung mga members ng DRX. Madali nila may babalik ang kanilang puntos sa kanilang lugar. Pero playing into the smoke, magpapaka-smoke criminal. Itong si Bane, may babawi kanya kanyang sarili. Masyado siya malapit, pero still texture. Nakaready na siya mula doon kay Bane. And 2 versus 5, wala man nakabawas-bawas sa mga miyembro natin dito. Buhay na buhay ang bawat isa. And the last man standing, si Mako.
Kung napapansin mo, Osiris, yung mga X sa minimap, ang lalayo, di ba? Wala silang trade-off at sila talaga yung nagpupush doon. So, might as well try natin na i-catch off guard yung Genji. If every damage lang, okay na. Pero alam nila na may tao sa may likod na flash na nga siya. Ano ito yung maganda? Talagang si Lakia kasi, kakampi na dati itong mga to yung Vision Striker spot nung yun nga. So, talagang revenge of the Sith yun talagang pwede natin makita nga dito. But texture low on HP, well classic naman yung gamit niya. Makakapag-buy pa siya mamaya ng Vandal kung gusto niya. Pero 6-8 already, ang Genji, at least alam nila na talagang nakakabawi na sila dito pa unti-unti lang. And for DRX, ito yung maganda dito, Osiris pag natalo sila dito, wala silang pera. Nothing to win, nothing to lose. Lalong-lalo na si Genji. Kasi yung iba may Vandal na, may Bulldog pa yung isa. So if ever manalo o matalo sila dito, lamang pa rin sila sa pera. Ang kailangan na nilang gawin is sirain yung ekonomiya ng kalaban nila.
Yun na lang yung pinaka-opening nila or goal para nga dito sa ating next round. Round 15. And tulad nga sinabi mo kanina yung pagkakaiwalay nila, yun yung somehow di natin na-expect dito sa DRX kasi recently sabay-sabay naman sila lagi nagsiswing kaya nga napat naka-double kill doon si Lakia. Pero dahil in terms of numbers, losing na sila, kailangan lang magunti-unti. But this is a good one. Nakakuha agad siya ng prior information dito sa hookah and kailangan na nga rin gamitin nila Lakia dito yung dog nila to gain information kung sino nga bang nasa Okta habang si Texture nandito naman sa Bats.
Ito yung maganda nga sa Genji. They can actually hit if ever may pupuntahan sila. Tapos, back away para sa sustain ni Lakia tapos re-engage. Yun talaga yung pwede nilang ipakita ngayon to the fact na meron talaga silang Lakia na merong sustain. So, might as well use that ability for your good para makapasok na kayo dito. Pero Texture will catch Mako off guard nga. Din talaga sa may gitna. Fast na bumabawi pa. Texture nakaisa pa. Pero buti kita 4 versus 2 already. At open na ang site nga para sa kanila. At ito yung maganda. Mga tol, magsi 7-8 na. 8-4 kanina, yung comeback potential ng Genji. Boss, malaki talaga.
Patitigil sa one-sided lamang dahil nga alam naman natin na current Kings ika nga nila apart from Team Secret kasi God tier ang the Gods ang Pacific. Gods of Pacific ang Team Secret. Ito, Kings lang itong mga to, guys. So, hayaan na.
Ang Genji?
Mo sila mag-away sa top 2.
Genji, tama. King sila, di ba? So yung King nasa A. Ang English nun, King in A.
Tama.
Tama, di ba?
And iba talaga ang isang Justin, no?
Tama, di ba?
Tama. And
save the... like what you've said. Pag yung Kings nasa B, King in B yun. Eh ngayon, sa A sila nagplant, di ba? So, King in A.
And
Shoutout nga
Ano
pala
yun?
kay King dun sa ano nga ulit team nun? Basta King yun dati sa nung last year nung kalaban niya yung TS. Gigil ako kay King eh.
Oo.
Kung gusto ko lang matanggal yung trabaho ko, sinabi ko na eh.
Alam mo na. Oo.
Exactly, yun. Yung Kings nga, tignan natin kung saan ba pupunta yung Kings. In A ba or in B? Pero shoutouts nga pala kay Reby.
Ayun, shoutouts kay
yan.
Bix ko.
Laging
First time ko makatrabaho si Red.
Ayan.
I'm
Dati,
so honored. I feel
last
so
year,
honored.
ang dami naming Tagalog lessons kay Reby.
Ay.
Oo.
Dagdagan natin.
Boss, apelido mo naman, Bix. Ano yun? Bix ko, di ba? Bix ko, di ba? Talagang...
And first name pa lang, di ba?
Oo.
Valerie.
Sheesh, man. Oy.
Babali ka talaga ng dila doon kasi grabe yung accent niya. Nag-intro.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Pico. So, Rogie, ikaw ulit. I mean, Osiris pala.
Okay, ako muna bahala. At habang nag-iingay nga muna si Pico, makakita tayo ng konting lining information lamang mula dito sa Dog. Pero si Texture mag-execute na siya dito at binawi na nga nila ngayon. Kung kanina kinancel mo, showstopper namin ngayon kami naman ang magka-cancel sa showstopper mo. Pero still, unti-unti namang nakakabawi dito with the damage. Still, they are landing those sheriffs mula dito kay Foxy9. Meteor ang mananalo with that trade.
Ito na nahimik na si Pico mga tropa, game na. Pero on the side naman nila, 4 vs 4 mga tropa. Si Texture pa yun na wala, pero may pera naman sila. Pwede naman sila makapasok dito. Pero paano nila gagawin yon? Mako, nag-aantay lang, nagbabantay. Pero in terms of information, alam nila kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Pagbibigba sila, pwede sila mag-cut noise. Pero hindi ata yun nila sa isip nila kasi talaga magko-commit na sila. Yung mga players ngayon ng TRX mga tropa, ito rin talaga yung rotation nga pinapakita nila. Ito na, yung flash tumama dun sa isa. Lockdown, reposition already with the verticality, with the kill again. 3 vs 2. Si Bas at si Mako lang ang natira. 2 kills, may showstopper ka na. Pero yung iba talaga nag-aantay lang. Magandang position nga ni Bas para malaman niya kung papasok ba. Pero timing nga talaga. Okay na sana yan. Pero Bas nakabawi pa. Pero yung Satchel, okay. Ano yung ginawa mo Satchel mga tol? Kala mo punta sa kabila pero yun pala sa harapan mo lang. Mako na lang ang mag-isa. 2v1 mga tropa. Taglaki Siki para sa kanya. Lucky low 1 HP. Munchkin, at least talagang pwede bang bumawi dito. Maganda yung trade of potential nila. Maganda yung crossfire nga nila na pwedeng pagka-tap ng spike, pwede silang sumilip dito at gagalaw na yung isang player na natira.
Yun ang mahirap dito, crossfire and then nakaikot na ng tuluyan. Even this is a 12 HP, meron silang freedom, wala silang information, wala siyang kahit anong utility ngayon, and even yung toxin niya sobrang low na rin. Itataas niya yung cortina, tatry niya mag-swing dito sa ating 12 HP, mananalo siya against Lucky, pero lock on na nga ba ang kanyang mga mata dito sa huling Nebro? Once again, taking a 2 kill, pero hindi na yung magiging sapat. Because the timer is not in their hands.
Yun lang din talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin nga dito. I mean, you have the time already, might as well talagang ipataas lang natin yung advantage natin dito. Naguluhin lang, baliwin lang natin dito si Mako. Sino yung sumigaw? Si Reese pala yun.
Si Reese yun.
Si Reese, nagulat ako sumigaw. Akala ko may...
Antimis pala ng boses niya sa ganong lingwahe.
Alam nyo ba guys, na pwede nyong
palitan?
Na pwede nyong palitan yung voice, yung language nyo.
Hindi ba madadama yung text language doon?
Pwede mo rin palitan yung text actually. Meron ka lang i-edit sa VALORANT para ganito.
Settings.
Ganito.
Paano?
Sa Riot mo, pwede mong palitan yung voice line. So pwede mong gawing Korean, Japanese, Bisaya, kung meron. Pero maayong bone tags nga pala sa imong tanong.
Alam mo, inaantay ko yung Tagalog ng undefeated, Sir Bill.
Di natatalo.
Si Rico.
Ganun yun. Pero yun nga, di ba? Pwede mong palitan yun. At saka yung text as well. Meron ka lang i-edit sa mismong files ng Valorant. Then after nun, pag okay na, ita-download ni mismong Valorant yung Korean text. Para lahat doon Korean na. Legit yun guys. Search sa YouTube. Huwag kayo magkadala, hindi kayo mababan doon. Isang taon ko ginawa, hindi naman ako nakakapaglaro pa rin naman ako, di ba?
Totoo naman, di ba? Kita niyo, alive and kicking si Kuya Bill sa mga rank games. Kaya pinapatulog kayo pagka low streak sila eh.
Yun nga eh. Mga tol, 11 o'clock, yung mga smurf, yung mga malalakas, matulog na kayo kasi maglalaro na kami nila ng The Mods. Kaya manahimik na kayo.
Oo. Kumbaga, health is wealth. Matulog on time. Ipaubaya sa mga mataganda.
Nag-e-echo ba ako, tol?
Hindi naman. Wala naman nung naririnig na echo.
Okay. Kasi sinasabi kasi sa chat nag-e-echo daw ako. Sige.
Yung manual echo pala ngayon. Pero si Baz, naka-operator na dito. So baka naman meron na tayo makitang play. Kaso, kailangan niya umatras at mahahanap na siya ng boombot.
Oo, mahirap kasi pag kunyari na nag-echo, tapos Munch, Kane! Delikado kasi. Oo.
Parang sunod na nun yung Kings and A no?
Oo, pero yung mga Kings muna nasa loob nga ng B, may 3-4 pa mga tropa, pero si Buzz talaga mag-aantay niya. Sabi dito rin, sabi ni Mako, turungan mo ako tropa. Talaga mag-rotate sila dito at doon na nga sila pupunta. Pero pagdating naman dito sa B mga tol, si Stax lang ang natira, bahala na siya. Yung iba nag-rotate pa, nag-iingay na sila. Pero saan pa talaga sila pupunta? Pwedeng hookah, pwedeng B, pero feeling ko pa parang sila. Pero Buzz mga tol, may showstopper na! Nagkasabugan, pero wala talaga tumama kahit isa. Diyos ko, akala niya papasok yung showstopper doon lang sa may hookah, pero hindi pala. Texture bumabawi pa. Karoon nakapitas pa ng isa. On the side naman ngayon ng DRX, si Mako and Foxy rin ang tira. And in terms of scoreline, after 16 rounds mga tol, lalamang na ang Genji ngayon.
Bawing-bawi. And that initial, isipin mo showstopper, walang tinamaan. And sakto pa sa pagpasok doon ni Texture. Ngayon, meron pang na-drop na operator na pwede rin nilang i-utilize. Kaso nga, alam naman natin na mas nagiging snappy nga ang Genji ngayon. Hindi nila gusto kumuha ng mga long range fight. Kinukuha lang nila yung mga proper timings. Kita mo naman, nilulubog pa. Nang tuluyan dito, that will be an easy ender para dito sa side. Pero siyempre si Karon, naghahanap pa siya. Nasira na ang camera. So they have prior information na meron nandito sa Heaven. Kasi hindi na magkakatagpuan yung iba pang mga miyembro. At si Mako pa nga, makakuha ng isang kill. Konting kalabit lang naman or kabawasan sa kanilang ekonomiya. Pero sapat naman para magtuloy-tuloy yung kanilang advantage.
Tol, tumawag sila sa Israel, tol.
Oo.
Kumambak daw sila, comeback Israel talaga tol. Akala ng Genji matatapos yung laban natin, pero all the way from 8-4 hindi pa nakakascore ang DRX kahit isa sa attacking. Hindi naman sila karpintero pero pinako nila ang DRX sa 8. Men, si Bayani Agbayani talaga nag-e-enjoy siya kasi ngayon DRX just ko 8 na yung score nila.
Oo. Tapos na yung 8-8 kanina eh.
Yun nga eh.
Naging siyam na si Genji.
Yun nga eh. Alam
si
mo,
DRX 8-8 pa.
Buti na lang talaga 8 na yung sinabi ko. Kasi kumpa, ay nako, delikado.
Ay, nako, ang pinakamagandang 8 na pass, 8G.
8G, ay shoutouts nga pala kay Wolf. Pero tingnan natin kung talaga makakapitas ba yung DRX dito ng win na kahit 8 lang yung score nila. Malay mo talagang makabawi na kasi kanina nagkakatriftihan, di ba? So might as well do that again dito nga sa game na to. Pero in terms naman sa positioning and in terms of information, maganda naging papakita natin ng Genji because of Lakia. Pero eto na nga mga tol, mukhang babawi na nga ata sila. Yung mga thrifty na sinasabi nga natin mukhang magagawa nga na talaga ng DRX ngayon.
Last 2 members to nagkakasilipan dito sa short and na-compromise yung spike. So anong gagawin nila? Susubukan nila pang kumuha ng kills. Merong smoke na nakaantabay dito. Ginamit yung poison orb para manalify yung mga nasa lamps. Pero unti-unti nga makakasil sila dito. Spying the corner and that's gonna be Stax with a 2 kill. At with that, siyam-siyam na ngayon ang ating score. Unti-unti nang nakakabangon. Ang unang panalo ng DRX.
Akala
tapos
nyo
na sila sa 8 na.
Oo. Akala ko 8 pa rin. Yung
hindi na.
Akala ko 8 pa rin. Delikado mga sinasabi ko.
May fragment na naluko ba nakasupre?
Yun nga talagang ng ano?
Supre.
Ano yun?
Yun ang Tagalog ng sulfur. Di ba ang sulfur harmful substance yun?
Sorry. Too deep for me, man. Supre, man. Jesus. Ay, sorry.
Galing yan kay Balakid.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Shay, naka-klasiko. Alam niyo ba guys, naka-klasiko yung Shay? Legit yun, man. Pero yun ang mga papasok na ata sila. Tama. Pero yung pigeon nasa may backside na ito ng dire-diretso na papasok kayo. Si Foxy na yung nakadalawa pa. Nasa may yung iba, tatatlo pa siya. Mga tropa lahat na inuubos na nila. Oh my God! Foxy 9, one-man army para sa kanila. Nila pa si Shenron para sa kanila para makabawi na DRX. At least,
na ang Dragon Ball.
Diyos ko, pagdating dun sa... Wait, tama ba yung nangyari? Umano ako? Pumiyok ako? Pero yun, pumiyok ako dun tol Sorry, nagbibinata na ako tol Wala Pero yun na nga, diba? Foxy 9 mga totally single-handedly taking down the players nga dito ng DRX without using his neural theft mga tol.
Grabe. Grabe yun. Grabe yun. Hindi ko in-expect yung piyok at saka yung pagpasok nitong mga miyembro ng Genji, no? Despite of them already getting smoke. Gusto nila ng quick execution, but then again, yung pwesto doon ni Foxy9 getting a lot of members and they played on the trades. Ngayon, mas nag-slow sila. At confirmed, no? Pumiyok nga si Vil.
Grabe, delikado mga tol. Mipiyok ako, men. Ibig sabihin, bata pa ako. Sheesh! Yan talaga, men. Pero eto na. Maraming tripper nakalagay nga sa B. Maganda pa yung mga utilities na pwede nilang ilabas ngayon. You have that smoke, you have that molly, you have that flash, you have that nade, you have that knife. So, sa goods na rin talaga. Napakadami utility plane talaga na pwede ipakita nga dito ng DRX. And if ever they really want to win, they need to rely talaga sa utility plane pwede nila ipakita ngayon. Pero maganda rin talaga yung position nga ni Stacks dito with the null command, pwede nilang gamitin para talaga mahirapan sila. Pero kailan ba nagagamitin? Pero feeling ko mamaya na. Pero ayun na nagtago sa loob ng Echoes, mga tropa, nagpakita na siya. Pero nasa pa yung iba. Pero ay na, si Cypher Game makakapasok na. 2 vs 3 mga tol, Pico manahimik ka. Pero yung mga players dito ng Genji talaga magpa-plant ng spike mga tol. Yung retake pa na siya ng DRX, talaga ipapakita din nila.
Pwede pa nila gamitin dito yung Viper Spit, pero meron nga tayong sustain dito at magkakadikit lang yung ating mga miyembro papuntang elbow at wala nga lang silang prior information kung saan manggagaling. Actually, kung nasilip na nga dito sa elbow, kanina pa sumabog yung ulo nitong dalawang miyembro, pero dahil nga mind games ang galawan ngayon, they can play on their post plan, disiplina, ika nga, isang sisilip mula sa likod ng elbow, isa naman gagamitin ng Viper Spit, hindi hinold, hindi hinap, pinapapitikan na nga nila dito at naghahanap na nga si Lakia ngayon ng any damage mula dito sa Viper Spit. At tutuman ako si Mako, pero boss! Wala light year ang kanyang bilis dahil nga masyadong maganda ang kanyang swing. Nakapon nila dito. Kayang-kaya pero may jump pick. Meron pang satchel. At mind games nga ang gusto na dito. Hindi rin umabot. Close na sana. Wow.
Yeah. Super perfect yung super perfect yung pagdilingan na pinapakita nga nila kaya doon na hindi siya nag-commit hindi na pinatay kasi alam naman niya na talagang babawi sila doon Kung napansin mo hindi siya nag-swing, hindi siya pumunta. Actually, hindi nga siya bumaril kahit isa Talaga nag-jig and talaga sino mo si Pico. Nagano siya sabi niya, daddy, yun nga talaga yung ginawa ni Mami.
Oo, tama. Tama naman, di ba? Talagang, at konti na lang, mukhang may mapapako nga talaga, no? Na isang tropa natin na nag-iingay ngayon, and si Pico, na nagpapaliwanag ng kanyang analysis. At actually, ang nagtuturo talaga ng VALORANT ng VALORANT si Pico.
Exactly. Ito mga tol,
Kaya mapapansin yung ingay
Mag-e-explain lang ako Talagang, sorry guys, kasi may construction kasi sa bahay. So si
Pico,
Pico,
pinapaayos mo?
Yung kwarto namin.
Ano, pinapalaki mo?
Hindi, pinapaayos ko yung ceiling.
Pinapatibay mo?
Ceiling. So ito may karasyo kasi sa bahay. So syempre, lahat na pumapasok dito, kakaulan ni Pico. So pag ako nainis, ipapako ko tong aso na to. Pero
hindi lang score, ang napapako dito, pati na rin si Pico.
Kaya Pico, kabahan ka, tinan mo na nahimik siya.
Ayan, pinabuelo ka na.
Oo. Pero mamaya, Diyos ko, baka may tumawag sa akin, post. Sabi nung kasi, ipapako doon yung aso, tol, kaya tumawag na kayo dito. Pero sabi nila mga tol, mukhang papasok na ata sila kasi A muna ang pupuntirin nila. So yung mga Kings, nasa A na. King in A sila.
Kings in A doing their motion ngayon. Ayun na, double sa Chel, papasok din si Texture. Kailangan niya i-check pero bumubog. Sama pa ng mga ibong may laya ng lumipad at siya napalaya doon. Inabumot mo still takedown naman din si Bane. Maganda yung naging trade-off nila dito pero still makakakita naman dito si Foxy in the neural theft. Malalaman na makakagin na sila information ngayon in the Lakia. The last one member ngayon sa Chel. Alam na kung saan manggagaling. Muka, pero naikipaglaro muna. And si Lakia, wala na yata siya magagawa pa dito at mukhang unti-unti na rin mababawasan ng kanyang HP at tumalikod na parang si Jose Rizal. Pero still, Buzz will make sure na sila ang mauna dito sa 11.
Yun. Si Kuya Billy nakamute, pasensya na kayo kasi nga ingay ni Pico kanina. Pero yun na nga, di ba? Para talagang chess battle na talaga yung mga pinapakita nga, di ba? I mean, for the side naman ng DRX, nalala sila ng dalawa, nakabawi na yung Genji, tapos DRX naman talaga. Pero in terms of economy, malay mo talaga magkabawian na sila. Kasi ganoon naman talaga yan In terms of economy, talagang kahit thrifty, kahit ganon, talagang nagmamatter pa rin for themselves eh. One tap na talaga yung pwede nila ipakita. I mean, ganito, okay, wala tayong pera, thrifty tayo, sheriff lang to. Might as well play for picks or contact play. That is the only thing talaga na pwede mong gawin. Kasi if ever talaga papasok kayo dire-diretso, anong panama ng dire-diretso nyo sa isang phantom at vandal na vandal na rumaragasa papunta sa inyo.
Nakita nga natin na yan na naging epektibo na ngayon yung depensa nitong DRX, and this will be the last time out na gagamitin ngayon ng Gen G. And nakita naman natin yung conversion ng kanilang time out from the first half. Ain't much nga yung nakita nating results, pero still nakakuha sila ng mga prior points to entirely bring it close. And nung nag-halftime, dun pa mas naging epektibo yung approach nitong Gen G. So aantayin natin kung mag-explode ba ulit dito si Texture, pero for how many moments na ine-expect dito ng DRX kung gaano naka-close yung pag-entry nila dito, hinihirapan na makasagot ang Gen G. So total lockdown ulit tayo dito sa B, Cypher setups, and even KO will be there to scan, and stack naman ngayon ng Gen G with their eco.
Pero yun na nga, wala silang pera ngayon mga tol. Bahala na if ever mananalo sila o hindi. Pero tulad na sinabi nga natin kanina, play for picks, contact play, lang na nasiisip nila. Kung napapansin nyo, wala silang utility sa pinapakita talaga kahit isa. Pero wala na talaga silang pera ngayon mga tol. Wala na silang buhay, wala na silang kahit ano. Mako nakadalawa pa. Pero nasa ba yung iba? Si Bas tumatakbo na mga tropa. Wala pa nababawasan kahit isa sa mga players ngayon, DRX ngayon. But for Gen G, si Texture wang natira. Wala silang idea. Lakya, cut noise na. Mitra as well. Texture andyan, nakita, napitas. Yung one time hindi talaga tumama. May nade pa, may flash pa, ano pang gagawin mo? Texture, siguro talagang wala na. Pero sama-sama na sila. Yung reheat sa A, eto na. Ilan ba yung tao dyan? 4, marami pa. At paano nila gagawin to? Kung napakadaming kalaban sa harapan mo, Diyos ko, talaga napakahirap na. Buzz waiting patiently for the sound use na pwede nila ipakita. Pero ba't mo gagamitin ng showstopper mo? Pwede na talaga barilin sila isa-isa. And Texture, may showstopper siya. Malay mo, gagamitin niya. Pwedeng hindi, kasi sayang to. If ever, yung pamakalaban mo to. At yun na nga. DRS, match point na mga tol. Kala natin, Gen G magka-comeback. Inaasa lang pala tayo. Yan kasi,
pwede pa to. Kasi buy round na nila eh. So malay mo naman, meron na silang ibang technique. Ayun lang, ngayon na mahirap. Inaasa na nga ng tuluyan. And Mako, no, ang ganda nung ginawa niya dito. Alam niyo na merong malapit, kumuha ng Tukyas and bail out using the teleporter. Kesa lingunin niya pa, kaysa mag 360 flick pa siya doon kay Texture na all the way from labs. Pero nakakuha niya information hindi na niya kailangan mag-overcommit. And yun yung magandang decision nila dito. Texture also aware siya na alanganin na hindi na niya kailangan i-commit yung kanyang showstopper. Pwede na nilang gamitin para maibalik ang kanilang puntos dito.
ay, naku po. Lahat ng Korea nanonood.
Korea lang, pati Pilipinos nanonood.
Oo nga pala.
Lahat.
Buong
sambayan ng
buong mundo nanonood para sa kanila. Sino pa talaga ang pinaka-solid na Koreano?
Sino may pinakamasarap na
timpla?
Na ano? Timpla
Na ano?
ng kimchi.
Ayan. Eto na. Kung sino manalo dito, kukontakin ni JYP at sasali nila sa grupo nila.
Yun twice. Madadagdagan.
Thrice na sila.
Thrice.
Sama-sama sila mga tol. Gen G, contact play, play for picks. Yung pop flash nandiyan na, pinakita na, sumabog din sa isa, nag-connect para kay Bane. Pero tamang delay, hindi talaga na pwede nila ipakita. Play showstopper nandiyan na mga tol, nasabog ba? Pero hindi ba nila naputok yung showstopper na? Sobrang sayang na, pero sige, sumunod sa kanila. Yung 7 Lions nandiyan na, Diyos ko po. Hindi ko alam ano na nangyayari. Ang daming egops mga tol. Pero Bane, kung anong ginawa ni Foxinen kanina, ginawa din niya mga tol.
Ginalaw niya eh. Alam mo kasi si kanina, di ba? Nag-8. Nagalit si Bane again.
Alam mo ba? Itong si Bane, Pinoy ito eh.
Oo.
Di ba?
Oo.
Pinoy ito si Bane. Kasi alam mo ba yung mga favorite na kanta ni Bane?
Ano?
Katang Isip.
Ay, si Bane and Bane pala.
Bane and Bane yan eh.
Kaano-ano na kaya si Rebakes ko?
Hindi. Sige. I-push mo yan. Alam mo ba ito si Bane, ano to eh, komedyante to eh.
Oo.
Mr. Bane. Okay na mga tol, mapasa na natin.
Tama na, pasa mo na.
Sa nagagandahan, nagagwapuhan nating panelists andyan, si Miss Valerie, si Miss Ricky, at si Mr. Vic. Kayo na.
Maraming salamat, Sir Justin. Pero kung may isang word lang ako to describe that game, I think na we can say expected. No? Right? Kasi lahat ng points na sinabi natin kanina, nagkakaroon sa bind, DRX had a strong attacking half. Genji arguably balanced in like moments of explosiveness here and there, but again, props to Genji for closing up that half.
Exactly. I mean, tama-tama yung I think predictions natin earlier. Like you mentioned already, yung first half ng DRX napakalakas. If that didn't happen, I feel like kita naman natin on the second half how Genji is able to string these rounds together. Nag-comeback lang sila sa dulo.
Meron akong idadagdag, Fluffy. Sayang may prop sana ako. Wala na ako sa camera, pero meron pang isang Bane. Alam mo kung sino yun?
Sino?
Feeling ko yung performance ng DRX is Bane 10 out of 10. O, diba? Bongga.
Oh my God.
Yeah!
Yes!
Yeah! Tama ko naman sinabi mo. At 13-10 nga yung score. DRX, of course, finishing everything. 13 first kills pa nga. Starting things out very strong ng first half.
Oo nga. Kasi, yung kagaya ng sinabi ni Revy, tumpak nga yung mga binitawan na salita natin kanina. Yung mga detalye kung bakit magiging malakas si DRX sa mapang ito. Maganda nga yung performance. Ito yung pinaka-surprising sa akin. Pagdating sa bind, ang lagi natin napapansin, at least these few months, is that bind is very difficult when you're attacking. Usually, it's actually defending yung parang the attacking nahihirapan. Pero I feel like DRX really switches that up. Sila yung talagang wala kaming pakialam sa stats or yung commonality ng lahat. Ito yung aming strength, which is attacking. And talagang prove nila kung bakit ganun. And I feel like yung nag-contribute talaga nun, si Foxy9. Grabe yung first half niya, no? Even sa mga thrifty, sobrang epektibo as a player. Dami niyang multi-frags. We were talking about Mako, we were talking about Bane, but Foxy9 really stepped up on bind.
Yep, definitely can't underestimate Foxy9. Pero again, going back to the point mo, talking about bind and attacking, DRX's game plan was perfect on the attacking side. Ang galing ng anticipation nila kung saan nakatapat yung mga members ng Genji. At katulad ng mga sinabi natin kanina, the numbers don't lie. They really stomp on that first half. But Genji, they had a bit of a hard time on the defensive side. Di nila kayang i-hold yung side style sa overwhelming pressure ng DRX. But I think ito yung weakness ng Genji when it comes to going up against more established teams like DRX. Nilalaro nila yung game ng kalaban nila, or Genji is basically playing DRX's game at nalulunod sila even until they eventually found their footing, but only when it was too late.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like in Genji talaga is a type of team that heat check is in question. If they don't get that early momentum, parang nahirapan sila to really start converting a lot of these maps. Of course, you can't count out yung clutch factor, but that's not something na parang you want to rely on as yung plan A mo. So falling back into plan B, dun talaga sila nahihirapan, especially against a team like DRX that has all the plans mapped out.
Oo nga eh. I mean, you could see na they were, sa next half at least, parang nakakabawi slowly itong si Genji. Nanalo pa sa pistol, and every single time nakakuha sila ng plant. And DRX, the very first beginning at least ng second half, parang nahihirapan sila mag-defuse ng spike. Pero pagkatapos nun, bawing-bawi. Even the very last round, it was Bane that landed like a 4K to really solidify that win dito sa bind, and it's looking really good for DRX. I feel like this could be 2-0. Sorry.
I mean, I think agree ako sa'yo dun kasi, we're moving on to Ascent. And this is a little mapik to ng Genji. DRX is starting on the attacking side again. And considering sa mga nangyari sa Game 1, I think we can expect na Map 2 is gonna go similarly. But I think that ito yung way that you should not play against DRX. Kung bibigyan mo sila ng space, ng oras to control the game for even just a second, they're gonna push that advantage. And Genji makes a lot of good efforts to take back the game. Pero I think what they need to do now, moving forward, is stop the snowball before it even happens. But on a map that's kind of like tight, like Ascent, how do you think that's gonna go?
I mean, interesting statistic dito, DRX very good on the attack, but Gen.G is a lot stronger on the defense. So pretty 50-50 both ways kung sino talaga makuha ng early momentum sa tingin ko, especially that opening pistol round is going to be very important for both of these teams. But I'm really impressed with some of the members from YC Stacks playing the KO on the previous map. Super impactful. Not only kailangan niya mag-IGL, kailangan niya na mag-isip ng plano, siya din yung nagbabata ng mga support flashes, a lot of lineups for the knife, and I feel like if you get a good suppress as well, it really stops yung momentum of Gen.G from building, and yun yung weakness nila sa first map. So they can carry yung theme na yun into map number 2 dito sa Ascent. Even though it's a very strong map for Gen.G, baka naman mahirapan sila kung ano yung plano ng, depende sa kung ano yung plano ng DRX.
Oo nga, feeling ko yun nga that 50-50. I feel like these two teams talaga are they're two sides of the same coin talaga. Kasi ang pinaka-question dito, sino ba mas magaling? Yung defense ng Gen.G or yung atake ng DRX dito? Kasi we really can't deny yung pinakita dun sa buy-in. Kontrolado ni DRX talaga. Pero wag natin kakalimutan na 100% win rate, not only for this stage 1, but the entirety of the VCT Pacific season, including Madrid, itong si Gen.G. Sobrang consistent nila sa mapang to. But looking at DRX, not gonna lie, parang hindi tayo pupunta sa split after seeing that buy-in performance.
Actually, now that na-bring up mo yung statistic na yon, that how Gen.G has performed on Ascent, again, not just on the local stage, but international as well, it kind of does make me want to take back yung statement ko that I agree that it's a 2-0. Because at the end of the day, close din yung scoreline here on Bind. It was 10-13. It's not a joke of a scoreline between, especially considering the differences. I think na it was a few lucky rounds. I think there were just some rounds that DRX played perfectly. Everything went their way, but I don't think Gen.G is gonna let that up, especially if this is their map, considering that record. DRX is gonna have to come up with something different if they really want to take this map from Gen.G.
I mean, to be fair, for DRX, kung innovation yung tanong, I feel like nasa kanila talaga yung sagot nun. Even in their initial roster, when Lucky was still with them back on Vision Strikers, sila yung nagsisimula talaga with a lot of these original strategies. And although tama nga si Rico that this is a very strong map for Gen.G, it is a very old map, and if you're talking about old teams, yung experience talaga na yun coming from DRX can really shine through. Especially pag wala naman masyadong surprises, hindi naman sila parang Paper X na iba-iba yung comp palagi. Minsan may Viper, minsan may Raze or something. It's a very standard by-the-book definition. And if there's a by-the-book answer, it's probably DRX who has that.
Oo, tama ka. Pagdating sa consistency. So, nakaka-excite tingnan yung matchup na to kasi parang ito yung totoong test for Gen.G. Kung gaano talaga sila ka-eksperto sa mapang to. Baka mamaya madedethrone na talaga itong si Gen.G with Ascent. But again, lots to look forward to. I think Foxy9 and Stacks really performed well. Imagine kung yung sila Mako tsaka si Bane. Si Bane parang nag-trrr siya sa last round. So, parang nag-warm up na siya for Ascent eh.
I think definitely considering they're going to be starting on the attacking first, we can expect that they're definitely a lot more warmed up from that first game. Pero again, it's going to come down to the executions here on Ascent. Pero Fluffy, quick predictions for this map number 2. Are we going to go 2-0 or are we going to game 3?
I feel like if a lot of the players from DRX step up, kunwari si Mako, and against their game against GE with that 20 assists, I think a lot of support from him can really prove that DRX can take map number 2 for that 2-0.
Para sa akin, 2-0 talaga. After what I've seen, I'm really confident.
Kala ko Gen.G believer ka.
Hindi, DRX nga. Sabi ko to. DRX. Nagpalit na ako ng sagot. DRX na ako.
Well, we're about to go into map number 2. It's going to be Ascent, and I think in terms of agent compositions, we're not going to be seeing anything really different than the standard Ascent composition that you can expect.
Very, very true. No surprises here. Pero yung KO nga ni Stacks medyo warmed up na from map number 1. Munchkin on the other hand, exciting to see him play a KO of his own.
Oo nga. Look forward ko din syempre si Foxy9 dito sa mga clutch plays, lalong-lalo na pag siya yung laging natitira sa mga round.
I mean, you can definitely leave it up to him to clutch it out, but this is going to be map number 2 between Gen.G and DRX. Is DRX going to be taking back their place on the South Korean throne, or is Gen.G denying them once more? Iboto na natin kay Vil and Osiris to find out.
What is up mga tol, tayo nagbabalik para sa game 2 nga ng DRX versus Gen.G. Pero ayun na nga, nakita natin, narinig na natin yung mga saloobe ng ating mga pogi at mga gandang mga panelist yun. Pero at syempre, nasa kamay na ng Gen G and DRX kung paano nila gagawin to. Well, itong mapa na to, itong pinili ng Gen G. So, we get to see kung talagang ang map picks na ginawa nila para sa kanila.
Kung magiging sapat ba. Interestingly, yung ascent natin, yes, parehas man silang 100% sa kanilang mga pagkapanalo dito, is yung defensive win rate ng Gen G is fairly high. Yes, and nakita naman natin itong DRX, yung attack naman, which is fairly high. That's 83% going up against 75%. So dito natin makikita kung talaga nga bang magiging solido na yung pagbawi ng Gen G and most of our panelists also pumoto na rin ng 2-0. So ganun sila ka-confident sa execution na ginagawa ngayon ng DRX. And pop flash para simulan kaagad ng sorpresa nila dito ay yung aggression na dinadala nga nila. The curveball na kailangan nila gamitin dito para nga makagulat ang mga miyembro ng DRX. Is makakaisa sila, merong masyadong malapit. Karon with the trade. Mawala lang dito si Stacks sa 3 versus 2. Foxy 9 running low siya dito at mukhang hindi nga sila makakahuli dito. But nice one with the headshot ngayon ni Karon. Taking down Karon. And Bane, ito na yung sasabi nga nating Bane 10 ni Riku. Mag 10 over 10 kaya sila sa ganitong play dahil nga sila ang mag-rely ngayon dahil si Foxy, you're running low, you have the shock dart para linisin dito. At Sova to Sova. At sino nga ba ang susobra ngayon sa kanilang extreme moments para maipanalo ang ating pistol round?
Pero tingnan natin talaga si talaga maipanalo to. Pero yung Rico nandyan na. Alam nila kung nasa yung last man standing for the side of both teams. Rico not gonna catch anyone right now. Getting the verticality already. Bane, taas, baba siya tumitingin. At Lucky ang mananalo sa game na yun, sa round na yun. Lucky nakabawi pa. 1-0 already and successfully na retake ng Gen G. Itong round na to. Si Bane, ginawang puno ng kalaban niya.
Grabe. Ginawang pananim. At tumubo agad. At ngayon, meron silang tubo dahil nga makakuha sila ng extra money for this second round at sila makakuha na kanilang upgrade. And it was a good start na expect natin sa Gen G. Ginulat nila doon yung DRX with a pop flash ng isang KO. And dito kasi sa Ascent, ang daming pop flash ng isang KO na pwede mong ibato at magulat talaga itong mga members ng DRX. They already use that one variant para surpresahin sila sa pistol round.
Pero natawa lang ako sa sinasabi ni Sir Louie.
Ano masabi ni
yung
Sir
director
Louie?
natin. You need to watch daw Ben 10 in chronological order.
Ay, ganun
Bakit meron bang Ben 1, Ben 2, Ben 3? Makikita nga natin yun mga tol. Paano yung 300? May 1 to 3 to 300 ba? Pero minsan babawi na. Laki na nga. Tapos pa ng isa. Texture yung mga kills talaga na pinapakita niya sobrang impactful para sa team niya. 2-0 already and now Gen G 2-0 na yung score nila. And mukhang in terms of map picks talaga na nanalo ata sila. At mukhang hindi ata 2-0 yung ating makikita. Pero if ever 2-0 talaga makikita natin, pabor.
Oo. Kasi di ba, panalo ang lahat pagka 2-0. Pero syempre, alam naman natin yung Gen G kasi, ito yung map pick nila, they're feeling confident ngayon at nakuha na kanilang advantage. Kaya makakapag-bonus pa yung ating mga tropa dito sa Gen G. So anong gagawin ngayon ng DRX to swing it back sa kanilang momentum? Kasi maganda na yung nagsimula nila sa map 1. Natalo na magkasunod ng round. Kailangan na natin ibalik sa atin yung puntos.
Medyo mahirap na nga to mga tol. Kasi nga yung mga players dito ng DRX at least meron na silang baril ngayon. Pero tulad ng ginagawa nilang kanina, Stacks muna talaga with that KO ulit. Texture, failing to get that kill. Pero then once again, talaga napipigilan talaga nila. Maganda yung pag-anchor nila, maganda yung pag-hold nila. Munchkin nakatatlo na mga tol. 4 versus 1. Foxy 9, the only man remaining right now, ma-hold ba niya? Mapipigilan ba niya? Makakapag-clutch pa siya? Pero hindi tol. Yung triangle formation, kompleto na. May tao sa may backside, may tao sa may guild, may tao sa may short, at mahirap talaga if ever talaga papasok si Foxy 9 dito. Feeling ko, kung manggagaling siya papuntang heaven, pwede sana yon. Kasi ginawa ni Com yun ng EG back then.
Pwede siyang manggulat doon kaso medyo malayo-layo pa yung kanyang tatahakin at every members ngayon ng Gen G is already present. May crossfire dito, gumagala pa yung last 2 member. Ayan, may triangle na sa A. And may freedom na
30 seconds
mag-ikot-ikot itong si Munchkin. So Foxy9, pwede nga ba siya makakuha ng isang kill dito? Isang maling lingon mo lang, checking every corner. Nagkasalisi yung dalawang nagkahanapan. At kung hindi masisilat, nagkakitaan nila grabe at Munchkin para kompletuhin ang kanyang 4K.
Eto na. Talagang konti na lang talaga. Mababawi na ng Genji yung kinuha sa kanila ng DRX mga tol. At mukhang 3 games daw ata tayo. Grabe naman sila kaya hindi pa namamatay kahit isa. Pero sa totoo lang, maganda rin talaga yung position dito ng Genji. I mean, Munchkin just trying to hold down the fort. I mean, kung napansin mo halos wala talagang nakitang... Grabe naman yun.
Oo, bubble gum.
Oh, pero yun nga, di ba? Maganda yung utility play din talaga na pinapakita ka dito ng Genji
Smoke,
na halos hindi
fragment.
naramdaman ng Genji yung utility play na ginawa nga ng DRX kanina nung papasok sila. Pero right now, DRX wala naman talagang pera. Munchkin, if ever nag-knife siya dito, marami siya makukuha dito mga tol. At yun na nga, nakuha to for sure. Let's see kung papasok ba. Buzz with the stinger on hand. We catch one. Munchkin with a reset again. Makakapatay pa ng dalawa. Pero meron pa pangatlong isa nagpakita pa. Apat pa! Muntik nang maging 5 mga tol. Need you to end the day with a win. 4-0 already.
Munchkin with the back-to-back 4K. Ang maganda lang sa nagawa dito ng DRX, napingasan nila na bahagya ang ekonomiya dito. But then again, gusto ko lang i-highlight yung sinabi mo doon, Vil, kasi nga, masyado ng apparent and dominant yung kanilang utility usage dito. Nung second round, nakita natin na ginamitan nila ng smoke. Ready sila sa paranoia. You have the fragment. This time, a proper knife and then magkasunod na pop flash. Popping heads lang ang ginawa nila dito. Maganda na sana yung simula ni Buzz. Bigat na stinger pero hindi niya nagawang ilapit lalo dito with Munchkin na-secure nga nila itong mga kills and Genji right now.
Ay,
may ganun. May flying kiss. At
Time out. Alam nyo ba? Naninibago ako kay tropang Termi.
Bakit?
Yung coach nga ng DRX. Kasi halos ito lang din talaga yung time na hindi siya naka-coat and white na shirt. Yun yung laging suot ni Termi. All the time, pag binuksan mo yung wardrobe na yun, talaga naman yan. White shirt, black coat. Yun na yun. Kumbaga parang si Mark Zuckerberg, yung nag-ban ng Facebook ko.
Oo.
Gray lang yung suot niya. Parang si Terry at least may character development na siya. Pinaglitan siya ng manager nila.
Nag-upgrade yung wardrobe.
Oo, nag-upgrade yung wardrobe niya para daw mabenta yung merch nila. Yun ang sinasabi nila. Pero, Lakia, nilabas yung Odin niya. Parang yung pangalan niya. Lakia.
Lucky ang Odin. Nadala niya ngayon. At yun nga ang kaharapin ng mga miyembro na nanliliit na with that 0 points sa DRX.
Yung mga players ngayon ng DRX mga tol, all you need to do is wait kasi nga si Texture dito naka-operator na. Naririnig ni Texture to, pwede siya sumilip dito pero mahirap baka may playing close na. At least yung angle ng Texture dyan, meron pa siyang pang out if ever. Meron pa siyang smoke, may updraft pa siya, so malay mo talagang if ever sumilip siya, malay mo talagang mapitas siya or makapitas siya ng isa. But at least for DRX, actually alam nila yung pera ng kalaban nila. So, ito yung oras talaga na kailangan nila mag-play slowly, ika nga. And nag-cut noise din sila dito. So, hindi alam ni Lakia kung saan pa talaga sila pwedeng pumunta. Yung turret nandito na. So, once na mag-hit yung turret nga dito ni Meteor, magre-react na for sure yung iba. Pero nakadepende pa kung sino ba yung magpapakita. Kung si Foxy9 muna or si Buzz. Pero yung flash nandiyan na mga tropa. So, sabi nila na baka nandito daw talaga sila. Yung Recon, talagang lumilipad na. Yung isa nasa loob na partida, nakaparanoia pa. Wala makita si Buzz pero nakapatay pa siya ng isa. Pero yun na nga, si Mitchell nagbabantay. Makakapatay pa siya ng isa pero nakita niya yung hawa ng battle nga ni Buzz ngayon. Makapatay siya ng isa. Pero Stax nakabawi pa. Muli ito 3v4 mga tropa. Lamang na ang DRX ngayon sa round na to at malay mo, manalo na sila ng isa.
Oh, maganda rin yung pagkakabatan dito ng fragment. So kahit paano, at least meron development ang ginagawa ngayon ng DRX sa timing. Despite of them natamaan ng paranoia, the highlight coming in from that Recon Bolt na kasabay ng pagpasok doon ni Buzz. At siya pala ka nagiging casualty and even Mako ngayon makakuha ng kill and that's Bane taking down Caron na Texture with the off. Hindi nila mapapakinabangan ngayon and needs to save it.
Pero 1v4, Texture with no operator right now. For sure, hindi na talaga sila magko-commit nga dito. Well, tignan natin kung talaga hinahanap nila si Texture o hinahanap nga nila. Kasi number one na problem ngayon ng DRX is yung operator ni Texture. Pero, once napatay mo si Texture, don't worry, makakabili pa siya ng isa. Pero, tama, makakabili pa.
Kasha pa.
Si Mitchell, 5,900 pera niya eh. Pero, sira yung ekonomiya nila. Hindi ba kala ko hindi na mapapasa si Texture doon. Late nag-tick sa barracks. Kala ko nagulat ako eh. Kasi nabawasan siya, di ba? Umalog siya eh. Pero hindi siya na Pero alam mo, sa tao lang, buti na lang talaga. Nung pang-updraft dash ni Buzz sa loob, nag-connect yung Rico ni Bane.
Oo, nag-ting, no?
Yeah, kasi kung hindi, panalo si Lakia doon sa engagement na yun.
Siyempre, doon yung Odin niya eh. Kumbaga, huling-huli na talaga. Lumapag mismo sa harap si Buzz. Kumbaga, yung pagkain nilagay na sa harapan niya. Ngayon, 2-3 split tayo mga kaibigan para dito sa DRX. Kung kanina, rehit or tamang audio cues lang. This time, tapang pakiramdaman lang. Batuan lang tayo ng Recon Bolt at magkakahanapan. Kinalabit lang dito ang Odin. Hindi rin tatama. Shock Dart. Gagamit na rin dito ni Lakia. Tamang tamang hinala ang kanilang pakawala ng mga pana.
Naku po, maraming jowang ganyan. Tamang hinala, mga tol.
Buti wala ako jowa.
Pero, share mo lang
Share ka lang.
Share mo lang, tol.
Hindi ako makarelate
Pero, dun sa paranoia na pwede ilabas nga dito ni Tropang Coron, wala siyang idea na hindi man talaga siya dyan magpupush yung mga players nga ng DRX. They're just trying to cut notes, they're just trying to extinguish and gamitin lang din talaga yung mga utilities dito ng Gen G para pagpasok nila, okay na, mas madali na. Recon Bolt, galaw sila ng onti dito para hindi makita. And ngayon, yung reaction ni Lakia, lalabas ba siya? Nagpirinig actually si Lakia dito talaga nag-out siya. So mukhang papasok na ata sila mga tropa. Dalawa na yun nasa loob ng side para may sumiran ng Recon ngayon. Pero let's see if ano ba ipapakita nila mga tol kasi ngayon mga players ngayon ng DRX nasa loob na. Fast sila nagpakita na. Pero yun nga, Nichor, sige handle, take it out the players of the DRX. Luckily catch one again. 12 seconds in mga tol, wala na silang balls. Kailangan talaga makuha pa kaya patay si Mitchell kasi kung hindi pa natalo sila. Pero 7 seconds, Bane buhay pa, makakapatay pa ng isa. May oras ba sila? Oo, may oras sila for them to plant that spike. Makakabawi na ata sila. Si Zexer na lang dito ang natitira. Mag-isa na lang siya. So, paano niya gagawin to? Pwede siyang actually kumuha ng Vandal na nadadrop nga nung isang player, which is si Mako. Pero hindi. Ayun, sa kanan niya may Vandal. Pero mukhang pupusuan na ata niya yung operator na gamit niya. Kasi, yung isa, si Bane, nasa B-main pa.
Ang tagapagbantay ngayon dahil nga pumutok na yung operator, alam nila yung pwesto, and that's gonna be Mako on the 3 position para makuha ang kanyang 3 kills. And maganda yun pagpasok nila dito. To be honest, nung pumasok, nung nag-execute dito yung DRX, medyo 50-50 pa yung Gen G. Naiiwan doon si Texture sa heaven ng A dahil ina-anticipate nila na pwede pa tong fake. Pero maganda na ng sagot ng Gen G dahil ang dami nilang napatumba initially. But the recovery na ginawa doon ng DRX, magandang pick up for them to have another round in their hands.
Sa totoo lang, nung pumasok talaga yung DRX, akala ko Gen G talaga mananalo doon sa game na yun
yung 4
Oo, kasi pero hindi na isa lang DRX agad yung Gen G doon Nung napatay ni Meteor tsaka ni Lakia, yung tatlong pumapasok, akala nila it's game over. Pero hindi naman pala. Pero Texture, sige, puro kayo B pero si Texture talagang turret muna makikita. Namatay ba? Oo, namatay nga. So, DRX ngayon mga tol, at least meron maganda yung post plant nila. They have that Hunter's Fury, pero Monkey muna magpapakita. Wide swing kay Stack sa kapag reset kalaban niya. Mako nakabawi pa with the trailer right now. Nichor, ikaw ang susunod. Sa loob ng smoke mga tol, laki delikado ka na off-anglean ka ni Foxy 9 tol. Pero Nichor, ito na nga sila. Yung isa silang pagpagong Diyos ko na tamahan ko siya ng hour doon. Pero meron pa pangalawa, yung kakakala ko tatama pa dito yung pagta-transfer ng yung recoil transfer na pero mukhang hindi naman at spray transfer rather. But right now, Texture again for the only man remaining. Putting it on 1v1 right now! Quick scope, hindi magko-connect. Foxy9 will end that score will end that round with the win rather. Nilabas si Shenron, 40 na, napako na ang Gen G sa 4.
Nasa kabila si Karon. nasa kabila naman na magkakaroon ng puntos. And napakaganda ng kanilang execution dito. Yes, they are storming itong short. Pero yung timing doon ni Buzz para makuha yung trade. Kahit despite of them na ang dami ng tumumba doon, na recover nila yung kanilang mga sarili, pumasok na sila ng A, and the respect dito kay Texture, no? Kimuha sila ng proper timings, but yung knowing Texture, pagkahawak niya operator, talagang may possibility na maging explosive siya. Muntik niya pa maklatch yung round na yun. Buti na lang ready na si Foxy to just save that round and entirely put the DRX ngayon. Nakapagkita si Texture, kahit walang operator, kaya niyang mag-function.
Grabe naman yun. Updraft lang ang kailangan niya para makapitas ng isa. Talagang tumubo pa siya. Kasi 150 lang ang updraft di ba? 150 lang ang updraft. Pag nakapatay ka ng isang kill, 200 yan. Edi...
Sulit.
Sumulit pa siya. Meron pa siyang 50 kita. So ngayon, in terms of positioning, maganda mga players ngayon. Maganda position ngayon ng Genji. You have that flash, you have that date. Mukhang babatuhin ng mga ata niya. Flash mo muna para sa kanila. Pero alam ba to ng mga players ng DRX? Mukhang hindi naman ata. Pero Hunter Spinner, pagkapapakita nila. Maganda yung angulo na to. Yung isa lumilipad pa. Basta kapitas na isa. Laki nakadalawa. Pero all the way from heavens above, si Texture yung kamuntika na umbos na yung blades niya. At tatapusin ni Meteor itong round na to na panalo sila. 5-3 already. Genji, pumapuso na, bumabawi na. Well, maganda rin naman talaga yung pick-off ng Genji. You know why? Kasi si Mako ang nakuha. Yung only smoke na meron sila. Sheesh.
Kaya ayun. Kasamang Sisha Ball, may fade out na kasama. After doon pumitik ng Blade Storm. That's 2 ultimates has been burned, pero that's a whole round na napunta sa kanila. Isipin mo dito palang kuwang-kuha na sabay fade away ang pagkuha doon. At isa pa, di ba nakadalawa siya with the benefit ng Blade Storm and even that Hunter's Fury. Dalawang ultimates with 2-4-4-2. Napakadali na lang natapusin, and right now, execution after execution, na-identify na ang mga members ng DRX. Yes, merong rotation na magaganap. Pero alam kasi natin yung choke point dito ng AVIL masyadong mahirap at pwede kang tamaan ng single paranoia. Kaya hindi pa rin okay na pasukin basta-basta, pero maglalakas loob na ang DRX, and that's another kill na makukuha nila dito at aid for a 1. And the check ngayon at hindi na na-check basta-basta ang corners ngayon na 2-4-2 na lang ang natitira.
Sa totoo lang, sobrang high octane ng game na to. Wala talagang sa totoo lang, walang dull moment talaga, di ba? We are really expected na textbook play na ganyan, talagang slow yung play nila. Kasi Korea versus Korea Pero kung hindi ata gano'n na nangyayari, parang press W rin talaga yung ina-adapt ngayon ng mga Korea, mga tol. Pero yun na nga, talagang okay na. Bukas na ang dalawang lockdown ng dalawang teams ngayon, pero sino ba muna ang unang mawawala? Si Lakia muna, mga tol. Nichor, kailangan ng gumalaw kasi baka ma-retain siya. Pero in terms of positioning, okay, may oras pa siya, maganda yung position niya. Pero buti ko 2v1, Nichor na lang ang mag-isa. Alam ba niya kung nasa yung mga kalaban niya? Meron pang line-up. May mga line-up ba? Okay, wala. Pero kailangan talaga sila sumilip dito. May turret pa siyang kaharap ngayon. Foxy line, okay, talon-talon lang mga tol. Jiggle pick, kaliwat kanan nila. Paglalaroan lang nila si Meteor. Yun lang talaga. Paglalaroan lang nila si Meteor, tol. Sumilip. Wala na siyang oras. May line-up. Sasabog na at yun na nga. Meteor, yung bulalakaw. Natusta na. 5-4 already. At nag-tweet si Rico
Ang sabi ni Rico?
Sabi ni Rico, 3 games daw Sorry, magti-3 games daw. Rico! Sana 2-0 para matapos na tayo.
Oo. Kasi itong si Fluffy naman, ina-anticipate niya. Si 0-2.
Diba? Parang yung pangalan niya.
0-2. And yung inaabangan niya is yung number 2 na series.
Exactly. So DRX, para kay Fluffy itong laro nito,
tapusin nyo na.
Ipakita nyo yung 0-2 sa pangalan niya, mga tol, at yun na nga ipapakita nila. Texture, may operator na naman siya.
Ganda pwesto ngayon ng Genji. Nakita na natin to. Ilang beses na natin to nakita, Phil. And hindi talaga sila susuko dito dahil nga yung sinasabi mong high octane. Mabilis ang pagpasok nila dito at magkakaroon na nga ng another kill. 2 versus 2. 2 kills on 2. On that na makikita natin na pero isa na lang ang natitira bigla sa Genji sa sobrang bilis na pangyayari, Phil.
Ang ganda ng execution nila, mga tol. Sobrang bilis na nangyari. 1v4 na lang.
Alas, hindi ko na nga nasundan yun nangyari.
Pero ito, nung pagkapasok nga nila, I mean, syempre, hindi nila gagawin kung hindi magka-flashy stacks. Flashy stacks, tapos smoke si Buzz papasok, with the dash in already, nag-reposition siya ng konti, si Karon nahuli siya sa likod, pero ina-overwhelm na masyado ng DRX na nasa loob na nga, nasa loob na sila ng site at na isa-isa na ang Genji. At ito yung maganda. Ang DRX, pagkapasok nila sa site, alam nila kung saan sila titingin. Pero ang Genji, since wala kang tao sa loob ng site, wala silang idea kung nasan ba yung mga kalaban nila. At yun yung advantage na meron ng DRX. Pagkapasok nila, pagka-execute nila ng utilities nila, alam nila kung saan sila titingin. May designated spot sila na titignan, nababantayan, at ang gagawin lang nila is antayin yung sisilip sa kalaban.
And it feels like ito yung naging discussion nga nila dito sa part ng DRX. Dahil kung papansinin natin yung unang mga rounds sa puro A, yung pagpasok nila. And syempre, si coach na-distinguish nila yung mga pwesto. Kaya the moment na nag-execute sila doon, may nakita tayo, hindi tinangke yung fragment. Nag-stay lang sa main. May nakita tayo na sumilip ka agad doon sa double boxes na nasa mid, which is the usual spot ng mga Omen. Pag bumabato ng isang paranoia at na-check nila yon every place or every angle para maging successful ang pag-recover nila sa A-site na cover na ngayon ng DRX. So ang call ngayon ng Genji, time out para naman mabago naman natin yung approach dito sa game na to bago tayo umabot sa halftime dahil alam natin na malakas ang defensive win rate ng Genji.
Bago mga Sabi mo kasi mabago.
Oo, mabago.
Maraming mga
bago sila eh.
Maraming mga bago dito eh.
Kaso nako bago, di ba? Kumbaga, ano sila dito?
Ginigit-git mo kasi. Ginigit-git mo ako!
Oo, kasi nagigit-gita sila dito sa A. Grabe yung choke point na ginagawa nila. It might be the same approach na nakita natin sa pistol round. They are playing on an eco. Pwede tayo makita ng pop flash and then a paranoia para lang doblehin and plus the one-way smoke.
Alam natin yan. Sinasabi nga ni Isko Moreno ang lakas, oh my God. Pero tamang judge muna, boga muna para sa kanila. Si Buzz nakabawi pa, pero let's see, makahabol ba na mo, hindi naman ata. Si Munchkin nabuhay pa, kahit super low on HP na siya. Pero 5-5 nga yung score natin. Pag inad mo to, high na ko, 20 talaga. Pero yung mga players dito ng DRX, may Hunter's Fury pa sila and one orb nilang kay stack. Ito yung maganda sa kanila. You have the momentum, you have the economy, you have the firepower, you have the utility, at isang orb nilang kay stacks, yun na nga, may null command na siya. So mas madadalian pa sila sa pag-entry mamaya kasi nga alam nila na wala magagawa yung kalaban nila ng utilities kasi nga talagang suppress sila. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng DRX talagang ready na if ever nag-entry yung mga kalaban nila, alam nila kung sila sisilip ngayon. Meteor all the way from short, nag-swing si Buzz pero kalmado lang yun. May recon pa, das nakatatlo na pero nasabay yung iba. Take sure, laki nga natira pero laki na magagawa ng back ngayon sa Vandal talaga nakaharap mo. And Bane, inubos na itong kalaban niya. 5-6 na, and if ever naging 5-7 to, nako, edi maganda para sa kanila. 2-0 na, tapusin na natin to kasi anong oras na. Ang init kasi sa Pilipinas tol eh.
Oo nga eh, para naman happy ang ating weekend, di ba? At ang haba nga ng entrada doon ni Vil, buong round. May papaliwanag doon si Vil at yun nga, no, yun yung isa sa proudest moment na nakita ko nga na itinuro sa akin ni Mr. Justin de la Serrano, yung off angle na paggamit doon sa wall na yun. In despite of them, kala mo syempre pinag-aaralan ko yan. Sige nga doon with that judge na off-angle para lang ma-surprise. But then again, yung return kill nga and aware sila sa mga ganong klaseng pwestuhan. Kaya mabilis yung pick up nila at recover nila at that point na napunta na naman sa kamay ng DRX na understandable kasi eco round nga yun ng Genji. Ang pinaka-gusto lang nila doon is mapingasan yung ekonomiya na dala-dala ng DRX.
Pingasan?
Oh.
Grabe Tagalog yun eh.
Alala yun Tagalog. Tagalog broadcast kasi.
Ano yung isa? Ano yung isa? Asupre?
Oh.
Grabe man.
Asupre, lason pre.
Meteor nandyan na, pero wala. Diyos ko, nahulog si Meteor ngayon. 4 vs 5 mga tol. Yung null command talaga nandyan na para sa kanila. Pero station wala talaga makita dito kahit isa through that smoke. Stacks will take one down. 3 vs 5 already. Yung Odi nila Kya, wala talaga magawa. Pero meron pa siyang lineup ngayon. Pero ito na nga yung recon ball. Kitang-kita niya yung ginagawa nga nila Kya. Hunter's Field nilabas para sa kanya. At yun na nga, lahampas siya ng longga doon. Kaliwat kal, pinakita niya. Pero on the side naman, dito nga si Genji. Si Karon lang natitira pero Buzz inubos siya. 5-7 ang talaga nakita natin ngayon. DRX has the advantage already for this game.
Sorry, medyo nadala ako ng damdamin ko doon, Sir Bill. Grabe. Right click eh. Parang kanina kasi ginanon sila ni Texture. Kung ngayon, hindi kita gaganunin. Pero siyempre, si Mako yun. Ginanon niya.
Na ganun.
At saka anong laban ng Lucky ang Odin sa Longado?
Parehong laki eh.
Oo.
Lucky
Oo, and si Lucky naging unlucky doon.
Tama.
Kaya ngayon, 5-7, halftime tayo dito. Ito yung sinasabi.
Oo na lang ako eh. No?
Napaka-supportive na talaga
nga pala kay Pico. Pico, may gusto ka ba sabihin, Pico?
Sige, habang halftime, Pico, ibigay mo na lahat.
Ikaw muna, Pico.
Yan.
Sino malakas, Pico? Wala, di na. Nanahimik na siya. Ang init kasi sa Pilipinas, men.
Men.
Ito yan.
Ayan.
Ganun ba, Pico?
Malupit. Strongly agree.
Yan.
Okay na?
Alam niyo dito sa bahay ko, guys. Maraming maingay dito.
Sino?
Ako, si Pico, Otto ko.
Yung Otto. Alam mo
ano
si Bill.
Ano pa ba?
Wala kasi si May eh.
Pagpupunta ko sa event, I'm here!
Parang yung it's time mo, nandun sa sasakyan. It's time.
I'm here.
Time.
Okay, 5-7 mga tol. Shoutouts nga pala kay Louie, ang lover boy ng VCT.
Sana all lover boy.
Ay, nako.
Saan tayo?
Sa tingin mo, ikaw, Osiris, sinong gusto mong manalo dito?
Siyempre, DRX.
Same. Si Kuya Boy.
Same.
Si Kuya Boy nagbabantay lang. With ang top and dashing, wala siyang ka-idea. Si Buzz Angel talaga sa harapan niya. Pero meron pang iba. Fox na kamunti ka na. Pero ang importante, may armor siya. Babawi na sila. Yung mga players ngayon ng Gen G, kinakabahan na. Kasi papasok lang sila dito. Literal na maglalakad lang sila. Kasi why? Si Texture wala na. Tsaka wala siyang follow-up doon, men. Literal, si Texture doon, okay, kunin na tanggapin. Alay siya doon. Bahala na.
Tapos iniwan na lang siya.
Wala siyang follow-up, tol.
Wala eh. Naharang sila na one-way smoke at nag-execute pa nga sila doon. Sinubukan nga nilang i-go itong B. Pero sabi nila, orb na lang tayo, mag-ingay na lang tayo. Nagbigay sila ng audio cues na okay, pagka-orb, subukan natin mag-walk away. Pero ang totoo, nag-aabang lang sila sa sulok. Ang di nila alam, andito si Bane para i-ready na makakuha ng impormasyon in the crossfire. Meron na si Toxic Buzz.
Pero Bane will catch one already. Pwede kita 4 versus 3 right now. Lakia, Munchkin, Meteor natira sa kalaban nga nila. Pero Bane magandang position niya. Pero na-timingan! Timing yon tol. Sobrang sayang nun. Pero Buzz, frenzy lang daw muna. Proteksyon bago umaksyon. At nanalo pa ang Gen G. In terms of head count, nakuha pa rin nila to. Diyos ko!
Ano nangyari?
Sila pa rin ang nanalo doon, men. Number 1 na kalaban, timing. Si Bane, maganda yung position niya. Dapat mapapatay niya si Munchkin, pero sayang yung perfect moment kung kailan nag-swing si Munchkin, biglang lumikod si Bane.
Lesson learned. Huwag kang lilingon sa iba.
Tama.
Isa lang ang tignan mo. Lumingon siya. Ayan, diba? Nabigla tuloy siya, diba? And
sayang yun,
audition dito yung nangyari halos eh. Hindi naman entirely, sinubukan naman nila, hindi naging perfect yung double swing nila, hindi sila nakapag high-low, pero maganda na kasi yung crosshair placement doon ng mga tropa natin sa Gen G. And once again, pistol round in their hands, and kaya nga ito yung pinakamagandang pwesto on a 7-5 ng halftime. Dahil once na makuha mo yung 6, you will have those upgraded guns na pwede mga ma-equalize ito into 7-7.
Here.
But Gen G, you have the advantage already. Pagdating nga dito kay Lakia, pero tingnan natin kung makakabawi sila. Buzz playing slow, may shorty siya. Pero 4 ang magpa-flank para sa kanila. Karon, yung timing, saan ba talaga mapupunta? At yun nga, napakita na yung shorty na batay. Pero si Karon, at least yung bulldog niya is makukuha na ng mga kalaban nila. At magandang panimula to para sa mga kalaban nila. Sa totoo lang, lalo na sa DRX, kasi at least you have Mako para makabawi nga. Pero one tap mo na pinapakita nga ni Munchkin na ubos yung classic nga na binabato nga ni Foxy9 ngayon. Pero yung mga players ng DRX, winnable pa, pero mahirap.
Spike planted.
Agree doon si Pico.
Hawak ko si Pico kasi ang init kasi, men. Alam mo yun?
Oo. Tinatapat mo siya sa electric fan. Ayan, tama. At hydrated naman. Si Pico, kaya kompletong-kompleto na rin sila dito. Oo. May wings na rin siya. Gives you
may
wings.
lilipad na to.
Kaya kayo parehas may energy eh. Manang-mana sa amo.
Oo nga eh. Pero 3 vs 4, ubos na ng lahi talaga papakita nila. Pero hindi, magpapakamatay na lang talaga yung DRX sa bomba. Ganoon na lang yan, men. Hindi
Ayaw na
nila
lang nila
bibigyan
bigyan.
pa. Wala silang idea kung nasa
Exacto.
yung mga kalaban nila. So might as well. I mean, tara. Pakamatay na lang tayo sa
Sabay-sabay tayo. Ayan.
Yun. Ay, yung mga nanonood pala dyan, guys. I mean, we know na mainit na nga. Hydrate.
Yep.
Maligo tayo.
Yes, thrice a day.
And, talaga ba?
Half-bath. Nag-half-bath ako pagka sobrang
Ah,
apart from the usual bath natin. Wala kasi yung aircon, hindi ako si Justin eh.
Hindi nga namin magamit eh. Kasi nasa kwarto eh.
Ay,
May,
inaayos pa, no?
may construction sa kwarto ko tal eh.
Oo, wala.
Init, men. Pero
Electric
yun na
fan
nga.
ka muna, men.
Oo, tinan mo, sarap ng buhay ni Pico. Nakatapat lang sa sa electric fan, pero Diyos ko po, munti ka na si Texture mga tol. Kung
Inisa-isa.
tinuloy ni Bane yun, talaga men, patay na yon. Pero sobrang sayang nun. Pero alam nila, na si Bane nandyan na. Yung recall para sa mga kalaban na talaga nag-connect na. At yung wall pa nga na ginawa ni Meteor, tumama kay Bane yun.
Oo, so medyo nagkapalitan lang naman sila ng putok despite of them having yung kanilang mga Odin. Ang mahalaga dito si Texture, yung nabawasan. So kung gusto man nila dito pasukin ang site with the duelist coming in first, pwede kaagad nila mabawasan ng isang miyembro. But Munchkin, maganda yung pagkakalubog niya dito sa mid, catching any potential rotation. And the rotation na gagawin na nga ngayon ng Genji, giving the audio cues mula doon sa B, having also the recon bolt ni Bane na ma-discover nga yung mga members, magpapalit na. Papunta na sila sa A, and yung control nga ng verticality dito ni Lakia.
Grabe yung dikit ng laban eh, no?
Oo.
Sa totoo lang dun sa bind, mas malakas ang Genji sa attacking. Pero tingnan natin kung talaga mangyayari dyan, kung talagang mas comfy sila sa pag-a-attack nga dito nga sa Ascent and Bind. Pero Stacks lang i-commit na yan! Wala siyang pakil kahit mabawasan siya, pero at what cost? Dalawa yung nakuha niya, at yun na nga, bayani si Stacks.
Anong fragment?
Bayani yung pinakita nga ni Stacks. Talagang, well, hindi naman yun instant eh, no? Talagang syempre, 2 pops pa yun. Well, if ever papasukin nyo yun, alam niya na talaga meron papasok nga sa heavy at yun na nga, nahuli yung 2 tao. Yun, no? 2 tick. Actually, 76 HP. Mataas pa yung health niya. Sa totoo lang, hindi pa yung low. Yan.
The moment na narinig nila yung pag-break ng glass doon, alam nila na meron ng papasok. And the mere fact na hinarangan pa yun ng fragment, it means magiging aggressive sila. They're cutting corners eh. They're cutting the pathway ng mga tao sa DRX. Kaya naglakas loob si Stacks dahil alam niya wala namang may iwan sa likod. Alam kung magpupush tong mga to entirely dahil gusto nila ng flank.
Grabe.
And the capability nga ngayon dito.
Kailangan natin gumawa ako ng event dati na yun ng 1,000 na interaction. Hampasan ng Odin sa Ascent.
Ay, ikaw nga pala yung gumawa, no?
Basically, tinami si Bane tsaka si Lucky yung ginagawa nila. Naghahampasan sila ng Odin.
Every ball is bangable, ika nga ni Asuray.
Pero ayun, tingnan natin kung kaya pa ba. Grabe naman. Yung Champions Vandal ni Stacks talagang umiilaw na. Ibig sabihin, siya yung top frag sa lahat.
Kasi pagka ako mahawak niyan, hindi umiilaw yan.
Hindi totoo yan. Last mo nga.
Hindi, natuto lang ako sa isang Justin. Timberlake.
Let's see. 3 seconds in mga tol. Papasok na ata sila. Patay si Karon. Ay, buhay pa si Karon. So may smoke pa yung mga players ng Genji ngayon. Lahat na talaga ng pandelay nila. Nilalabas nila yung drone. Nakita pa si Foxy Lane ngayon. Wall bang ba? Si Stacks nag-aantay, nagbabantay. Men, wala silang idea at all. Si Stacks waiting patiently sa loob ng backside. If ever tumingin sa Karon, talagang may kalalagyan ka tol. Pero ayun na nga, timing! Pero puto talaga flash siya. Sumilip, nagpakita. Pero yun nga, si Stacks na lang natitira. Pero Meteor pa, nakadalawa. 8-8 already. Sobrang close ng game nila. So, Ricky!
8-8. Ricky!
Magkakatotoo ata. Magkakatotoo ata, tol.
Sumasagot. Ano ka daw? No. Sakto. Mukhang papasok nga tayo sa 2-1. Yeah. Dahil hindi nagpapatalo ang Genji. And lesson once again, huwag kang titingin sa iba. At lumingon nga na naman doon si Stax, kaya napaigsi rin ng kanyang HP doon. Medyo nabawasan kasi siya. Despite of na-blind na nga doon si Caron, hindi pa rin yun naging sapat to have a good conversion dahil nga maganda na yung pagpa-flood in ng Genji sa loob ng gates, and DRX right now, they are on the back foot. Eco rank.
Tinaw sabi ni Rere, Justin Bieber dapat Osay anong Timberlake. Yung sinabi kong Justin Bieber yun eh.
Ay, oo, akala ko si Timberlake. Kasi ang alam ko kasi si Justin Bieber,
Ay, hindi.
Medyo, iba ang meta. Medyo matanda na yung meta ni Kuya Ozzy.
Ay, nako. Ano yun eh, Beauty and the Beat. Tama yun, diba? The Beauty and the Beat.
True.
Share ko lang.
Nak
ng init!
Sobrang init kahit ang laban natin kasi dikit na dikit. And ngayon, Munchkin, Null Command gusto na lang mag-execute dito sa A.
Pero let's see.
Wow.
Shoutouts nga po pala kay Shay.
30 seconds left.
Pa-shoutout ko is Will Sanity. Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo pero yung mga players dito ng Genji mukhang papasok na. Yung Suppress, andyan rin talaga. Pero yung mga players dito ng DRX, okay, play for retake na lang sila. Well, wala silang pera dito. Sheriff lang gamit nila. Pero malay mo ma-retake pa. Malay mo ma-thrifty pa. Pero Lakia, sabi nga natin kanina, narinig niya yung pag-drop nga ng mga kalaban niya. Yung reset hindi napunta sa kanya. Pero sa stocks bumabawi pa. All the way from mid. Yung drone may makikita pa pero wala naman ata. Okay, texture. And the squad, all you need to do is just hold your fort, fortify itong B site para hindi nga makapasok yung mga kalaban nila. Yung knife, ang daming nakuha dito for sure. Pero, yung pinapakita nga ng Genji, yung isa na paranoia pa, wala silang makita dito kahit isa. Pero ano ba yung ginagawa dito ng DRX? Kailangan nila dito ng follow-up. One tap, hindi mag-connect. Foxin bumawi pa. Pero Genji, at least yung dalawang players na wala economy, wasak para sa kanila. Pero not that much. 9-8 already, Genji, lamang na. Utang na loob, DRX, galingan nyo.
At mukhang narinig ka na nga doon, Phil, dahil si Buzz naglabas na ng operator. And ito naman yung in-expect talaga natin on their eco round. Ang pinaka-best possible play na lang nila doon. Actually, si Victor na dapat isa pa na pwede nating madagdag as casualty. Pero na-extend yung kanyang HP doon. At DRX already on their timeout. Ito na rin yung kanilang buy round. This is the second timeout na kailangan nilang pakinabangan. Habang yung Genji, chilling like a villain pa rin sila dito. And hoping that DRX will pick themselves up. Dahil nga, parang hindi natin nararamdaman yung kanilang aggression, yung agresibong approach towards dito sa mga site compared sa bind kanina. Maganda.
Ang pinapakita ng Genji, sa totoo lang, talaga napipitas talaga nila ang DRX dito isa-isa na hindi na talaga nakakabawi ang DRX dito kahit konti. Pero tulad ng nangyari nga kanina, it's just for the side of Genji, they're more comfortable when playing and attacking, lalong-lalo na nung bind game nga natin ngayon. Ilan yun? 5 wins in a row nung attacking. We started this first half ng 7-5 and tira mo, tulad ng nangyari lang kanina. 1, 2, tira mo, isang beses na dito ang DRX. Kailan? Nung buy round nila. Then nung may pera na ang Genji, naubos na yung nabawi na.
And ano naman to usually nakita rin natin sa DRX, pag nag-shift nilang halftime, sila yung lagi na pag-iiwanan sa points. Pero every time na nagta-timeout sila, every time na nakukuha na or nagta-download na nila kung paano gumagalaw itong Genji, nagkakaroon naman tayo ng magandang results out of it. So siguro, we might see a 10-10 or 10-11, pero might be DRX still has the possibilities ngayon dito. Pero nasa taas ng kasi texture, mapapatabol dito si Foxy 9 at nasa loob na ulit ang Genji.
Maganda pangitain nga sa Genji mga tol. Pero sa totoo lang, talaga in-expect talaga natin na 3 games. So at magugulat tayo pag 2-0 talaga yung pinakita nila. Pero lockdown muna para sa kanila. Meron bang Hunter's Fury? Okay, wala. Kulang pa yung orbs nga ni Bane para makabawi dito. Antayin nila muna to. And mamaya na sila papasok pag wala na silang oras mga tol. Lakia, 1 more kill for that Hunter's Fury. So, pwede siya mag-play close. Pwede siya maghanap nga dito ng kills. Pwede siya mag-hunt and mag-farm if ever. Pero for DRX, 4-man save for themselves. Why? Kasi wala silang pera next round if ever mamamatay sila. Okay? Number 1 thing, number 2, wala silang idea sa location and whereabouts ng kalaban nila. So might as well, itong 4 na save na to, minsan lang natin makita, pero kailangan to.
And much needed na call nga dito sa kanila. As we are inching in, medyo mas naging slow pace and losing Paktunin already in terms of numbers game. And wala na silang choice but to leave it for now. So at least may pag-asa sila makabangon dito sa next round. Sa mga save na yon, paano nila maiko-convert to? 1-4 split tayo dito. As Foxy will start his lurk or all the cues acting as a distraction para pwedeng maka-execute dito ang mga tropa sa DRX.
Usual sentinel plays na talagang ipapakita dito. This is just super standard talaga when you're playing here in Ascent. But for the side naman ngayon ng DRX, sa totoo lang, maganda yung turret placement dito ni Meteor. Why? Kasi kailangan muna pumasok ng mas deep yung titingin nga sa B para matamaan nga ng turret and mapatay ni Meteor dito if ever. Pero sagutan pagpikis muna dito mga tol, nilabas na yung lockdown nga na meron dito si Foxy 9 pero enough yung time nila para makapag-plant and makapag-reposition pa para maalis nga dito mga tol. Pero may ma-retain ba? Okay, isa. Nagpa-retain si Texture para puntahan nila para patayin ni Karon. Magandang place actually pinapakita ng Genji ngayon na kahit ma-bait out lang din talaga. Pero Munchkin will cash one already. Munchkin nakabawi pa through that smoke. Buzz puso pa. Pero dito naman kaliwat kanan dito matama si tropang Buzz. Oh no. Texture to that smoke. Wala na sila smoke card. Isa mga tol. 2 versus 2. Kailangan nila sumilat all the way from up. Pero munti ka na. Texture pa talaga makakuha. Hindi nahabol ni Buzz yung pag-updraft ni Texture doon. Pero yun na nga, di ba? Talagang nagpa-detain si Texture doon eh. Para dumikit kay Karon, and if ever may magpo-push in, papatayin niya yung mag-push dun sa kakampi niya.
And yun yung perfect spot para i-bait out na yung mga kalaban. Dahil crossfire yung pwesto na yun eh. Yun yung choke point na magandang pwestuhan. At nakita naman natin, even yung short, meron na ring pressure. So kahit sabihin natin makasurvive man sila after that crossfire, yung pagpasok doon ni Munchkin mula sa short, eh yun na yung magpapatay doon sa mga sumubok na ipatumba yung na-detain.
Uy! Po, Buzz! Oh my God! Oh my God! Buzz! One-man army! Yun lang nabate. 4 versus 2. At least yung Vandal nila talaga nagkatamaan sila though. Pero pagdating naman dito sa DRX, just Sheriff lang iba. Stinger lang kay Maho ngayon. Ang importante, si Buzz, yung Vandal niya, perfect on the trigger, perfect on the kill, perfect on the swings and the flicks, lahat na pinakita niya, sobrang solid nun. Meteor and Karon, ang natira, 11-9, malay mo makuha nila. Pero for Genji, I'm really expecting na mag 3 games talaga sila, sa totoo lang. Pero sana 2-0, go DRX!
Inilalabang talaga ni Vil ngayon ang DRX. And slowly but surely silang pumipwesto dito. Wala pa rin silang information kung saan magkakahanapan, but Mako using from the shadows. Wala man silang naging information doon, pero still makakuha ng kill. Si Meteor, mukhang A ang pinaka-possible na pwedeng puntahan dito ni Karon. Kaso na flank and Bane. Kuha siya ng isang kill. 3 versus 1. Here comes the plant. You have the smoke dito sa heaven. Pwede niyang ipanalo to with a Vandal.
May pera pa sila, plus 300 para sa kanila. Malay mo, makabawi pa. Pero, isang Phantom, isang Vandal, isang Aerie, isang kalaban dito ni tropang Karon. You have the from the shadows as well, pero super siya. Alam nila kung nasa nag-tick yung recon, mga tropa. Lahat sila, nagpo-push lahat sila, tumitingin, and Foxy 9 with a one tap. Will connect. DRX gonna defend, gonna defuse the spike, and will win. Ito yung maganda dito sa Osiris. May pera ang Genji. And,
pwede pa.
Mawawalan lang ang pera ang Genji kailan pag 12-11 yung score line.
Yun yung ano na yun? Match point na
So, kung gustong manalo dito ng DRX, kailangan nila i-push, kailangan nila i-force na sila dapat ang makauna ng 12 points para maubusan ng pera ang Genji.
Yes, and ang delikado ngayon dito, kahit sabihin natin na mauna si DRX, isang orb away na lang dito si Munchkin with the null command. And alam natin kung gaano ka-effective as an attacker na ma-shutdown yung site at mapasok nga ng tuluyan. Meron na rin tayong Blade Storm, so kahit sabihin natin mawalan man sila or matalo man sila sa ekonomiya, yung effectivity ng Texture on executing those key members ng DRX and missing na nga dito with that operator. Nasa loob na rin kaagad si Texture, nakapwesa na nga sila dito at gagamitin na kanyang dash. Unti-unti silang pumipwesto, pop flash, makakaisa naman siya, so magiging epektibo yun. Pero nakapasok mo sila dito sa door. Sa Jen, ginagawa ng Mason Response! Game one after another! Take that 3! Hinahanap ang kanyang ikaabat, pero si Karon na nga makakapagpatubod sa kanya, pero 2 versus 2.
Aldo already nalabas. Nakita yung isa pero wala silang idea. Si Munchkin nasa baba. Pero ngayon, talagang wall man talaga pwede nila ipakita. So pwede talagang manalo pa ang Genji dito mga tol. Sinira yung door. Fox with a swing. Karon with a kill. Pero meron pang iba. Binbo bawi pa. Pero meron pang isa. Munchkin! Ang nagpanalo ng round na yun, Genji is in the match point already. DRX, are you gonna play for OT? Or game 3 na lang tayo ngayon?
Yun na lang yung pinaka-possible ngayon, lalo pat na i-boost nila karamihan eh. Maganda na yung naging operator dito, pero Karon, nandun pa rin talaga yung kanyang pagiging X-factor dito sa grupo. Hindi na pag-iiwanan basta-basta. Sisete lang sila dito. Spectre, half armors lang from DRX. Yes, meron silang Hunter's Fury, pero gaano yun magiging effective, lalo pat merong from the shadow si Karon dito kung gusto niyang lasunin in terms of positioning.
Ito. Diyos ko. Walang pera ang Genji pag 11-12 na yung scoreline. Yun yun. Walang one-way smoke para sa kanila kasi papasok sila. Slowly and surely creeping out inside the smoke for them to catch someone off guard. Pero ang Genji, hindi sila nagpapakita. Yung Rico nandiyan na, sumilip, may nakuwang isa si Stax pa. Kung sino pa talaga yung nagpa-pop off sa kanila, yun pa yung nawala.
And lalo pat si Buzz na lang ang maaasahan natin with that operator. Kung kanina, si Stax ang nagdadala. Ngayon,
sa totoo lang, scary to eh. You know why? Kasi walang tao sa mid. If ever makapatay si Buzz, wala siyang trade-off. Sa totoo lang.
Oo. So talagang may iwan na lang siya dito.
Nakita yung sinilip niya, inantay niya yung dalawang KO natin na wala. Pero ayan na sila nagpapakita na sumisilip na mga tropa. Nilabas na yung Hunter's Fury. May matatamaan ba? Oo, isa. Hinahabol nila pero Texture, Diyos ko. Talagang harap-harap na naman yung kalaban niya. 2 versus 4 already. Magwin Bay nang natira yung isa ng shouting step pa. Nahuli yung Texture yung isa pero nasa pa yung kabila. Bay na nawala. Ang natusta. We're going to game number 3. Tama yung sinabi ni Rico.
Oo.
Sige. Minanifest kasi niya. Joke lang.
2-1. Pero kanino nga ba ang magiging panalo dahil yes, it was pretty convincing na nasa mapa nga tayo kanina ng DRX pero this time Genji showed up. Kahit ilang beses na sinubukan ng DRX nung kanilang attacking defense, doon naman sila pinanghinaan entirely. Sa laki ng kanilang percentage doon as an attacker, ay ganun naman yung kanilang ineffectivity and nakita nga natin kung gaano yung approach ng Genji. Itong game na to, yes, high octane pero hindi nabasa basta-basta.
Yan, lipas natin si Wingman dito sa Gately.
Ayan.
So yun mga tol, at least nakita natin dito na mag-3 games tayo. Tama yung sinabi nila na akala natin mag-2-0. Pero hindi, kitang-kita natin nag-pop off na yung 4-0 dun sa initial start nga ng ating game. At talagang kakala natin na mababawi pa pero hindi na. 7-5 sa first half pero nakabawi pa dun sa second half. At yun na nga, sa panel muna tayo. So, sa ating nagaganda at nagwagwapuhang panel, 3 games mga tol. Plano nyo?
Wala tayong choice eh.
Ganun talaga.
We gotta do it. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again dito sa panel. It's me, Rubix, together with Fluffy and Rico. At alam ko masaya si Rico kasi we get to see DRX back on Split. Pero before Split, ang ganda ng ascent map na yun. 39 ang naging scoreline natin. And Genji successfully shut down the overwhelming attack of DRX. DRX naman met them in the middle and definitely na-step up nila yung firepower. Pero in the end, it's gonna be Genji.
Exactly. I mean, 13-9 and yung simula ata na map na to, Genji starting out very strong and DRX with a very good initial comeback to take a dominant first half. Pero it's that side swap talaga that really proved to be the difference because when Genji started attacking, it was just too much for DRX talaga to handle.
Kaya nga, ipinakita talaga ni Genji kung bakit eksperto sila sa mapang to. Nagpapatuloy pa rin yung 100% win rate nila this year sa Ascent. And again, hirap. Actually, yung 4-0 start ni Genji, no? Nung first half, it really showed na parang DRX was in a panic. Kasi again, their style and their strength is when they dictate the pace. Pero when that's not working, okay, nakahabol nga. Pero at the same time, parang you could tell that Buzz really tried his best. Lalong-lalo na nung naka-operator na siya. Meron siyang parang, parang the vertical kill where it's so hard to scope up on a flying jet. Napatay niya yon 3 kills. Pero hindi na ka-clutch ng mga last 2 players sa bandang dulo ng DRX.
Exactly, and I think na we have to also consider na DRX before definitely had those players, especially si Mako, Foxy9, always there for the cleanup clutches at the end of the day. But here we didn't really see that. It just kind of felt na Genji had overall control of this map, and it's very rare to see that DRX is the one being overwhelmed even when they're on the attacking. So all I can say here is I think Genji just knows how to run this Ascent map. Pero now, moving on to the next map, can we say the story is going to be the same?
I feel like on a map like Split, maybe DRX can really shine more. Kasi dito naman sa Ascent, yung Genji, the fact that they're able to string so many rounds on the attacking half, and like you mentioned, to just dictate the tempo of the game has really proven to be one of the difficulties dito para sa DRX. And another thing as well is the economy state of DRX, not very healthy. I mean, they won their buy round, I think it's around 15, and on the 20th as well. But other than that, maraming rounds na parang naka-eco lang sila, or they string maybe a clutch round with just, you know, like an Ares and dalawang Sheriff, mga ganun. Not enough tools to really do the job that they want to do it. So kahit ano naman yung plano mo on DRX, if you can't have the firepower to back it up, di mo naman na-execute, edi medyo wala din kwenta. And I feel like that's the leverage that Genji is able to provide.
Oh, agree ako sa'yo dyan, Fluffy, kasi parang yung firepower, nag-warm up pa lang yung DRX sa bandang dulo. I think they were expecting a lot more kay Buzz. Lalong-lalo na when you're on a jet on Ascent, that the operator plays will really would it be a high impact dito sa mapang to. So, I think for Split, ang linalook forward ko, yung continuation ng Buzz kaya ko to. Kasi nag-isip ako ng Buzz Lightyear tuloy. Buzz siya kasi texture. Alam mo kung bakit? Kasi I think Ascent is a map where kitang-kita yung differences nitong dalawang jet players natin, duelist players natin. Where you see Buzz getting a lot of early kills because of his surprise positioning at the very beginning. Pero pagdating naman kay texture, yung unexpected mid-round positioning niya, the way that he pushes aggressively, the way that he's very creative sa kanyang pag-approach ng attacking, I think those are the major 2 differences that I'm looking forward to see dito sa Split.
Definitely, and I think when it comes to Split, we always want to take a look at the Jets and the Razes especially. Pero, going back dito sa Jets, I think na very evident yung mga points mo about both Buzz and Texture here. Kasi we could even see, dyan sa highlights pa lang, we could tell how these rounds start, how they end, based on which Jet is ending the round. So, even sa 13th point ng Genji, it was Texture at the end of the day, thanks to his positioning. Again, very well placed, but here on the Split, it's a lot of small corners that you have to check here. So it does look a little bit more like parang ito yung playground ni Texture, a little bit more fittingly. But at the end of the day, you have to consider na Split is one of those maps na DRX specializes in, kumbaga. So again, once again, referring to that playbook, they definitely have a lot going for them. Pero we have seen that they have deviated a little bit. I think now with Foxy9, not, kasi last year he was on that jet. I think now with Foxy9 playing in the back, DRX have kind of shifted to like having a very high start, slowing down, and then speeding back up again.
Yeah, but I feel like when you play against a team like Genji na, yun nga, marami sila mga innovative plays. I feel like recently, especially they showed against their match against DFM, na they have kind of shifted to what a lot of teams are doing with a double controller here on Split, and that perceived pressure can really pull a lot of the attention to defense. So for me, Split is generally decided on gano'ng kagaling ka sa attacking half, because the defense medyo takes care of itself.
Yeah, exactly. Parang it's especially yung mga comps na pipilian nila. How do you get access as an attacker? Kasi a lot of these very closed spaces, there's a lot of parang wombo combos that you could do with your utility to just really stop any sort of rushes. And I think this might not be as more of a lot of like initial off angles that Buzz would like to do versus what you want to do in Ascent. I think Split is more limited kasi there's a lot of ways to close off these spaces. So I do think I will give this a little bit more para kay what do you call this, kay Texture, kasi I feel like yung creativity niya when it comes to the verticality which we saw kanina, I think that will definitely strengthen him more sa map na to.
Definitely, I feel like especially that point about just yung overall setup ng Split is gonna be more beneficial sa playstyle ni Texture. Pero gusto ko yung point ni Fluffy about it being an attacker-sided map kasi again, DRX once again still on the attacking side. And I think that's the reason why they didn't get that Ascent map because they weren't able to bank a lot of rounds nung unang half. So without having that banked up, they weren't able to take it on over to the defense. But now, here on Split, again, I think na medyo up in the air yung outcome nito. I want to say that it's easier to predict Split kasi it's DRX. But again, Gen G, based sa mga showings nila, you don't know what to expect.
May marami silang potential for an upset for the side of Gen G. And even against a veteran team like DRX, I think they run similar comps as well na nagsisplit sila dito sa in our current stage. And I feel like when you have the same comp, you also know the same strengths, and a big part of it outside the game din is yung momentum. And now that you're basically reset dito sa essentially best of one, coming off a win for Gen G can be a good mental instead of having the pressure na parang, we won map number 1, we lost map number 2, so baka mahirapan tayo or else sayang lang yung buong series.
Kaya nga I think ma-highlight talaga yung strength ni DRX dito when it comes to their attacking tendencies. So, Split, kagaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy, more on the attacker side. So, I'm really excited to see the differences in comps kasi ito na yung Cypher, ang pinaka-diferensya versus the double duelist.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I think Gen G, I was expecting that this comp would come out from DRX, pero again, DRX now with the Cypher here. So, Fluffy, what do you think about the difference in agents?
Honestly, I kind of prefer yung Gen G comp more, having the double duelist, not only for the verticality since naka-jet naman to at saka raise, but the fact that since in general, madali naman mag-defend on Split and you don't need to rely on that Cypher utility, there's a lot more emphasis dun sa initial attack.
Well, it looks like it's time for game number 3. Ito na yung decider, guys. It's gonna be Split. Let's throw it over to Vil and Osiris. So guys, take it away.
What is up mga tol? Tayo nagbabalik sa VCT Pacific. Of course, game number 3 na makikita natin ngayon. Pupunta tayo sa Split. I mean, yes, nakadepende rin talaga yung composition nyo dun sa side na pinili nyo. Cypher on a defense, let's see what's gonna happen. And syempre, no sentinel at all dito nga sa side ng kabila kasi alam naman nila na sila attacking dito.
Sinabi natin kanina na miss out ng DRX, no, yung kanilang attacking nung nasa Ascent na bumangko. Kaya ang Gen G ngayon, yun din yung pinaka-possibility na pwede nilang kunin na mag-stack up na ng initial points sa ating first half just to entirely settle on those defaults by the second half as a defense.
Ano ba ang sunod? Pagod tayo.
Oo. Medyo biglang pati sila bumagal din eh. Oh.
Pag malamig kasi, okay lang na mapagod. Pero kung mainit, times 2 yung pagod.
Oo, man. Pawis na nakaupo ka lang, nagkakas ka, nagpapawisan ka eh, no?
Pawis lang, pawis, sobra na yan.
Ay, sakto. Buti na.
Hindi, pawis talaga eh. Ganun talaga, sobrang pawis nga eh.
Grabe talaga init eh.
Fox with verticality, Pain na maganda yung position niya. Pain. Bane, meron pa siyang paranoia dito. Hindi na ata na magagamit yung pero yun. Nagamit na nga niya. May makikita ba siya? Tatamaan ba siya? Pero wala siyang tumama kahit isa kasi nga na-flash din siya. Mako, nag-rotate na mga tropa. Buti kita. 5 versus 3, Gen G. Sila yung lamang dito sa round na to.
Yung dalawa lang yung nakikita natin na nandito sa DRX side ng B, and ito yung lakas nga na pinapakita ng team comp ngayon ng Gen G na pwedeng nila i-force yung way in nila, and also missing nga yung ating Cypher dahil nga nandoon yung setup nila sa A. So right now, unti-unti naman nababawasan kahit paano may mga nakuha na ang ating mga tropa sa DRX, but then again, the last member, si Buzz against sa 4.
Pag to na-clutch niya,
bigyan mo.
Mamimigay ako ng Riot Body. 5.
Kala ko.
Bibigyan ko si Lulu. Sayang.
Ready ka na eh, no? Nakalagin ka na eh. Bibigyan mo na eh.
Bibigyan. Kala mo naman talaga pwede ako magbigay, di ba?
Kala mo naman talaga. Rioters eh, no?
Riot Deal. Si Rebi.
Ay.
Ayun, hindi joke.
Oo, right Singapore,
Alam mo
diba?
ba? Alam mo ba?
Hindi ko pa alam. Malalaman ko pala.
Si Reby mayaman. Alam mo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Tinanong namin kung ilan yung capsules niya. Dalawa.
Grabe. Anong team?
Yung isa bleed eh. Hindi ko alam yung isa. Pero dalawa.
Grabe, no?
Kami,
Paldo.
tayo nga, wala tayong pambili. Tapos siya,
wala.
dalawa. Wala. Yaman talaga.
Iba ang isang Reby.
Yung Rico, maraming capsule. Lahat daw binili niya eh.
Ay, Rico yan eh.
Rico yan eh.
Wala, Golden Girl yan. Kasi naunang panahon pa lang, alam na nating si Rico talagang bawat skin meron yan.
Ayan.
Uy, dalawa
lumabas. Pero wala eh. Talaga ready rin yung mga players dito ng ready yung mga players dito ng Gen G. Okay, sana yun. Pero puri kita, 5 versus 1. Buzz na lang ulit ang natira. Kuya Boy!
Uy!
Nakapatas pa, pero meron pang dalawa. Pinchal binatra, nasa pa yung iba. Right click. Pero hindi na. 2-0 already. And just like what happened a while ago, Gen G. Well, you're attacking. You have all the utilities. Might as well win every round nga tayo nakukuha nyo. At maganda, hindi halos napipigilan ni Foxy 9 yung aggression ng Gen G dito.
Dire-diretso lang sila in having the double duelist nga. Hindi na nila nagiging problema. Yung mga ganitong klaseng entrada and aware na rin sila sa mga ganitong klaseng play na pwedeng sila yung... Nakita na natin to consistently from different maps na pwedeng manggulat yung DRX. So they waited patiently. Nayaan nilang, sige, mag-overthink kayo yung sumira sa sarili nyo. At yun, sumakto, no? May nakaabang na nga.
Medyo... mukhang paldo ata ang Gen G. Mukhang maganda ata yung mga pinapakita nila sa totoo lang.
Oo, parang dapat map 1 pa lang. Ganito na kayo.
Oo nga eh. Parang na 2-0 nyo eh.
Para sana, happy weekend.
Yun nga eh. Kala natin mahaba pa ang Saturday natin pero hindi na pala.
Mas mahaba pala.
Alas 6 na, gabi na. Pero Bane, Sharon step muna pala pero na paranoia nga siya. Nandiyan naman si Boss para makapatay nga ng isa. Pero tamang satchel lang din talaga para hindi makapasok yung iba. Pero hindi, wala, nasa loob na. Bane and Boss, will catch one. Tigil sila. Bane nakabawi pa pero nasa pa yung iba na sila natitira. Laki all the way from garage. 1 versus 5. Mako, low on HP. Pero yung sustain ni Stacks ang bahala. Mako, once again, short for mahal ko.
Minahal na nga ng tuluyan ng kanyang baril dito at hindi na isusugal pa ang kanyang sarili. Dahil nga alam naman natin na too much love will kill you. 5 yung nakaabang. Napapaligiran na yung spike. And medyo naging hindi ganun naging snappy ang pagpasok ng Gen G. Kaya may losing sila dito sa kanilang bonus round. At sana makapitas pa ng isa, no? Might as well get one para kahit pa paano makapagpa-takedown pa ng isang baril. But then again, mukhang far shot nga na makasungkit ng isa pa. Nagkapaikot-ikot, nagkahanap-hanapan. At alam na nga nila kung saan manggagaling, nagpatunog na rin ang bawat miyembro. Audio cues and sound cues to take down. Lucky.
Bawas naman daw kahit armor lang, yun ang sabi nila. Si Bas nga nabawasan eh, 2 armor na wala.
Kumurot lang.
Kumbaga, parang...
Nasanggi na pala.
Pinisil lang yung kwan.
Pisngi.
Ganun lang yun. May nabawasan nito yung armor ko. Pinitik mo siya. Aray!
Yeah, sure. Tinamaan siya nung lata ng paint shell. Yun lang. Boss. Hindi pa tumama yung one way. Pulot.
Get out of my way!
Lagay mo
Hindi ko alam na pulot. Ito si Osiris, Cypher main to. Bakit Cypher?
Wala lang. Feeling ko lang... Kumbaga dati kasi konti gumagamit sa kanya eh. Nung simula ng Valorant, Viper. Tapos nung na-buff siya, nung nag-gets na kung paano gamitin yung mga toxic screen niya, lumipat ako sa Cypher. Tapos nung binuff si Cypher, lumipat ako sa Deadlock.
Deadlock?
Weird eh, no? Dead Agent.
Kala ko pa naman kung sino.
Kala mo
lupit
na eh, no?
Hindi.
Okay na, inuulil lang ako nito.
Huy! Pero
ayun na nga. Ayan.
Ayan.
Sorry. Nandiyan na sanay tayong magtropa eh. Kwentuang tropa kasi. Sorry. Okay na.
Confirm nga talaga mga tol, lahat na nakakasama ko, delikado na talaga. At yun na nga, yung mga players dito ng DRX, Diyos ko, talagang kinakabahan din sila. Kasi kayong kasama ko kung ano yung pinagkasabi niya. Meteor already with an up jump again, with a kill one. Pero makakadalawa na siya. Pero nasabay yung iba mga tropa, 30 seconds na lang talaga yung natira. Yung mga players dito ng DRX, wala nang magawa mga tropa. Saan ba sila pupunta? Papunta sa kanila. Pero yung isa mukhang mag-save pa ata, pero feeling ko talaga lalaban siya. Yung spike nakapag-plant na. Yung sustain na meron sila, talaga nakukuha nila.
Dalawa.
Pero yun na nga.
Oh, sumisilip. Nasa elbow. Pero dahan-dahan lang, ginamitan na nga ng blinding light dito at tatamaan nga ba? With that flash, tila warning sign na hindi na nila kailangan ilaban pa at kinabahan na ng tuluyan ang DRX. Tulad ng kaba ni Osiris kung may trabaho pa siya kinabukasan. Kaya ngayon, na maatras muna tayo unti-unti habang Genji kuwang-kuha na ang site. This will also push them even further dito sa ating game.
Nararamdaman mo yung pakiramdam no, tol?
Oo,
Nung parang,
alam ko mainit pero yung pawis ko malamig.
Alam mo yung pakiramdam na pagkausap pa si Kuya Bill, parang, alam mo yun, tropa, nag-uusap lang kayo kung ano-ano. Alam mo yun?
Na-debate ako eh.
Debate ka, no? Akala mo, parang siya sa normal day, pero hindi, katrabaho tayo. Ano tayo maganda? Ako, hindi pa nagkakaganyan.
I mean, meron ka.
Wala.
Kasama mo si Berting.
Matagal na yun. Sa ibang game naman yun eh. Sa ibang game yun.
Expired na,
Ay, hindi! Si Berting yung nagsabi nun, hindi ako.
Ay, si Berting. So talagang notorious ka.
Oo, notorious ako, tol.
At ako yung naging bagong biktima. Congrats.
Pero yung mga players dito ng DRX, let's see if ever talaga makakabawi na sila kasi nga meron pa naman silang pera ngayon pero yung isa tumatakbo na. Pero ang Genji, I mean, you have the aggression already. Nasira pa yung trip war dito. Mako will fall down. Meteor, try to control mid already. Just trying na mas lakihan pa yung makokontrol nila para mas madali na yung pagpasok nila. At maganda yun. Talagang na-paranoia yung boombot so wala talagang nakuha yung boombot dito kahit isa.
Pati boombot ngayon, napaparanoid na. Nag-overthink na rin ang boombot ngayon. Ganun, iba ang meta. Lalo pat nag-release na ng bagong kanta, si Maring Taylor Swift.
Talaga ba?
31 songs yun, man.
31 songs yung nililist niya?
Oo, man. Una, 16 lang yan. 16, tapos nag-release siya ng another. So, 31 total. The Tortured Poets Department. Bago meta yan. Alam mo na, sa mga...
Hindi ko gets actually.
Hindi, yun yung title ng album niya. Pero kasi di ba may mga meta nga sa mga baby girls na pagka Swiftie, mga ganyan. So, pero maganda. Lalo na yung featuring ni Post Malone.
Tingnan natin yun. Nakikita natin kung talagang makukuha ng DRX itong win na ito mga tropa. Bane will catch one already. Good sa'yo kasi texture yung nakuha niya. Pero nasa ba yung iba? Si Lucky wala ng buhay dito so talagang delikado siya. 15 seconds in mga tol. Lucky will fall down. Yung spike is jump. Bane will catch one. Munchkin only my remaining. Mawawala na rin siya dun sa flank na ginawa ng kalaban niya. 2-3 already. DRX puso pa.
Please, nagawa nila makabawi ngayon dito at medyo naging epektibo yung Cypher traps na yon dahil nga medyo na-delay sila ng bahagya and the timer in their hands. Medyo naalanganin na nga nila dito. And the mere fact na nawala na yung pressure nung nakuhuli si Meteor for any lurk potentials, pwede na silang mag-focus sa isang site o sa kanilang attention. And gaining that information, popping the cages, and Bane with the second kill, madali na lang na i-take it home. And right now, 4-1 would be the same setup na makikita natin dito. Meteor tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang paggagalaan niya at mukhang iba. Si Munchkin naman ang manggugulong.
You know what? Maganda yung position dito ni Mako eh. Kasi, I mean, yes, Viper sila. Yung usual pick dito, kung ganito yung composition, actually dapat double duelist eh. Walang Sentinel, pero double duelist kayo. Basically, kung ano yung Genji, yun na yun. Kung ano yung Genji, yun yan. Pero hindi. Andun si Foxy 9. So parang ang nangyayari dito sa DRX na to, lang dalawa yung Sentinel. Si Mako at saka si Foxy 9. So talaga medyo delikado nga talaga yung Genji. Kasi yung Snake Bite, yung wall, yung poison ko, talaga napakahirap na nga talaga. Pero na-smoke nito. Pero tingnan makapatay siya. Yun na nga, isa na nakuha niya. Stacks will catch one. Pero crossfire, yun na nga. Pero meron pa isang flash, nilabas yung mga kalaban niya. Foxland, the only man remaining. Let's see if ever they can actually stop the possible aggression of Genji. Boombot! Hindi siya makikita. Texture, quick and a reflex will catch 1, 2, 4 already. Genji trying na talagang pataasin pa yung score nila, yung lamang sa kalaban nila.
And with all of those skills na nakuha doon ni Texture, meron tayong showstopper for the next round. But then again, ang magandang takeaway din doon is yung initial na pagpasok nila. Si Bane, na-take advantage niya yung tripwire, pero maganda yung pagkaka-cover nga dito sa likod ni Texture. Kung napatumba si Texture doon, ibig sabihin hindi magraragasan ng ganito na abot pa sa point na na mahuhuli pa si Foxy na yun. So another possibility na pwede nga i-open, pero dahil nga all angles covered na kayo ng Gen G, they're feeling confident on taking those guns. Fight.
Let's see, because DRX at least yung initial aggression nga ng Gen G, nakuha nga ng DRX pero nahuhuli pa rin talaga ng kalaban nila. Pero Blaz, gonna deny that showstopper. Counter showstopper nilalabas nga dito ng DRX pero wala nakuha dito kahit isa na Rose siya. Bane, dalawa yung nakuha niya. Pero grabe naman talaga. Minsan totoo lang, Gen G, they're all over the place. Pero napigilan to ng DRX. Dun sa initial kill nga na ginawa ni Buzz operator nga just stopping the showstopper of Texture. That is good already. Kasi yun sana yung gagamitin nila para magka-open sila sa loob ng isang side. Kasi matik na naman yun eh. Na pag meron ka nakuhang isa na showstopper, diretso sila nang papasok dito. And the mere thought na natamaan pa. I mean, naglakad yung isa sa tripwire.
Oo.
O Saranghay daw, I love you more.
Ay, Saranghay.
Ginigugmati ka.
Ay, grabe naman.
Binisaya pa.
Oo. All around talaga ang isang Justin.
Kwento mo yun.
Sige. Pero nakita na nga natin, no, with that previous round. A good recovery para dito sa DRX. Para maibawi ang kanilang mga sarili. Kaya ngayon magsisettle ang Gen G sa kanilang Sheriff and Stinger. Eco round tayo mga kaibigan. Aggression coming in from DRX. Sila ngayon ang mag-check ng mga main with that Sheriff. Still Stacks will win that. Seekers out. Nagpakawala muna ng Petchay at magkakahanapan na rin sila dito na nakakuha ng kanyang informasyon na malapit-lapit lang ang bawat tropa ng Gen G.
At sabi ng Petchay ni Sky, andito yung mga kalaban mama. But for Gen G, Sheriff, Classic, Stinger, broken by talaga. So might as well, kung ano lang ulit yan, play slow, play for picks, and body system, sama-sama sila.
Yep.
And you have Lucky anyway, so meron ka pa isang flash though.
Yeah.
So napaka-crucial nga nito if ever talaga makakapita siya ng isa. Pero ayun na nga yung nilalabas nila. Yung flash na flash yung isa, pero may crossfire dun lang sa may stairs. So this is gonna be really difficult for them to push in. Kasi kompleto serkados talaga yung mga tao dito. Unless makapatay sila ng isa. Yung isa na patay na, Bane nakabawi pa. Pero attention, marikita talaga sa Classic. Yung operator hawak na niya! And Bane pinatulog muna si Texture dito. 4-4 already. Sobrang close ngayon yung game natin. Sa totoo lang, ito yung pinaka-close game so far sa ating best of 3 series.
Well, expected na natin yan kasi nga dalawang Titans yung nag-uuntugan ngayon, naglalaban sa trono dito sa Pacific. And alam naman natin na previously it always has been DRX on top. Pero Gen G with the recent changes, with the recent wins that they got, sila ngayon ang kumokontest dito. And isipin mo, kahit nanalo dito ang DRX, with one mistake, pwedeng magbago yung takbo na yun. Although nawala si Buzz, pero at least sa pagana nila yung broken, parang ako, na take advantage nga nila yung kanilang positioning o yung aggression nila entirely from that heaven play.
Broken ka pala eh.
Oo nga, broken by. Broke.
Okay lang.
Okay lang. Oo, okay lang. Magagawa.
Broke din ako.
Broke lang.
Broke lang. Wala akong pera tal.
Ganda naman sa sakyan.
Baliw.
Sa true lang, sa true lang.
Gen G, mukhang papasok ng ata sila. Na-trip-4 pa yung dalawa. Diyos ko, napakahirap na nga. Pero Foxy 9. Oo, na-trip-4 yung dalawa. Pero isa lang yung napitas nila. Pero buti kita, 4 verse for all Diyos ko. Sirain nyo nga yung trip-4 na yan! Utang na loob yung trip-4 na yan. Avid moments talaga. 3 verse 2 already. Caron and Munchkin na tira para sa kanila. Yung isa na lang ang kailangan ni Munchkin. May Viper Spit na siya. Don't get it my way. Gagawin ba niya? Gagamitin ba niya? Welcome to my world pala yung sasabihin niya. At yun na nga. Buzz, let's see if makakapitas siya mga tropa nilabas yung shorty niya. Munchkin, Caron, sila pa ang nanalo dito. Buzz na lang doon yung remain. I really thought that DRX talaga makukunin itong round ito pero hindi. Talagang Munchkin, sige mag-Viper Spit ka dyan. Ako ang bahala. Yun ang sabi ni Caron.
Yes, and lumabas nga dito, no? Starting ng round na ito. Yes, may mga tripwire, hindi man nila yung nasira. Pero the moment na napatumba na nga nila doon si Foxy9 and using the Seekers instantly na push back yung mga possible, sabi nating respond nitong DRX. Kasi ready na silang ilaban eh. Kaso nung napakawalan yung Seekers, kailangan nilang sirain yun, kailangan nilang mag-iba na posisyon. And Viper's Spit being committed, napakalaking bagay din ito. At 2 versus 1 to just finish entirely itong ating round.
Ito mga susunod na round, mga ito yung mga susunod nga na nakikita nating laban. Talagang we really have no idea on who's gonna win this. Wala pa talaga tayong clear picture who can actually get that. Pero that is a really perfect double swing that they did. 1-to-1 trade for themselves. The best thing dito sa ginawa nila, wala ng smoker, wala na yung main smoker dito ng Gen G. At yung wall na drop na nila. At if ever mag-B sila, mas mahihirapan sila. Pero buti na lang talaga, nagkakaroon sila ng opening sa A. At yun pa, kung nasan pa yung wall ni Viper. So maganda na yun for themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And ngayon, magkasama-sama na sila.
God.
Foxy, pag masyado kang matapang, ilan yung kaharapin mo dyan? Pwede siya i-trade dito, pero okay na. Sapat na yung disiplina lang mula dito kay Foxy. Alam niya kung paano makontento. Kaya, pagkakuha ng isa, mamba out muna tayo, antay tayo ng respond dito sa ating mga team. And right now, kinokontrol lang din ni Bane itong mid for a possible change kung saan man siya magpapalit ng pwesto. Pero ngayon, wala na rin si Stax and the showstopper. Sinalo ni Foxy and the last man standing, si Bane.
30 seconds
Bane, the only man remaining here in this game. Got that paranoia. Yung triangle defense kompleto na. Wala silang idea kung nasa si Munchkin. So ipapush na ito, pero sisilipin ba na? Yan ang tanong. Pero kailangan niya isave yung paranoia dito sa loob ng site pero hindi na nga okay. Papasukin nila lahat. Hell, okay, walang tao. Nasa loob na siya. Yung smoke nandyan na. At oras na to para sumilip si Munchkin. At yun na nga.
Uy. This is it. Genji making the gap again. Going up against the DRX. Nakikita na nga natin yung difference. Itong dalawang team na mas na-activate itong Genji. Ito, sobrang layo ng performance nila from map 1, ha?
Iba. Iba yung aggression nila labas din dito ng Genji. Mas ano siya mas precise, mas concise, and they really know where to go. They really know what to do. Talaga dito nga sa game na to. And number one thought na talaga nakita nga natin, dun sa initial double swing na ginawa nga ng Genji, namatay si Omen eh. So nawala na yung main smoker nila. So ang papalit, si Viper. Pero nakaset na yung Viper's wall nga sa A.
Yep.
So might as well try natin na doon na lang din talaga pasukin. At least we have that wall. Bahala na siya sa atin.
Yeah, and what's good about that, napatumba nga rin nila sa mid, di ba? After taking out Buzz with that effective double swing, na-caught off guard pa nila yung supposedly lurk or flank potential nung Viper na bang DRX. And at that point, wala na rin silang maisasagot. Napakadali na lang para gulatin itong site. And even on takedown na rin si Stax, you have the showstopper to look for the right target. And Genji. Ito yung sinasabi natin na iniipon na nila yung puntos unang half pa lang. And this is a big problem for DRX dahil mas mahihirapan sila sa kanilang attack na having na Sentinel yung isa nila dito.
Napakadaming sumasabog nga dito ngayon sa loob ng side, pero karoon natatamaan mo siya, pero mukhang hindi naman ata, pero meron pa naman siya paranoia dito para makapasok ang mga players dito ng Gen G. At yun na nga, tamang paranoia lang din talaga na ikinag-counter nila. Karoon will catch one, Bane will get a trade-off. Judge lang sa mukha, Diyos ko naman, binoga sila isa-isa. 4 versus 1 and second chess battle all over again. 7-5, 6-6. Yan yung makikita nilang score ngayon mamaya. What? But
mamaya pa.
Munchkin 47 onto that armor.
Di umiiyaw.
Pwede pa niyang pundido.
Sira.
Oo, sira to. Pero at least I mean, DRX counter nila itong mga initial aggression nga ng Gen G. Yung isa judge lang yung gamit niya pero nakabawi pa yung counter paranoia ni Bane. Buti na talaga nag-connect sa mga kalaban niya. Yun.
Supposedly, nasa kamay na yun ng Genji dahil nga maganda na yung pwesto ni Karon.
30 seconds left.
As in, sobrang lalim na niya doon. And even taking out Buzz dahil nga medyo nagbanlaw doon sa Poison Orb from Heaven. Ayan, yung rating ni Mako. Na-DK siya doon kaya napatumba pa siya. Pero, once again, DRX with their counterplay. Did entirely a good
10
job
seconds left.
para malagay ka na lang sarili dito back at the board with a 5-6. At least dikit na dikit pa rin yung ating first half.
Okay. Medyo matagal nag-save si Tropang Munchkin.
Ayaw na talaga.
Nasa C siya.
Sears.
6-5 already. Now DRX only needs one more round for them to close off the first half of the tie. Pero for Genji, try panalo natin to 7-5. Pero it is what it is. I mean, whatever happens dito sa game na to, maganda rin naman. Napaka-standard. Napaka-standard din naman ng ng picks ng DRX in terms of attacking. I mean, yes, you have that Cypher na pwede mag-check nga ng off-flank natin. Okay na yun, man. You have the neural theft as well. So, wala tayong problema sa information if ever makapatay nga si Foxy9 mamaya. Pero if ever kinumpare mo, itong game na to sa game kanina, mas utility heavy ang bind a while ago. Yun lang talaga yung isang round na napakadaming ultimates na lumabas.
Maya't maya yung ultimates with the orb farming. At saka yung pwesto kasi ng mga orb yun yung pwede nyong bantayan with 2 members or 1 member lang nakasama mo eh. Kaya mas makaka-farm. Kaya ito dito pa lang, alam mong hindi mo na mahahawakan yung orb na yan. Lalo pat sa mga long angles, isimple mo pa yung ramps. Pero ngayon, nakita natin yung Blade Storm. Tamang paranoia lamang to abort the mission ngayon ng Genji. Hindi entirely pursue itong ating A site.
Tahimik na muna, ceasefire muna para sa lahat mga tol. Ceasefire muna, hindi muna sila magpaparinig dito, hindi sila mag-iingay. Tamang play for picks, contact play. The thing na talagang ginagawa nila kahit kanina pa. Pero, ulitin natin the one who controls the mid controls the game. So ito yung kinokontrol ngayon ng mga tropa natin sa Genji, mga tol. Yung mid muna yung isa narinig na, nangapitas pa ng isa, si Mako wala na, pero nasa ba yung iba, si Saktak pakita, nakaisa pa siya, si Foxy nakabawi pa ng dalawa, pero nasa ba yung mga players dito ng Genji. Pero feeling ko wala na. Ending the first half with a tie 6-6, sobrang close ang ating laban na Genji pick this kind of composition for attacking. Pero yung DRX pick this composition as well for defending. Pero dito magbabago ang lahat. Na they're gonna use that Viper para sa nila sa Viper ng Genji kapalit ng Cypher.
Kumbaga aasa lang sila sa toxic screens, yung decay, yung no idea kung sino yung pwedeng pumasok agad. Wala man tayong pop flash na nakikita natin sa KO, pero meron tayong paranoia. Ang dami ring possibility na pwede kayong i-overrun ng utilities habang nakataas ang toxic screen. So at this point, Genji and DRX played it really well on their first role, on their first half. Pero how are they going to approach this? Kasi tulad ng sinabi mo, Vil, napaka-standard nga having the Cypher here. Different teams na rin na nag-run nito. Tripwires as a flank. You have the camera sa iba't ibang angle and iba't ibang position to gain information. And this double duelist ng Genji na pwede namang kumuha ng aggressive positioning para malaman ka agad early on kung is this a hyper rotate or this is just a contact play.
We're gonna get to see kung ano talaga yung pwede ilabas ngayon. Pero dito ngayon sa attacking ng DRX natin makikita on who's gonna get that initial advantage. Pero split, diba? I mean, dami ko na nakita ditong OT. If ever comebacks, dami ko nakitang comebacks dito. Palakasan ng defending, palakasan ng attacking. Pero maganda sa kanila, pantay na pantay silang dalawang teams sa to. Hindi nagkakalayo, hindi talaga sila nagkakalayo. 6-6 yung score, malamang. But itong round na to, magpapakita ng lahat. Naaway ko yun.
Hinausap lang sa sarili sa sobrang tagal ng laban. Kasi iba talaga eh. Kasi kanina, pasok ng pasok, hindi umaabot yung 30 seconds. Ngayon, talagang pwedeng, sa sobrang laki ng mapa, understandable naman. No, tulad ng laging sinasabi sa atin ni Mr. VL,
Liit ng mapa na to,
i-control yung mid. I mean, maliit siya, pero ang dami kasing possible openings. Pwede ka mag-mid, pwede ka mag-viewers, pwede, alam mo yun, na may mga points of place of interest na pwede mong pasukan talaga agad-agad. And yun nga, snappy execution na inaantay natin simula pa kanina, nakita natin ngayon sa DRX.
Planted for heaven ang itong spike na to, 'di ba? So kailangan talaga nila mag-adjust the execution ko para nila gagawin to. Bane, tahimik lang, kita ba siya? Okay, hindi, may trip ba dito mga tropa, kalmado lang sila. Pero sila kayo muna ang titingin kung meron pa talaga tao diyan, pero Mako, grabe naman 'yon. Ano yung ginawa niya? Talaga literal na spray and pray talaga yung pinapakita nga niya with a classic Meteor and Karon. The only man remain dito sa side nga ng DRX will catch one si Karon, pero nalitigis na yung spike. Tatlo pa yung natira sa kanila, pero Foxy9 will end this round with a 2K with a win. 7-6 already. DRX just trying to prove that they're still the kings of Pacific.
In A.
Team King in A.
Oo, ano sila binantayan nila Ako na sa Mobrami. So, pa trabaho Pero yun maganda dito is yung patience ni Bane. No, as long as meron naman tripwire doon, alam niya magiging ligtas siya, and kung gusto man maging aggressive ng Genji to take him out or to entirely face check, talagang kailangan nila sirain or harapin yung tripwire, which is a 50-50 dahil hindi rin naman nila sure kung saan nakapwesto entirely si Bane. So ngayon, magiging iba yung approach natin. They only have their pistol. At itong mga members naman ng DRX, diretso vandal na.
A big shoutouts nga pala kay Miss Dominic, please.
Shoutouts ko.
Miss Dominic, baka naman. Shoutouts kay Miss Camille.
Shoutouts po.
Yan, shoutout namin kayong dalawa. Ayos ba yan? Yan, hindi ina-expect ni Miss Dominic na i-shoutout ko siya, promise. Pero alam ko nanonood siya. Nilike niya yung comment ko, so nakita ko siya.
Ayun, nahuli na nanonood. Na-shoutout tuloy.
Nahuli siya.
Oy!
Pero yun na nga, yung mga players na nagpapakita na Marshall muna kay Mitchell will catch one already. Stacks will fall down. Wala na silang flash kahit isa, well, except Bane with the paranoia. Pero, of course, better pa rin talaga yung initiating capabilities dito nga ni Stacks. Yung support na talagang kaya niya ibigay sa mga games na to. But Genji all the way from heaven, in-adjust ng DRX yung pagka-plant no side. Kailangan talaga nilang pumasok dito. Mas aggressive dapat ang position ng Genji ngayon. At buto lang talaga naka-vandal yung iba dito nga sa DRX. Bane will catch one. Mako as well. 4v3. Winnable. Sobrang hirap. One tap ni Texture. Pwede nila makuha to. Pero magko-commit ba sila? Pwedeng hindi, pwedeng oo, pwede na sila magpakamatay sa Spike actually. But I think yun nga talaga yung gagawin nila, magpapakamatay sa Spike and not gonna give DRX that money.
Pero sumisilip gumugusto rin ng bahagya dito, baka sakaling mapingasan pa nga ng isang miyembro ng economy damage. But then again, ready na sila mag-commit dito. Na lagyan ng label na matalo muna at ibigay ang kanilang sarili sa Spike. No extra cash or mula for the members of DRX. Pero ano naman sila, they're in a good ground. They also have the bonus round for them. They still have the weapons that they want. Kaya oras na to sa Genji na ibalik sa kanila ang momentum.
8-6 already. Tingnan natin kung makakapag nice one tayo kasi nga 6-9 later on. Pero ito yung I mean, this is the buy round of Genji. So, syempre talaga lamang talaga sila. Pero hindi boss, naman naka-marshal lang siya. So talagang kayang-kaya pa. Actually parang hindi nga, hindi, outlaw pala to.
Oo.
Outlaw to.
Bug. Oy. There. Nabitaw.
At maganda to. You know why?
Why?
Kasi kaya niyang sirain ng
half armor lang
Oo, half armor to. 140 ang bawas ng ng isang outlaw sa katawan So masakit to pag nakapatay siya ng isa. Binigay kay Stacks.
And they're also playing in a bonus. So ibig sabihin medyo cost efficient pa rin yan at some point. Kahit sabihin mong may mga upgraded guns dito yung mga kalaban, with half HP, pwede mo na silang irespeto by buying outlaw. Pero Karon ngayon, with a double kill, iniisa-isa na para banturon ng mga kalaban nila. Pero nasaan nga ba naroroon? Dahil ngayon, andito na ang mga backup ng galing at PSP from Genji. At sila ang inibabaw as Foxy. Makakasilipan siya dito. You have the smoke. Nag-aabang na
30
sila.
seconds left.
1v2, winnable pa sa side ng DRX. Meteor, all you need to do is wait. Half armor lang yung si Meteor dito. One tap to the head will catch. One! Saan tumingin si Meteor? Ang akala niya nasa loob ng site pero wala pa. Saan nakatingin si Meteor doon, men?
Nung bulala ako, men. Nalito sa sarili niya.
Nalito sila! Men!
Paano nangyari
What?
yun?
Replay to, replay tol.
Sige.
So ang akala niya nasa site pero
Nag-drop
hindi.
sa Raptors, yun.
Ayun o! Panis! Panis!
Grabe, sir!
6-9 already and now DRX. Lamang na ng tatlo, nanalo sila dun sa viral nila. May pera ba ang Genji? Wala!
Alam niyo, GRX, kanina pa dapat ginawa yun. Wala. Ito na tayo. Sa suwan. Pero sino nga ba ang siyang makakuha?
Saan siya nakatingin doon, men? Ang akala niya hindi sa likod. Well, hindi rin siya nakita ni Karon eh.
Oo, wala rin kasi sila talagang idea. And the mere fact na hawak ni Karon yung Heaven, akala niya siguro nag-exchange ng gunfire. So iniisip niya, natalo to sa duel, natalo sa skirmish. So, pinlano na niya, okay, siswing na ako, babakapan ko na. Kaso, wala eh. Wala talagang informasyon, min.
Pero ito dun sa position ni Karon, dapat kita niya kung nasa harapan eh. Miscom, sobrang laking miscom
nasa
noon.
peripheral niya yun eh.
Dapat kita na yun if ever sa harapan eh. Miscom talaga tol. Wala, Genji disband. Joke lang.
Na-miscom lang, grabe ka naman.
Joke lang.
Lahat naman nadadaan sa communication.
Yan. Eh, ba't
magagawa dun eh.
Ba't kayo?
Ganun talaga pag walang label.
There.
Sheesh.
Bumbot? Mid? Oh.
Guys, meron bang single dyan? Join nyo nga ito si Osiris.
Naawa eh, no?
Hassle eh. Munchkin, one time. Dito na tumama nakagat siya na 7 Lions. Buzz will catch one. Stacks as well. 5 versus 3. Yung Bucky ni Lakia, walang nagawa. Stinger lang muna dito para kay Karon. Playing close niya siya may smoke na ginawa niya. Pero alam ba niya? Okay, Diyos ko po. Nagkasabugan na nga sila. Foxy will catch 1-2. Lakia, the only man remaining. Halos wala pang bawas yung mga kalaban niya. Oh my God. Si Foxy lang may bawas dito. Diyos ko, literal na may bawas lang. Pero in terms of armor, yung apat wala pa.
Completo Recados. Bucky, siguro ano na lang to, exit frags. And with that distance, napaka-possible naman. Pero it feels like DRX doesn't want to give any opening para makabawi dito ang Genji. Kakagaling lang din sa timeout pero it feels like hindi pa rin ito yung ina-expect nating outcome. And pretty much understandable dahil hindi pa naman kompleto yung kanilang arsenals to win against DRX. But the double digits will be first in the hands of DRX.
Pag ito na si Lakia.
Wala naman.
Wala na.
Hindi na makakapagpamigay ng 1,000, ng Riot Body, ng bagong PC, ng...
Pupuso pa naman sana, oh.
Naman, men, bakit na lang yun, eh.
Mali mo.
Mali, makapulot, no?
Oh, di ba, oh.
Oh, uy.
No one can tell.
Tama.
Oh.
Kids can tell.
Hotdog yun, ah. Ano yun?
Hindi ba?
Tender juicy ba yun?
Ay, hindi ko maalala. Oo yata. Oo nga.
Tender juicy.
Galing.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Aljur. Meteor, all you need to do is wait. Pwede mo nang gamitin yung dash mo ngayon, tol? Hindi na! Dash. Wala nang dash talaga. O sige, I mean, commit na lang talaga. Sige, bahala ka na. Pero I mean, one more round for Gen G na talagang sana makuha nila to at doon magbabago ang lahat. Pero maganda yung tripper actually ni Foxy9. Pwede hindi to in-expect. Hindi to i-expect ng DRX na talagang literal matitisod sila dito.
Sobrang bababa naman eh.
Oo, tapos may cyber cage pa. Ay, naku, napakahirap na. Pero yun nga, magandang pangitain to if ever talaga natisod sila dun sa cyber cage para mag-swing yung mga kalaban nga nila. Pero tignan natin kung talaga yun ba talaga yung mangyayari ngayon. Pero napakadami stake bite nga mga tropa. Si Munchkin nasa baba na, maliliko rin ata yung isa pero mukhang hindi naman ata kasi nga meron pa sa na talaga lumilipad. Pero partida, yung hindi pa nasira yung cyber cage doon actually. And for the side ng DRX, one more point for that match point mga tol. And hindi naman karpintero ang DRX pero pinako nila ang Gen G sa 6. Hindi pa nakakascore ng Gen G dito kahit sa tol.
Men, after ng 6-6 parang salam na. Minalas na ng tuluyan itong Gen G and DRX. Ito yung sinabi natin na after nga ng mga series of timeouts, magkaroon lang ng konting break sa momentum ng Gen G, mabilis mag-take over ang DRX. And there's no big of a question na isa talaga sila sa Kings of Pacific ngayon na nagagawa nila maintindihan yung mga ganitong klaseng slow down moments ng Gen G and they're capitalizing on it. We have 3 ultimates available for Gen G. Any moment they can pop off. Pero maganda rin yung judge dito ni Karo. Pero nadamay si Buzz sa kanyang showstopper.
We're gonna get to see kung ano pa talaga yung mga pwede nila ipakita ngayon kasi nga Munchkin will catch one. At ito na ata ang pagbango ng api ng Gen G. So far, ito na yung pinakalamang nilang nakuha sa half na to. Match point denied sa side nga ng DRX ngayon. Pero malay mo, makuha niya, di ba? Pero grabe, ang ganda ng posisyon ng Gen G. Ang ganda ng posisyon ng Gen G. Foxy9, kahit anong Diyos ang dasalan mo, hindi ka mabubuhay dito.
Kahit mag-alay ka pa ng itlog kay San Pedro.
Ewan ko namin, kahit Diyos ko. Si Diwata daw, single, sabi ni Miraclo. Ayun, at least wala kang problema yun sa Pares.
Oo, Pares ka. Kakainin ka na sa araw-araw.
Oo, men. Sa Pasay nga lang, medyo malayo yun, tal. Antipolo to Pasay, layo nun, men.
As men, hindi kaya na LDR. Bulacan nga, di gumana eh. Pero yun nga, no, going back, no, it is a fairly good play. Coming in from Gen G, yung yung corners talaga, inalagaan nila and a bit of an overhit din para sa DRX feeling ko na yung showstopper.
Move on din, tal.
Oo, tagal na yan, men.
Buzz is inside already. Pero yung mga players ito ng Gen G nag-aantay na kinikat na 7 lions yung isa. Diyos ko, Buzz with a 2K. Magandang opening to para sa kanila. Ito na ata yung match point na hinahanap nila. Sas gonna plant the spike too. But Texture gonna find that perfect angle, perfect position for him to catch someone off guard here sa lugar na to. But Buzz, at least talagang itong operator niya talaga nag-aantay talaga para sa kanya. Oo na paranoia mga pero meron ka ba makikita dito? Munchkin will catch one. Denying that Viper's pick na nilalabas nga dito ni Mako. But Stacks, at least buhay na buhay pa. 3 versus 2, winnable pa, pwede pa. Pero na timing na paglabas ng shorty niya, nag-swing si Bane, napatay pa siya. 3v1, Texture only man remaining. Is he gonna commit? Yes, he will. Is he gonna push? Talagang gagawin talaga niya. Pero isa, short step. Yung isa, nawala. 2v1, kaya pa, mahirap na. Pero ini-stick niya mga tropa. Stack with a swing with a kill again. 12-7 already. DRX is in a match point already.
Fairly close for Munchkin ha. Pag nakuha niya isang kill na yun, that's a Viper split up next. Pwede niyang i-3 versus 1 yun. Kaso regardless, alam naman natin, I mean, hindi naman kaya at least may chance with the Viper split as an extra layer or cover. Pero dahil nga naging maganda na naman, yung iba yung ginawa kanina ni Bane na nagpaiwan siya sa main, yun naman yung ginawa ni Foxy. So extra layer of insurance whenever na may mamatay man dun sa last 2 members or 2 members natin ng DRX at mabakapan.
Kinabahan ako nung sinabi mo insurance. Kala ko, bentahan mo rin ako eh.
Ano men?
Kala ko, bentahan mo ako.
Hindi men.
Sige tayo. Salamat.
Natayang ka na.
Orin. Wala ko insurance.
Assurance lang. Ay,
assurance.
Wala rin pala ako namin. Sakit na ulo ni Bill.
Kailangan mo mag-move on tol. Ang oras na,
alam mo,
na.
ang totoong nagmamahal, hindi nakaka-move on basta.
Sa'yo.
Ewan mo sa'yo na lang yung sabi, no? Pero wala eh. Ito, mapa-move on na yung DRX ngayon dahil isang round na lang. And much understandable. Hindi ganun kabilis yung naging approach nila dito. Conta play, waiting lang din sila for other information dahil nga nire-respeto pa rin nila yung possibility ng Genji na makabawi. It means gusto nilang tapusin kaya nagpapakasigurista na sila ngayon.
Utility play nga pinapakita nila dito. Tactical shots won't already. Texture will fall down. Seekers labas na for them to know the information. Nga kung saan sila pupunta. Lumabas lahat. Alam nila na nasa A. So might as well go here and B inside kasi yung isang Seeker papunta na doon. Pero, oh no! Look at Stacks! Look at Stacks! Oh no! Maganda itong pinapakita nga niya. Yun na nga, nakapatay pa siya ng isa. Just trying to catch these players off guard. Nakat siya ng noise for him. Na mahuli nga itong isa-isa. Munchkin, low in HP. Alam ba to? Nakita na nga pero yung spray transfer hindi nga tumama para sa kanila. 3 vs 2 mga tropa. DRX, i-maintain ba nila yung undefeated nilang score? Undefeated. Ito na ba talaga ipapakita nila? Lakya, na-miss ata yung paranoia nga niya. Pero tingnan natin kung makakapatis pa sila kasi nga nandito pa sila nag-aantay din talaga kasi nga yung spike nakapag-plant na. Na-plant na rather. But Lakya and Meteor is aware on the whereabouts nga nung kalaban nila. Pero yung crossfire, kahit na-flash sila, sobrang perfect pa rin para sa kanila. And now, DRX just denying, dethroning the Kings of Pacific. And now, DRX still undefeated.
Tagalog. Wala yung Tagalog. Ganun
wala pang talo.
Ayan. Pero DRX, entirely sobrang convincing up until the very last moment. Nakita natin yung discipline na even though they are up in terms of numbers, ay yung positioning nila, jump kick lang yung pakuha yung information, walang nag-overthink. Pinag-overthink na nila yung mga kalaban nila kung saan ba manggagaling to. Doesn't really need to go for a huge flank, pero Stacks, tulad nung napansin mo nga kanina sa ating minimap, just to cut off any rotation. Tumagal lalo by taking down one member and then nakalaban pa nga siya sa kapwa Sky niya. Kaya yung mismong ini natin, hindi rin nakapunta agad to just take away itong ating last round.
Talagang dun sa first half, I mean, sobrang dikit ng laban, pero pagdating ng second, Diyos ko, pinako ng DRX ang kalaban nila sa 6. 5 rounds, hindi nakascore dito ang Genji. At nakikita nga natin ngayon na they're really desperate. Na talagang sobrang na sila no? Kumbaga talagang frustrated na sila. Ba't hindi tayo nakakasagot, ba't hindi tayo nakakapatay? Bakit sobrang on point ng mga kalaban nga natin? Pero at the end of the day, it's just DRX winning, still undefeated dito sa ating group. Nasa ano ata sila, diba? Nasa Omega sila eh. Tama ba? Tama, nasa Omega sila kasi yung Genji nasa Alpha. But yeah, I mean, congratulations for DRX for bagging this win. 2-1 sa games pinakita nga nila. So, ayun mga tol, do you have any last thoughts dito sa ating series, Osiris?
Well, I'm all good. Sobrang ganda. Nakita natin yung dalawang Korean Titans. Much respect. Pero mas gusto ko marinig yung ating panel with more breakdowns coming in your way.
Tara, mag-drive na tayo papuntang panel mga tol. So, Ready, Riku, at saka Fluffy, kayo na.
Bayad po.
Maraming salamat Bill and Osiris.
Sorry.
Yung bayad in the panel, but we're going to be seeing them here very soon. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. DRX takes the revenge and another step closer to taking back their throne. Pero based sa mga nangyari, di lang sa game na to, but after seeing Genji, DRX, PaperX go against each other, grabe yung difference in strength of these teams from last year to now. And honestly, very close to yung rankings sa taas overall.
I mean, overall is one thing, in this game feels like another thing entirely because Split, especially nung second half talaga, DRX really engaging on that attack. Such a dominant performance for them. And even the start of on the first half, very equal score here from both teams.
Kaya nga imagine, talagang pinakita kung ba't sobrang close nitong match na to. It's always the first half that feels like, oh, sobrang close. Pero pagdating sa second half, doon na talaga yung magkakaalaman. At ipinakita ni DRX kung bakit sobrang lakas nila pagdating sa atake. It does feel like ito na yung parang nagiging signature playstyle nila. Kasi hindi lang nakita natin to sa Split, kung hindi nakita natin din to sa iba't ibang mapa. And I wanna point out how Buzz, not only his execution, but yung assistance niya pagdating sa utility, pagdating sa flash. I think that's the reason why fully controlled yung mga sites, no? It's because of the whole system ng DRX pagdating sa execution. Napakalinis. Wala tuloy nagawa, no, si Texture sa operator. Parang constantly being flashed, constantly na parang nag-give up na talaga siya ng space very early. And the kills as well that DRX was able to really do dun para sa full control ng mga space nila.
Definitely. I think if speaking of full control, I think maganda din yung adjustments nila overall. Sa isang punto nung first half, na-achieve nila yung total lockdown of Split. Pero in the end, Gen.G tried to contest pero wala rin, especially on that second half. Very tough to see here. But we definitely saw that DRX gave them a taste of their own medicine when it was parang sa una, they were avoiding Mako. In the beginning, he didn't have a lot of impact on the map, and I think that Gen.G was intentionally making this happen. Iniiwasan talaga nila si Mako, but then they did that the same thing to Meteor and Texture, and at the end of the day, they just lost all impact.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in the second half, DRX, what a performance. I think yung double controller din nila with Bane stepping up, 85% yung kill assist niya on that Omen, always ready para parang they're able to really cross around the map in safety and avoid a lot of the danger kung wala ng operator.
And I think that's why sobrang smart, sobrang galing ng adjustment ng DRX. I think kagaya ng that we keep reiterating constantly when it comes to DRX, yung parang playbook nila. And not only the playbook, but the mastery of the playbook na ginagawa nila. Yung execution, sobrang linis. And hirap si Gen.G, parang yung mga surprise factor na hinahanap natin from Gen.G, hindi na tuloy gumana against DRX dito. Parang basang-basa na sila.
Yeah, and I think now here dito sa overall scoreboard and our MVPs, I think I want to highlight the rookies here for DRX, Bane and Foxy9, who are consistently topping the scoreboards here. And I think Bane definitely had a lot of impact dito sa map na to, like Split. And I feel like that's just such a good sign here for DRX that this playbook that we've been talking about time and time again, it's being applied to these new members. They're owning it just as much as the old roster has. And a very good sign for DRX. And ito na yung sign that they're having a very slow climb back to the top. So excited to see what DRX still has in store for us. But at the end of the day, that's the matchup. It's going to be DRX once again undefeated. But any last thoughts on this matchup, Lucky Riku?
I'm just happy that yung tapos na yung parang growing pains period ng DRX, and it looks like overall they're back to form. Sure, they had a rocky second map, but they really have shown yung mga moments nila where their strength has come back. And if they can just keep that consistency up, I think that they can really hit home for this split.
At para naman sa akin, gusto ko hello kitty! Reiterate yung sinabi mo, Revy, about the rookies being fully integrated. Oh my god, I'm doing like the little baby voice now. I'm gonna do my analysis with this voice. Joke lang. Sobrang, imagine, in that short span of time na na-integrate sila, parang it feels like they've been a part of DRX since last year. The way that they've been playing, even though may malaking roster changes, that fast. So you gotta hand it to, again, what happened behind the scenes, building up to, syempre, from kickoff, pati na rin, syempre, yung stage 1 natin ng Pacific.
Yeah, but for stage 1, I think we can definitely say a lot of things have changed from kickoff. I think kickoff, definitely, kailangan natin kalimutan, forget. We just have to forget what happened in kickoff because everything has changed. The faces of these two teams have definitely been so different. And I think, especially sa mga players natin, Gen.G, we can say na they've been a perfect all-rounder team. But again, DRX, you just have to highlight the efforts of these new players. And I can't stress it enough na si Bane really has such a bright future ahead of him with the DRX roster.
Yeah, I mean, it really fits well yung timing ng utility niya, the ability that he's able to take space. Nakagapang yung buong team dahil sa mga moves na ginagawa niya. That's why he's always there to be in the fight. And it is something that you'd see in most veteran players. So good on Bane for bringing that up really quickly.
Yeah, you gotta love Bane. Woo! Let's go. Let's keep abang kay Bane. Ayun.
I mean, we're gonna definitely see a little bit more from him, but this battle between the hometown heroes has come to an end with DRX back on top. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos because we're gonna be going to the stage for DRX's winner's interview. Check it out.
Here with DRX's Bane after their 2-1 win against Gen.G. Now, congratulations, Bane, on your win and also on your first Pacific interview. Now, Termi, before the match, actually said Now, it's time to admit that Gen G is the #1 Korean team, and DRX is here to challenge them. We're here with the underdog mindset, but from the player's perspective, what was your mindset coming in? What was the player's mindset coming in tonight? 오늘 언더독의 마인셋으로 오겠다라는 터미 감독님의 각오가 있었는데요. 선수들은 어떤 마음가짐으로 경기에 임했을까요?
사실 언더독이라고 하면 저만 그런 마음을 했던 것 같고요. 다른 상대들 들어보면 그래도 1인자의 마음으로 했던 것 같은데 그래도 같이 즐겁게 해서 이길 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
Well, actually, when it comes to the underdog mindset, I think I was the only one with that mindset. And other players, they had that, we're still the #1 type of attitude. But overall, we just had so much fun playing together, and I'm glad that we won against Gen G today. Now, next thing I want to ask you, though, do you feel like with this win, DRX claimed the #1 Korean team title back? 그러면 이제 대한민국 #1 타이틀 다시 탈환했다고 봐도 될까요?
Of course.
Of course. Oh, of course. I love the confidence then. Well, I just want to ask you about your journey here personally. Took you almost 3 years to make it onto the Pacific stage. It's been 3 weeks so far since your debut. How's it going? And what was your mindset? What was your reaction when you were first called up? And how's it going so far for you? Is it everything you've ever dreamed of? 이제 콜업 됐을 때 정말 오랜만에 콜업이 된 거잖아요. 그때 마음은 어땠고 또 3주차 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 궁금합니다.
사실 콜업 됐을 때는 엄청난 감정이 오진 않았는데 솔직히 그 3년 동안 많이 힘들었고요. 그래도 콜업 되고 많이 긴장은 했지만 3주차까지 잘 마무리할 수 있어서 마지막 4주차까지 잘 해보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, I was very numb, to be honest, when I got called up at that moment. But for 3 years, almost 3 years, took me 2 years and 10 months to be up on this stage and perform in Pacific. Those times, I cried a lot. I had such a hard time. I had to push myself. I had doubts in myself. But I really had to work hard and believe in myself. And now that I made it here, going through week 3, I'm so glad that I'm able to close out week 3 with such a great game. And I just want to perform very well on week 4 as well. Fight to the finish and start strong, but finish stronger as well. Now, the next thing I want to ask you about is DRX's style change. It looks like with you on the roster, DRX look more fluid and you guys are able to adapt more to your opponents as well. And that's something that Termi particularly wanted to work on since last year. So is there anything you guys are doing, especially in practice, to kind of be more fluid or to be able to adapt more on the fly? 그 DRX가 이제 교전으로 풀어가는 그런 능력이 많이 향상된 것 같아요. 감독님이 굉장히 그런 부분을 작년부터 강조해 왔고 바꾸고 싶었던 부분이었는데 좀 연습에서 그 부분에 집중하는 부분이 있을까요?
그렇죠. 사실 교전으로도 많이 연습을 했지만 택틱도 물론 연습하고 있고요. 근데 사실 스크림에서는 제가 총을 좀 못 쏴서 그게 좀 걱정이었는데 스스로 오늘 잘 보여줄 수 있어서 좋았던 것 같아요.
Yeah, we are definitely working on our firepower, how to take an advantage of that as well. But we do have some tactics ready too. But in scrims, I wasn't able to hit heads a lot, but I feel like I performed better than I did in scrims than on stage here today. So I'm really, really happy with how I performed today. Now, you mentioned tactics, and beautifully timed, beautifully disciplined tactics is DRX's trademark. So are you guys trying to be more fluid, change your whole identity, or have those tactics in the back pocket and save it up for bigger stage? 그러면 이제 택틱 같은 경우에도 DRX의 트레이드 마크였잖아요. 아껴두는 걸까요? 아니면 그냥 교전 위주로 풀어가려는 체질 개선일까요?
어떻게 보면 교전으로만 해도 이기니까 저희가 승리는 거 아닐까요? 더 강해진 모습 플레이오프 때 기대해 주셔도 좋을 것 같아요.
We're hiding our strats because we don't really need to use those, but you can definitely expect stronger DRX in playoffs. Now, last but not least, DRX is going up against Bleed next. Zest is up there getting ready for his matchup. So anything you want to say to Zest?
You will die. Okay?
Pretty sure he heard you. Okay, well, thank you very much, Vane, for your interview and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Now, we'll see you in your next match. And that was Bane, everybody, with the post-match interview. We're gonna head off to a short break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, we have Bleed going up against DFM. We'll see you soon.
When we are apart, I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Let's go.
Tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Match found.
Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in.
Absolutely unbelievable. Mark one.
Everyone is afraid of something.
Match found.
Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in.
Absolutely
I'll fight anybody. I'll fight everybody.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 1 at kakarating lang natin sa isang napakainit na matchup between Gen.G and DRX. At ngayon, oras na para sa second matchup of the day. It's Bleed versus DFM. Pero bago ang lahat, ako nga pala si Vixco at nandito si Vil and Osiris. So, di ko in-expect to. I was going to pass yung barya ni Osiris kay Vil, pero nandito na si Osiris. So, ito yung barya mo kanina. Pero bago ang lahat, guys, Bleed versus DFM. Ano yung thoughts nyo about the matchup?
Habang nag-drive.
Oh,
Yan!
ikaw yung driver. Nagbayad kasi ako kanina.
Okay, pero mamaya natin pag-usapan yan. Panoorin mo natin yung interview na ilalabas ngayon na.
Hello.
Hello, Scary. Now, let's see your victory dance to hype us up for the Bleed versus DFM match, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now you gotta do that when you win today, okay?
Okay, got it. I will do it.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Alright guys, so Bleed, a lot of expectations going around para sa team na to. At kung titignan natin yung roster nila, you have a lot of very talented and experienced players, pero they're having a hard time making it work.
I just want to say for Bleed Esports, the number one talaga na kailangan i-consider sa kanya is consistency. Lalong-lalo na kay Ye, which is nakukuha niya slowly and surely. Kumbaga nakaka-adapt na siya sa playstyle nga ng Pacific. Pero if ever gonna talk about naman si Zest dito, talaga meron talaga siyang pakiramdam kung paano talaga yung number one nung nakasama niya yung DRX last year. Pero for the side naman kay Scary and Derion, talagang they're just being them. I mean, sila yung dahilan kung ba't nandito ngayon na Bleed Esports.
Yep.
And kung may mga inconsistencies man kay Ye, everyone right now is really doing well in terms of their performance.
Yay raise, May raise. 3, 2, 1. May raise. Now May, not afraid of El Diablo?
He's not El Diablo. He's Angel.
He's Angel. Wait, Angel from the above or EMEA Angel?
Sa kabila na nga, we do have DFM. Pagkatapos nating makita ang kanilang performance so far dito sa Stage 1, this roster is converting the doubters to believers. And that one player that it definitely stands out, I see May.
Yep. And pre-show, nakita nga natin one of the highest ACS, and it feels like this team is detonation focused May. Dahil nga consistently, ilang beses niyan dinadala yung team to some extent dahil lang sa mga crucial showstoppers, nagging 2 to 3 members ng isang team.
At saka if ever check natin dito, Detonation Focus Me, overall performance, talagang sobrang nag-i-improve na. They had a win already. Nung natalo nga nila yung isang team nga na nakalaban nila, which is T1, which is actually sobrang lungkot nga nun, lalo nga sa Korea. Kasi si Saya player, being him, na talaga alam talaga natin na talaga na perform siya is sobrang solid na. Tapos for DFM, talaga na shutdown niya. Na-shutdown nila lahat yung T1 dun sa game niyon. Pero we are really hoping for the best for them, to the fact na nung nakalaban nila yung Gen.G last time, hindi madali yung laban eh. Actually, so nagulat nga tayo na akala natin this is gonna be a whole new thing for Gen.G na talagang, not new actually, old thing para sa kanila na talagang stomp hard ng DFM, pero hindi eh. Ang dikit ng game nila, ng DFM Gen.G.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think na itong bagong face ng DFM is definitely something that we can look forward to kasi yung alam natin yung performance nila last Pacific was not the best. So it's very happy to see that they're a little bit back on top here in terms of beating their old records. Pero if we look at this matchup, the head-to-heads, you know, I think pwede natin sabihin na these teams have a lot on their plate kasi they're still at the bottom of the rankings sa mga groups, sa groups natin, and they need to make something happen today.
Tama to, after 6 days of Pacific is back, sa totoo lang. I mean, nung mga unang games pa lang talaga, lalo na nung kick-off, hindi nga, dumating nga sa punto na hindi nakakapatay si A. At si Osiris yung kasama ko nun eh. So Osiris kasama ko nun sa split at wala siyang kill, 0-8-0-9 yung score talaga niya. Pero right after that, nung nag-duelist siya, mas naging aggressive siya. At ito yung napapansin ko I mean, in terms of maps, ang naipanalo lang ng Bleed is Lotus and Ascent. At dun sa Lotus and Ascent pa yun yung mga times na nakaka-ace siya.
And din yung problem doon kasi if you're going to check DFM naman, sobrang well-oiled machine din sila in terms of taking Lotus. Kita-kita nga natin si May. Ito nga yun, alam natin na which is nagiging close din sa kanyang mga teams. But let's be honest, both of them are having baby steps ngayon. Dahil nga Bleed, they're still looking for their footing habang ang Detonation after their slump against the big Korean teams, the bigger Korean teams, mas kailangan din pa nila magpursige.
Yep. And I think gustong-gusto ko yung term na ginamit mo, Osiris, yung well-oiled machine. Kumbaga, let's say May is the driver and the rest of the DFM roster are enabling that vehicle to keep moving. Pero looking dito sa head-to-heads natin, if we call these maybe the star key players of these two teams, you can definitely see na mas well-rounded si May here. And I think Ye definitely has to step it up. Wow, rhyming yung names nila.
Yeah, that's true. Ye and May. Well, in terms naman din talaga na pinapakita nga ni Ye, di ba? Minsan online siya, minsan down siya. So yun talaga yung number one thing talaga na kailangan natin i-consider, lalo na kay sa Bleed Esports kasi they're just probably trying to reach out dun sa energy na pwede ipakita nga ni Ye dito. And tulad nga napag-usapan nga natin, Ascent and Lotus, yun yung mga mapa na inipanalo nila. At dun siya talaga nag-perform at dun siya naka-ace. So, kung saan nag-perform ng matindi si Ye, dun talaga sila nanalo. But for DFM, ito yung maganda sa kanila. If ever manalo sila dito, kalaban ng Bleed, triple tie sila sa group nila.
Explains a lot kung na kailangan nga ngayon ng mga teams na to, no? Bleed has yet to found themselves. Nakita rin natin sa mga clip ng pre-show na sa mic check, parang they are lost in terms of their communication. Walang solid na cornerstone wherein naririnig talaga natin yung commanding voice na ito yung gagawin natin, all in tayo dito. May magugulat na lang out of nowhere, may nasa flank na. So they're still under an identity crisis. So I think Bleed needs to push even further.
Yep, and I think I definitely want to get in dun sa point mo kanina kasi definitely a lot of moments like that. But wala pa rin coin cam.
Wala pa rin.
We need to have it. Pero I want to bring out isang map data na both these teams have played most of their games on Lotus. Although most of them have been losses, sino sa tingin nyo owns the map more?
I mean, ngayon makikita natin if ever talagang ginamit nila sa totoo lang. And ngayon, yun na nga, Blade, Effect Lotus, ilang beses nila ito ginamit, ilang beses rin talaga nag-perform din sila Ye dito, using that raise as well. So this is gonna be really interesting nga na makikita ka nila. And ito yung number one thing, lalong-lalo na sa Lotus if ever you're gonna pick Lotus, expect your opponent to pick attacking. So, for the side of Bleed, for sure, dapat na napaganda nila yung defending nila kasi ine-expect nila to na talagang attack yung pipiliin talaga ng DFM dito.
This may be a long shot or a hopeful one, pero nakakami siguro yung chamber, and Lotus is a chamber map. So, siguro any possibility that we can see Ye going back to its peak na performance.
Sino yung magduduelis? Yun ang tanong.
Oo, yun nga.
Actually, sabi ni Ye sa interview kanina na siya yung flex player. He's not, hindi siya yung prime duelist.
Yeah, yun nga. Yun, doon tayo nagsimula. Kasi back then, nung kick-off, nag-Viper siya. Dumating tayo sa panahon na nag-initiator din siya, actually. So, it's gonna be really hard for them to adjust. Yun yung mahirap talagang pag-adjust kayo ng adjust talaga na talaga hindi mo makita kung ano ka ba talaga. Pero if ever na talaga mag-chamber siya, I mean, yes, open yan. Pero ang nakita ko lang kasi mag-chamber dito is actually Hindi.
Ay, hindi ba?
Si sa Zeta, si Laz. Yun,
yes.
si Laz.
Yan, nag-pop up siya.
Oo, nag-pop up talaga siya doon. Pero for me, napanood na natin si Ye dito na mag-raise. Kung ako sa kanya, mag-stick na lang siya doon.
Yeah, definitely.
Pero may flashback ako sa Lotus nung sinabi ni Osiris yung pagka-desync ng Bleed nung napanood natin yung comms nila sa start ng broadcast. Kasi kung napanood nyo yun, there were a couple of moments where na-caught off guard yung members ng Bleed sa mga rush plays that happened here on Lotus, especially from Ye's raise. Alam mo yung sasabihin mo sa teammate mo, hold lang muna, pero pupush siya instead. Sabi nga ni Scary, wait, what? When Ye went and pushed. So I think na here for Bleed, we can definitely say that they're not as well-oiled machine kumpara sa DFM, and that's something that's kind of scary for them.
number one talaga na it's all about the communication talaga na pwede mong i-fix nga dito. Well, if ever, yung last time na nag-panel ako for Bleed, actually, pang-apat na beses ko na ata to nag-panel, hindi, pangatlong beses ko na ata to, or dalawa. Basta yun, ilang beses ako nag-panel dito sa Bleed. Pangatlong beses ko na to mag-panel sa Bleed. Tapos, isa rin talaga yung nakikita natin dito. The Sync, they're really not organized. And we're really hoping for the best for them. Kasi if ever matalo sila dito, na talagang magkakaroon tayo ng malaking problema na ano ba talaga yung kailangan natin na ayusin dito. Na wala yung dalawang core members ng Bleed. Pumalit itong sila Retla, pumalit yung sila Zes nga dito. And we're really hoping na makakuha na sila ng isa. Pero sa totoo lang, if ever hindi pa rin nila na-fix yung pagdidesync nila, yung unorganized Bleed, DFM, baka malay nyo, mag-triple na tayo ngayon with a 2-1 score sa ating group.
Yeah, kailangan nila to. Remember, this is the only chance that they can get. They already missed out RRQ, Zeta, and yung sa talon. Yun ito yung mga teams na kahit paano shaky pa hindi pa ganun ka-solid. Ang susunod nila mga kalaban, that's PaperX, DRX, Team Secret, which is fairly good na teams nga ngayon. Kaya, Bleed, take this chance.
Yes, and I think since nandito na tayo sa week 3, the chances are very, very slim. Pero I think one thing we have to point out is ang dami nagsasabi na Bleed is having a hard time adjusting to Tier 1. Pero sinabi na nga ni Bill, they have Retla, they have Zest. Sila yung mga big names here in Pacific. You have Ye.
Yeah.
Yun nga. So 3 out of 5 yung players mo that have that experience. So can you call them a rookie team anymore? Parang hindi.
Scary as well. Scary. Galing search siya back then. So they had an idea. They had an experience already of being the top dogs nga sa mga sa tournament na to. Pero pag pinag-combine mo itong mga top dogs na to, mga top players na to, talaga nagkakaproblema. Hindi sila sick, hindi sila organized, and hopefully maayos nila to ngayon.
Hopefully. Pero it's gonna be about time to start this matchup. So let's over to the main stage to see Bleed and DFM.
I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to go. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah.
Coach of the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pug and I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna.
Welcome po sa ating pangalawang series of the day. It is going to be Detonation Focus Me laban sa Bleed. And syempre, kami naman ngayon ang iyong mga casters. Ako nga pala si Rico. Kasama ko ngayon ay si Fluffy 0-2. Ayun.
Wow, Fluffy 0-2. Ang layo nun yung sa undefeated. Pero hindi lang tayo ngayon, Rico. May nanonood na special guest. Kasama ko siya actually, si Maggie Carp. Ay, maling team to. Ito yung talon. Ito, Bleed. Let's go Bleed! Ayun yung tanong na kailangan natin sagutin. Ewan ko kung bakit undefeated kasi yun yung opposite for the two teams that we're about to see. DFM, of course, sobrang layo nila sa undefeated nung first time na lumabas sila sa VCT. And this time around, nakuha na sila ng first win nila. Yung tanong ngayon, gagawin ba yun ng Bleed?
Kaya nga kasi kaya nang sinabi mo, walang puntos itong si Bleed. Alam mo ba, Fluffy, bago tayo magsimula tungkol sa laro, kala ko kasaan dyan si Magu. Kasi nagje-gesture ka ng ganun eh. Parang, dito si Magu. Ay,
baka may tanong ito, lapit ko siya.
Ayan.
Ito. Ay.
Hi, Magu! best of luck sa sa Bleed. Nagwa-watch party siya ngayon. Pero eto na. Fluffy, since ngayon, ano ba ang kailangan na gawin ni Bleed para maipanalo nila ang match nila against DFM?
Well, first and foremost, kailangan nilang manalo. Para manalo, I feel like that's a combination of EA stepping up to his plate and a lot of the teams, I think, gelling together. Because individually, okay naman sila. Yung problema is that team play overall.
Kaya nga but ito na ata yung yay na sinasabi natin na raise, na sabi ni Vil, yung panel, mag-stick siya sa raise as maganda yung performance niya dito. Pero ang isang katanungan ko dito, Fluffy, Lotus, alam natin na magaling din tong si DFM sa mapang ito, lalong-lalo na para kay May.
Exactly. And Raze map na nga to, Lotus, one of their stronger maps. And if you get the advantage of really using yung scans the Anthem on that fade, I feel like you can take a lot of early space, especially towards the A and C side. Maybe convert a lot of rounds. Because kahit pinipilito na Bleed a lot, obviously, they haven't found the success that they were looking for. So this time, it might be the chance to really turn things around.
Oo nga, ito na talaga yung kailangan nila. Kasi pagkatapos ng DFM ng match for Bleed, dalawa na lang ang match na natitira. Kumbaga, they really need to win everything to sort of like qualify towards that play or group, yung after ng group stage, yung playoffs natin. Pero here we go, Lotus na ngayon, Bleed versus DFM pistol round. Ano kaya ang mangyayari dito?
Yun yung tanong, starting off with a very calm pistol round. Attackers posturing towards that A hit and not a lot of pressure dito galing sa Bleed. Instead, Killjoy lang nakaiwan ng utility. May 13 para sa B main. It looks like actually a proactive play coming in from Bleed as they will try to take this early B main area.
Oo nga ang daming mga half shield on the side of Bleed at saka mga utility. So magandang investment nga mukhang ang ginagawa nila.
Tuton, what is this recon for?
saan
Early
kaya?
recon para sa A main gets the info down so they don't have to actually have as much manpower towards this A rubble side kasi na-control na gamit nun. Efficient play coming dito sa Bleed, kind of forcing them or baiting them to go onto that B side kung saan sila nakastack.
Kaya nga, ibig sabihin, pwede nilang pag naisipan nilang mag-push, pag nakakita silang ng information from A or C push, at least that's gonna be a 3-man flank para sa kanila.
Totoo. Ngayon, slow start. 1 minute pa lang. Not a lot of space na nakuha pa rin dito para sa DFM. Slowly creeping their way to rubble since alam nila na medyo walang scan at the moment. And Bleed responding, just sticking together as this 3-man as they try to take more control dito sa A side.
Oo nga, may guessing game na nga. Tingnan mo, ginalaw na ni Bleed yung formation ng 3 members. Actually, linagay nila sa C. Kaya nga
Nabibait sila dahil sa utility ng DFM and Bleed. It's only Darion on site to hold back this attack kung nag-attack sila ngayon.
Pero baka tama nga yung basa nila dahil yung spike papunta na sa C. 30 seconds on the clock. Wala na masyadong oras unless they do it now.
Ang dami na ng plano. Overcooked at the moment. Binabait nila pumunta sa B pero sila din nag-C. Early contact here coming in from both teams.
Ayan na, yay with the grenade na unleash na. May nabawasan ng konti pero wala pa rin namamatay. 14 seconds na lang. By the way, DFM, nakakapag-plant na sila at least. Pero here comes the execution as well coming from Bleed para ma-take down yung site. May with a double kill. 4v2 na ngayon. Ipit na si Bleed. Na-plant na yung spike. At they are outnumbered at the moment. Anthem with a very long flank here. I don't think Bleed is aware of this. Zest, 45 HP. Ngayon, na-cut yung kanyang daloy because of that smoke. Look at Anthem here coming from Waterfall. He knows that he's there. Lets the headshot. Well, it's not going to be enough. DFM, very, very good. It looked a bit dicey, pero it was a very good pistol round nonetheless.
I mean, it worked out for DFM, pero sobrang labo din yung plano nila. They tried to fake the C site, but then they double fake and back up to the C site. I'm more surprised, honestly, na hindi na hold ng Bleed kasi nakastack na sila dun. Pero nakapasok pa rin gamit ng utility ang attackers. And pistol round going on the side of DFM gives that early momentum and the confidence buy from May to also get that Vandal up with the full armor ready to go for another fight dito sa second round.
Ang ganda nga ng mga mind games, no? Parang inisip ni Bleed, teka, parang 20 seconds na lang, tas wala pang execute sa site. Ibig sabihin siguro nasa sa kabila sila na point ng mapa. Kaya siguro ganun nag-rotate tuloy sila.
Pero medyo same brain din yung person. Ayan, aim training na yung Bleed. Kailangan yan kasi papasok na sila yung DFM at mas malakas yung mga baril nila.
Oo nga eh. Practice muna while there's 10 seconds on the clock bago dito. Naka-posture na yung, yung spike ng DFM nga dito sa may C. Baka mag-push naman si Bleed.
Ayan, tapos na dito ang warm-up. Seaside looking like it's the battlefield as the attackers. Early scan gonna come out here for DFM and they don't even spot up the contact yet.
Oo nga eh. Nag-poison cloud pa. So, parang di tuloy makakakita unless they do a little bit of mind games. Turn off the smoke, turn on the smoke. Walang nakikita. May nakikita pala pero scary. Look at that. 2 kills na ngayon with a classic at that. By the way, at mukhang kailangan nilang ipasa yung Vandal na punta na kay Medusa. Pero ang dami nang namatay on the side of DFM. Push pa rin sila. Scary with a triple. It's just a classic, by the way. At Medusa holding this. The jiggle peek, the jump. Scary with the paranoia as well. Walang magawa si DFM. Kunin mo na ang ace mo. Mukhang hindi niya magagawa ito. Pero the damage is just too much. But look at this. 1v1 pa rin. After all of that. Very expensive for DFM. But nakasalalay na kay Yay dito to try and take this round for themselves.
Bibili na ako ng Bleed Classic. Kung gano'n lang parang kayang gawin si Scary, napakalaking value. Able to take away 4 of them. It's all up to Ye against Net. Net has the earlier timing. And Ye, half HP na. Classic din siya, but we've seen what that can do in the right hands.
Oo nga eh, grabe yung damage na ginawa ni Scary kanina. And now DFM has to recover the losses. This was supposed to be their round, pero all the guns are gone.
Still have the Vandal in the hand of Net though. But Bleed can't get the timing here as Ye has to walk up and creep towards a rubble sniper. Magkatapat lang sila na rig yung turret. Alam niyo na sa may 3. Has all the information he needs but not the firepower as he creeps on. And Net already holding the angle off the contact of the turret. May swarm
mahirap pa. Kaya nga, nakaset up na. Oy, hindi niya nasira!
Yay!
Oh, buti na lang. Okay, na bait yung door, magpipeek na. Half, yay!
No way.
Let's see, he's gonna stick it, but he's gonna peek! Oh no, 4K coming from Neth. DFM salvages yung round na yon.
That was too close for comfort dito para sa side ng DFM. You have the massive advantage, but Bleed somehow managed to win a fight off the back of Scary's classic kills. And yay, he does the damage in the end of it. They don't win the round, but that can secure the future.
Kaya nga eh, yung economic damage was definitely enough kahit hindi na ipanalo ito ni Bleed. And, that was interesting. No, parang DFM was confident to take that fight there kasi they had the better guns, but it didn't work.
Yeah, and that expensive buy gonna prove very difficult now as Bleed has a buy of their own. Yan, early utility dito sa may rebel side as they push back the attack from DFM, forcing them back onto A lobby.
And exchange lang to ng mga utility para sa impormasyon. At least they know Ye is there because of the because of the grenade. Pero walang may chip damage para kay Mei. Is that enough though?
Yun yung tanong. I mean, Zest is also on the opposing side, so they don't have info. They have to fight this, and yung mga utility ni Anthem can really push them back and retake the site without committing much with the Prowlers. Pero naka-sheriff lang siya, dalawang Vandal in hand. They have to get an early pick here before going for a hard execute because that good advantage for Bleed can prove to be their defeat if they walk into the wrong side.
And ang wrong side nga, pwedeng si lahat ng utility para bagalan ng pagsalakay ng DFM ay naroon. Pero look at this, the shift. Dalawang miyembro ay nakabantay sa rubble. Yay, nakaabang na sa A main. Malaland niya kaya yung importanteng shot dito. But the smoke's gonna cover it all out. Scary, gonna back away instead. The Hot's not gonna spot out anyone. May 4 HP dahil lang sa mga early hit ng Vandal ng Bleed.
Exactly, in 20 seconds, pa si Scary ng isa, forcing May out of the picture. 14 seconds.
Oh my gosh, nako!
Wow!
The spray down coming from Scary, isa pa! 4K na ngayon! Hindi niya nakuha yung ace kanina, pwede niya makuha ulit. 4 seconds on the clock, hindi na maaabot ni DFM ang spike plant at all. Magsisave na lang sila ng weapon.
Yun yung kahirapan dahil sa round number 2, DFM not having the firepower to fight out Bleed. Ang dami nilang sinayang na oras para kumuha ng control sa rubble side dito sa A. It felt like they were just trying to find a pick pero hindi binibigay ng Bleed. Nag-aabang sila talaga ng utility nila sa C. May nag-rolling na tatlo between water as well as that B side to make sure that no one can cross. And they have a lot of faith in Scary and Daria to hold on that A. And because of that, that stability that Bleed has proven to be important to get this round. But now, it's a full buy round for both teams. So DFM, I'm sure they have a lot more confidence this time around.
Oo, dito na magkakaalaman. And again, they couldn't trade Scary at all kanina. And perhaps they need someone from DFM na rin na parang tapatan yung ganun na init sa pagtutok, basically.
Tama, early snake bite din to push them out. Ng konti. Dalawang molly actually nakalapag dito. It's a lot of utility baited out for this attack, in fairness, even though they don't have the location of this stack. But yung 3-man game talaga ng Bleed has proven to be a force that they're just willing to put wherever the side hit is gonna go. They really want to get a priority pick, and there comes the pick of their own Gay losing out to Neth.
At 1v1, napaka-importante. Bawas na ng isa. Pero again, si DFM, mahilig sila maglaro on these extended timers. So parang Bleed really has to keep on their toes.
Kailangan sila mag-ingat dito. 40 seconds na lang. Slow attack here from DFM, not really wanting to put on their own. Oh.
Oo nga eh, nakapasok na sila dito sa site. And the mind games continues. Darian, nakaabang na! Nakakuha pa ng isa, Medusa. Quick trade here, pero 3v4 na ngayon. Wala pa rin plant ng spike dahil hindi pa nila fully kontrolado ang area na to. Kailangan nila antayin. The spray down coming from Scary once more. Nakakatakot talaga tong player na to. Spike may have been planted pero malaking damage na pagdating sa post plant ang ginawa ni Bleed. And now, Bleed taking their time here. They know that they may have the advantage, lalo na lahat na sila nandun na. Turret, hindi maispatan. Actually, sisirain yun ni Zest. Now they have an idea. Zest leading the charge dito. Neth with a kill. 2v3 na ngayon. Bawas na bawas na. Isa pang kill. Tapping the spike here. Oh my gosh. It's a 1v2 situation na bawas na. Yung isa, umikot sa malayo. Oh my gosh, Scary. What was that? Tumatalan-talan pa nga si Neth para mag-distract. Pero hindi talaga yun sapat. Scary is online.
Every round na lang nagkakaroon ng value si Scary. 3 kills, 4 kills. Muntik na naka-ace pa siya. Good flash by him to push them back from the CT with the paranoia. Tapos nakakuha pa siya ng spike tap. Not getting traded out, playing his life here. And it was just enough time burnt to land a shot as Neth tries to peek.
Kaya nga eh.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Scary. The numbers right now, around 5 pa lang, grabe na yung impact niya.
That impact though, gonna reward Ye with the operator. May Odin pa sila on Zest to spam out a lot of the choke points here as they kind of posture for this B hit. May Viper Wall na nga, na-spot at ang Kisan. Ye still looking for a pick but loses out to a Phantom on Medusa.
My gosh, ang dami na nandun. Siyempre, pagkabukas ng pagkalapag rather ng lockdown na ngayon. Retla still would like to slow this down, maybe negate yung damage ng lockdown. At now he's actually detained at the moment. Pero here comes the plant, Fluffy.
Plant gonna come down. Spam is Scary, almost connects. Damage dealt here though. Paranoid to push him back, but there's no more flash for them for that later half of this retake.
Mahirap nga. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, walang flash, pero nandun pa rin yung mga utility. Hala, nakita ni Retla. Still not able to get any of sort of a sneaky sort of flank. Pero here we go, kontrolado na ni Bleed. Ang layo ng mga miyembro ng DFM ngayon. Prowler, and as well as the grenade to at least slow this tap down. And look at this lineup from far away across town. And it's ang daming post plant. Anong gagawin mo sa sitwasyon na ito kung ikaw si Bleed?
Wala ka masyadong options dito. They use so much utility to push them out. They come up with their round. They're a smart move by them to get the save though. Keep that economy alive.
Oo nga, nakita nila na okay, they have so many layers, nano swarm, snake bite, lahat na lang. Mahirap nga na i-commit pa. Lalo na wala silang time.
Oo nga. They saved the operator though as well as the Odin. So at least may chance sila on this round to come back. Small mistakes there, allowing DFM papasok sa may B site, getting that plant down early, and with enough utility with the pain shells, just proven to be so difficult for Bleed to push through. Feeling ko kailangan nila i-change up yung man advantage nila this time around. 2 on A, maybe even one more from the door.
Tingnan nga natin. The spam. Kagaya ng na-obserba natin, constantly nababawasan itong si Bleed because of the spam coming from A, baka magdadalawang isip itong si DFM. Lalo na, they like to, again, extend these timers.
Oh. To be honest, ang dami nilang oras na ginagamit para lang maagapang for DFM, not really wanting to give away their position. Wala masyadong hard and fast hits outside of that one for B on an eco. So now that they're on that buy, binabagal nila talaga yung attack nila just to flush out Bleed, cause them to over-rotate, create that perceived pressure, and drag the game along to create an opening para makahanap pa sila ng isa pang mga pitas, maybe convert a side plant after that.
Kaya nga they were making noises from across the map. B, A, nagbitaw ng mga utility, pero C pa rin nga pala ang kanilang target. Ngayon, Medusa with the first blood. Wala na ngayon si Darian. Wala na yung turret, wala na yung utility from that Killjoy. And that was Swift. Full control, pati na rin itong Viper Spit ginamit.
What a great Viper Spit din. Makuha sila ng control sa labas very safely, getting that plant and all the utility stalling out. Bleed from trying to do anything. Zest naghahanap ng pick dito gamit ng Odin. Gets the correct one but you can't wallbang that through.
Ang hirap nga ng sitwasyon nila. Mapipilitan itong si Bleed na dumaan sa may CT side instead of 2 angles tuloy. Walang flank at all. So wala masyadong choice itong si Bleed but to go through one tunnel and one tunnel only. And now there's just so much time being bought. Walang magawa si Bleed. Magsisave ulit sila.
Second time around, I mean, on one hand, smart decision na kung wala masyadong chance, ang dami nilang ginamit, let's just save this for a more winnable round. But these rounds that you're letting go, start building up that early lead for DFM. If they get enough rounds dito sa attacking half, that might be enough to choke out Bleed when the side do swap.
Kaya nga parang Bleed now has to prevent the actual plant kasi DFM's post plant seems to be so, solid. Sobrang parang fortress na siya.
Oo, sobrang solid. Kala mo, hindi ka makapasok. May Viper Smoke sa mukha mo, may Dark Cover pa, may hawak na naka-ready flash yung isa for that paranoia. Pass na lang. Next round, go next.
Oh, and the do back-to-back saves nga, yung GG go next at Save Our Guns. It's parang maganda nga na they are able to assess na okay, this round isn't winnable. Pero seeing that there's like 4 players still alive, parang it's a bit of an awkward sign here. May getting a bit of damage there dahil sa spam ng Odin.
Might be enough to really take him out later on to the round. Pero two-part yung plan na yun. If you're gonna save for 2 rounds, kailangan magamit niyo yung weapons and eventually get some value out of them. You're not saving to do nothing. You're saving him to win rounds. So these are the rounds that are very important for Bleed sa unang half na to. Kailangan nila kumuha ng value of their own, get some on the board. They have 2 to 4 at the moment, but that's not enough to get a good half.
And I think it all boils down then how do you make a post plant more winnable? Usually, crosshair. Prowler's gonna spot him out. At aalis na lang si Ye. Muntika na siya. And now, the C plan again coming from DFM is proving to be a little bit effective. Pero look at this, Medusa. Alam niyang dalawa ang tao nandun. Scary again. Rising to the occasion dito. Malalaman nila na more people are invested dito sa A Rubble. Pero look at this. Retla, nakaabang na because of the mind games that they assume everything is falling apart. Para sa DFM, 3 na lang yung natitirang miyembro at may ispatan sila dito ng alarm bot. Look at May, 34 HP at siya ay mamamatay. And there we go. This is the round that Bleed has been waiting for.
Na-spot out pa siya ng Prowler. Location revealed. 5v1 at the moment dito pa sa kay left. Tries to get some shots on. Nakakuha siya ng isa. Expecting the push back from the 2 and Retla gets the frag instead. 3 to 4 ngayon sa Bleed. And a good way for them to really slow down yung push to DFM. Yung tao ko talaga for DFM is I feel like there are a lot of times na nahirapan sila because they're kind of playing themselves, not really using yung mga utility nila sabay-sabay. Going for a lot of these lurk plays can be good, but when Bleed just doesn't move, wala na yung parang 3-man stack. Naka-place na yung Odin, pre-place na yung operator. They have everything secured. And if you don't give them a reason to budge, it's very hard to attack with these many lurks.
Tama ka dyan. DFM, ito yung isa sa mga estilo nila na aantayin si Bleed na mag-push from any of their sites. Ye gets to keep his operator. Pero so far, malaki yung threat. Pero not able to get that shot as, again, May, that was a quick step out. That's gonna be the nightmare used here, and Yay! Able to take advantage of that. Take note, nandun pa nga yung paranoia status niya. And Yay with another kill on his belt.
2 already for EA, forcing DFM to go for a rotate instead. Dito na tayo sa plan B, but Alarm Bot gonna spot them out, and that chokehold's gonna be held with that KJ Molly. So scary na lang. Oop, nakaspot ng isa.
Ako, 4v3, DFM, gusto nila bumawi, pero si Yay, siya yung nagpipigil kay DFM dito with that operator. Sulit na sulit ang gamit niyang yon, and right now, DFM just trying to see if they can get some opportunity to make this a winnable round.
Red good off angle dito. Pero nakuha si Yay through the smoke. Medusa, what a shot to remove yung operator. Yung kill streak ni Yay tapos. And it's now back to a 3v2.
3v2, 2v2 na ngayon! And now it's a 1v2, making the round extremely winnable. Nakasalalay na kay Darion dito na bumawi to make sure that those 3 kills na ginawa ni Yay ay hindi mapapawala. And right now, naabangan lang ni Darion kung meron ditong lalabas. Pero yung positioning nitong DFM ng post plant, tandaan, it feels like a secure deal.
Checkmate position ngayon dito. Darion has to tap the spike. May third na nga siya, isang nano swarm to maybe go for a delay. Pero naghahanap pa siya ng pick. Good read though, gets the shot.
Really good. Darion knows it's gonna be a 1v1. Akala niya nandun sa labas. Di niya alam dito to the right. But Medusa, again, saves that round for DFM.
Stone-faced nandito against a Titan like Yay, able to find him through the smoke early on sa round. Converts a very winnable round here from Bleed. Nawala lang sa grasp nila. The control gone. And now they're forced into an awkward situation.
And at times like these, parang kamot ulo moment where it's I know it's Valorant where anything can happen and every round can be basically winnable. Uy, same kami ng mousepad. Anyway, yung Nezo ko. Na-distract ako, sorry. Pero what can you do when you have the advantage? It feels like these rounds should have been won by Bleed, diba?
I mean, I have to agree with you. Scratching your heads there. Feeling ko si Magu. Dami yung times na nag-scratch yan. Dami kasi yung dandruff. Pero ngayon yung mas importanteng tanong, ano yung plano ng Bleed? Very aggressive start dito sa A, double peeking into Neth.
Ito diba yung gusto ng DFM? That's why they play very slow kasi gusto nila i-bait out itong si Bleed, pero maybe this change of pace na playing a bit more faster coming from Bleed, maybe it'll catch them off guard, pero ito nga yung gusto ni DFM eh.
Slow and steady dito ngayon sa DFM. This time around, the more convincing attack para sa A site. All members online. Johnny yung flash. Hindi na flash is Scary though. Has a chance to go to the paranoia. Nakahanap pa ng isa. Dalawa!
Grabe naman si Scary dito. The Jiggle Key using these angles. No way! Nawalan siya ng bala. Pero 3 kills. I hope that's all you need. 2v4 situation na naman ngayon. Ang natira si Sis. At remember, si Medusa, gagawa siya ng paraan para maging clutchable itong mga moments na to. Pero knowing what happened naman ngayon na si Scary, the hero play there with 3K, baka ito na nga.
Takot na sila. Walang oras ngayon. Has to go for a save here. Not the round DFM was hoping for. And Bleed slowly but surely climbing. No short of the heroics dito na kay Scary. Sobrang nakagulo talaga nakakuha siya ng value. Hindi siya na-flash ng paranoia. At alam niya na-assume nila na naka-flash siya. So he goes for the peek instead. And a good support paranoia as well from him.
Kaya nga ipit na tuloy dun sila DFM. And they had no choice but to take the fight, even though they were not prepared at all. Ipit sila from utility, and of course, Scary. Grabe talaga siya. Kanina pa siya eh. Kanina pa talaga siya. Round 2 pa lang.
I think yung paranoia ng attack was trying to flash him in case nasa taas siya ng rubble kasi narinig yung TP. Pero instead, Scary is actually sa may baba. So the paranoia of the enemy just goes literally above him. Kaya di siya na-flash. And now, timeout for Bleed. Nag-iisip sila how to extend this momentum. DFM, medyo mahirap sila basahin kasi nga medyo mabagal yung galaw nila. Wala silang binibigay na informasyon. Pero yung mga active plays na Bleed so far have been working out. And maybe they continue this spree. Interestingly enough, even though nanalo sila ng round, sila pa yung nag-tack para lang mas sigurado yung first half nila dito sa Lotus.
O nga, especially ito yung map pick nila ng Bleed, and you know, it started a bit rough with the double save, pero perhaps yung agresibong approach na taking more space towards A main, maybe it's the time to fight, take the fight to DFM instead.
Yun talaga yung tanong. Take the fight instead. And looks like early Viper wall dito, standard play ng DFM. But this time, lahat ng players na handang-handang lumaban sa likod na tong scan.
Tingnan natin dito. Walang Odin this time. No spams whatsoever. Pero may ispatan sila ng Hunt. But it looks like hindi pa muna sila uusad.
Pahinto lang sila sa enemy Viper wall. Cycling of utility dito from Bleed to really stall out a lot of pushes. Yung pings din nila, alam nila may chance na pwede sila pumunta sa B. Sila mismo yung nagsismoke mismo.
Oo nga eh. Pati stairs, nais mo ka na, yay, magpapush dito Mao. May ispatan ng bot. Pero nandito pa rin siya. Any of the spams actually didn't put him into critical danger sa HP. So, yay. It's pretty fine for now. Zest nakabang na ngayon. Look at the spray down. But sees with the double kill with the Guardian. Mananalo sa trade si DFM dito. Ang daming low health members. Si C, si Neth. Kailangan mag-ingat nilang mga players na to. Yay! Andito siya pa rin sa site. Hindi nila maklear. Yun ang problema. 3v3 na ngayon. At may long flank actually coming from the side of Darien. May ispatan niya kaya to. Itong Viper player. Nasa may left niya. Nakaabang na. Naka-crouch na. Naka-headshot pa. And now, it is going to be a difficult round for Bleed. Natap na yung spike. Ness nag-peek. Yay, half HP. Viper spit. Satchel. Oh no, is right. And Ned is so low at the moment. And akala ko mag-1v1 pa. Mukhang hindi. Retla. And alongside Yay. Na-clutch nila.
Buti na nilapag niya yung Viper spit dun since wala na silang options sa utility. That flank was ruined already by the enemy Viper. But the fact that he cast it in the open, such a risky play here from Bleed. Very desperate, but they are rewarded for their efforts. Nakuha sila ng round off the back of this.
Yun nga eh, parang that satchel was enough. Parang ang laki ng trust ni Retla sa satchel and as well para kay Yay while casting that yung Viper spit, that animation, a vulnerable position pero it was risky but it was worth.
Very worth it dito, equalizing the score now. Bleed 5-5. May ultimate si Darion para sa retake dito sa C-side kung pumunta sila dito. Early presence din from DFM going to the new side of the map for them. Normally we see them default towards that A side pero dito naman getting an early orb for their raise.
Baka nga ngayon ganito na nga yung setup na gumagana. Hindi nasira.
Nasira yung isang swarm. The anti-KJ Molly. Grabe.
A molly for a molly. Pero hindi naabutan yung alarm bot dito. Retla, snakebite to slow down the pace here. Look at this angle. Very aggressive but it could be worth. 3v4 na ngayon. A little bit of an awkward, syempre yung lower by on the side of DFM. Kitang-kita, so we might see a very fast round here. The jiggle, not gonna work out, but Bleed, they are doing it, Fluffy.
Hindi siya talaga takot, no? Si Scary na lumaban. Double kill to secure it. Kahit andyan yung buong team, siya na lang magpipick daw. Really feeling at this game and 18 kills already for Scary sa first half.
First half pa lang yun. Ang daming mga 3K, mga 4K na nangyari, mga nakalipas. Pero Retla, this angle, a very, again, aggressive angle here. Pero nandun naman yung ibang miyembro ng Bleed para sumalo doon.
Exactly. And ngayon, last round for the first half dito, mag-equalize ba ang sitwasyon or yung Bleed ba ay mapapanalo and get that early on advantage 7-5? Yun yung tanong. Viper walls up already, but Darion finds Medusa with a wallbang.
Ang aga ng kill na yon. At ang reply naman ulit ni Bleed, magiging aggressive kami using the Nightfall. Pero DFM backs away instead. Wala sila actually maispatan from that angle.
Such a big opening kill then. He has a rifle but he chooses to use the high pen of the Sheriff instead para na maka-wallbang pa rin Medusa. That's gonna be a Viper down. An oppressive agent now out of the picture. And time ticking down for DFM as they go for this B hit. Prowler already spots out one, but Ye's too quick! And May's gone. A second! Tries to get even more, but there comes the trades. Now 3v1 up to C's.
Napakahirap ng sitwasyon ni C's right now. And magte-teleport na lang siya, knowing that this is the only angle that he could approach from. Ang pinakamalapit na miyembro from Bleed, syempre, itong si Scary that has been absolutely massive sa mga rounds. for Bleed. And again, sobrang phenomenal ang
30
performance
seconds
so
left.
far.
Not a lot of time here for him to make any plays. Kailangan ni Sis maghanap ng kahit isang pick bago siya makaplant. Pero pinili niya yung site kung saan siya nakasurround.
Napapalibutan na siya pero hindi nakatingin. Kaso may pangalawang player na nandun. Hindi niya alam na meron sa may gilid. Alam niya, actually paranoia. Pero si Scary, handang-handa na para saluin siya.
Another kill for the king. Wag mo na daw defuse. Ang dami mo nang ginawa para sa amin. But that's gonna be 7-5 now for our first half. And Bleed starting out very strong here in Lotus.
Sorry, na-distract ako dun sa yung stare down ni Retla. Pero ganda ng first half dito from Bleed. Pinapakita talaga kung bakit ito yung mapa na pinili nila. May mga highlights kanina na, or rather, I consider lowlights coming from Bleed on this map where naiipit sila pero mukhang nababawi na nila yung mga nangyari sa dati.
Yung tanong ngayon, gaano kalakas ang defense ng DFM as Bleed Esports come in with this early pressure. Baka naman may sarili silang plays on their own. I'm sure if Ye gets online din on this app, kita naman natin you get a good early pick that you can get that conversion because your support players, when they're playing like Scary, can be the difference between a win or a loss.
Oo nga. Sorry yung brimstone.
Grabe. Ba't siya umatot tas Bleed?
Umatot daw.
That's wild.
Ang ganda pa ng focus ng camera, no? Ang ganda ng art. I love it.
Grabe.
Pero ito na. Oh, cute!
Aww.
Wingman. Parang peaceful ano siya. Wala siyang chine-cheer specifically. Both Bleed and DFM. Ganda. Neutral cheer.
Oo.
Ay, nako. Pero ito na. Ito na ngayong katanungan. Kung maganda ba ang depensa ng DFM dito. Dalawa lang naman yung puntos na agwat. So, pag nanalo si DFM ng pistol round, kayang-kaya naman habulin to agad-agad.
Totoo. Early momentum can shift the game, especially mga tie-up. You win pistol round, kaya mo mag 7-7. Bleed Esports opting for the armor dito kay Scary. Alam naman niya, malakas yung classic niya. Okay na yun.
Hindi ko kailangan ng Ghost. Classic lang, sapat na.
Goes for the utility instead dito. They have the paranoia available for the side of Bleed, posturing towards the C-hit, which is the weak side dito for DFM.
Oo nga, yung setup ng Killjoy naroon sa A at nag-iisang miyembro na si Medusa. And Medusa has been performing really well para sa DFM. Parang siya yung clutch factor naman para sa kanila. And the more that he survives the round, the more that he's able to clutch. Pero mukhang hindi siya dun yung pupuntahan.
Totoo. Kung nga naman sinabi mo. Pero yung Bleed, kumagapang na dito sa may A main. Smoke down, not detected. But there comes the Killjoy third to signal an attack. Yung tanong, inisip ba nila kung lurker to o buong team? Viper Orb gonna signal a heavier hit. 1 minute remaining. Kumpara sa DFM attack, ang bilis ng Bleed gumalaw. Decisive factor in coming into play. But with this raised paint shells, they have to know that it's gonna be an A.
Oo nga, rinig na lahat ng utility. Ginamit na lahat. Kita yung ulo ni Ned. Patay siya agad-agad. And ngayon, mahihirapan sila dito. Bawas na ang kanilang miyembro.
Good post plant dito para sa Bleed. Utility gonna push people out of that side. Paranoia not gonna connect with anyone as well. It's looking good for Bleed.
Oo nga nakaabang na dito si Jay Zest. That's the second kill made. Gusto niya bumawi. Medusa with a classic kill as well. 3v2. Bawas na sila Anthem as well. Medusa won't be able to land the shot.
Grabe.
And there we go. Zest with a 3K on this pistol.
Surprise. Parang flick ata yun kay Zest sa dulo. Nakahawak niya yung stairs. Bigla, ay, may isa sa heaven. Pitas agad. Then 8-5 yun ang Bleed. DFM hoping to get this opening pistol para makabawi sila to that 7-7. But Bleed just gonna push that advantage instead.
Ang galing nga ng post plant, kagaya ng sinabi mo. And yung pinakamalaking diferensya is mabilisan na execution compared to DFM.
Totoo. DFM have to have a quicker reaction dito, especially on this side when they're on this eco, going for a more proactive plays, I guess. But no, it's actually Scary through the smoke. Nahanap niyo si Medusa on the jiggle.
Akala natin tapos na. Si Scary, hindi pa pala magko-continue ang kanyang pananakot kumbaga dito sa second half. And, well, of course, it's an eco on the side of DFM, pero what we saw earlier, 'di ba? Hirap si DFM sa eco nung anti-eco pala.
Totoo. Oh.
Grabe naman. Oh, the jumping! Scary with the 46 HP. Paranoia, hindi na blind yung isa. Babalik na lang siya. Yay! Nakapatay pa ulit. And now, it's just trying to find the missing members of DFM at this point.
Yung tanong, pupush pa nila tong smoke. Alam naman nila yung location ng last 2 members of DFM. DFM have to die to the spike though, or else di sila magkakapera.
Kaya nga eh. They really have to. Pero parang hindi papayagan ni Bleed na mangyari yon. Parang hinahanap pa rin nila, umiikot itong si Retla para hanapin sila. Pero looks like they got to sneak in their way over here.
Honorable death dito para sa DFM. Get the economy back up to where it wants to be. Pero 9-5 pa rin for Bleed. Almost doubling the score nila if they get this next round.
Scary talaga.
Oh, I didn't even see him.
Exactly. Parang, alam mo yun, instinct. Okay, I feel like the timing is here. I'm gonna spray right now.
Lapit tao na lang siya. Let's go, Bleed.
Let's go, Bleed. 21 kills na si Scary. Grabe.
Oo nga eh.
Double digits naman siya kanina. Pero nag-20s na. 20.
And to think, kakasimula lang ng second half ng game na ito. Ngayon, trying to hold them back. One way gonna be placed by defensive side. C's holding that angle, making sure na walang makapasok o makagapang at least. Early molly then forced out. So far, ang daming utility na bait out ng Bleed kahit di pa sila masyadong gumagalaw.
Oo nga eh. The DFM is definitely wanna know where everybody's at. Paranoia. Mag-hit kay Yay, pero hindi nila matitake advantage yun. Spike still in the middle of the map, so wala pang commit. It's just a lot of noises in the map.
Nag-iingay lang sila para ma-confuse yung forces ng DFM. Ngayon naka-stack pa rin sila sa labas ng B, but they knew there was early presence on C. Will they expect this A hit? May alarm bot naman sila kung nakagapang sila past that Viper wall spot. Good positioning by them. Si May nakahintay sa likod ng wall, spams out. Kind of smelling out this A hit already, pero mag-isa lang siya kung mabilisan ang galaw ng Bleed.
Oo nga eh. Baka maipit dito si May, pero dadaan sila sa may door. May ispatan siya si May at this point, pero babagalan dahil sa satchel tuloy. Yung grenade. And Medusa trying his best to hold it down. May with the first blood. Wala na si Ye. Hindi pa rin sila malapit sa site. Yung spike, wala pa rin. Nakaabang na lahat ng DFM. Pipigilan nila ito. Ang pagplant, Medusa. Wala na masyadong utility left for him. Anthem with the kill. Scary! Double kill para sa kanya. 3v2. Spike has been planted and now it is a win for DFM. Nakabawi na sila.
What were they doing? Sobrang tagal nila naghihintay dyan sa 3. Yung dark cover, pinigilan yung attack ng Bleed just with that piece of util, forcing that early rotate. They already had the timing. Raze lang yun nasa site. Pero kahit apat sila sa 3, hindi nila pinush si Ye. He tried pero on the off angle. May gets the first opening kill.
Kaya nga eh, parang nakahabol na tuloy itong yung si DFM na mag-position dito sa site at ipit sila dun sa 3 and even if they wanna peek, nakaabang na nandun na lahat ng miyembro ng DFM.
Time ticking down for Bleed, not working out for them. It's weird how nakuha sila ng early advantage pero hindi nila masyadong pinapush, and these aggressive things are what's going for play. And speaking of aggression, DFM taking so much early control, even getting the paranoia out.
Wala nang paranoia ngayon. Mukhang gusto nila ulitin yung ginawa nila kanina, but a more faster execution. Kita niya yung shoulders. And Neth is able to kill Yay over here with that headshot. And 4v5 na ngayon. Magulo na ang sitwasyon. And syempre, naka-position na ang Spike. Mukhang A nga yung kanilang target. And all of the members from DFM is gonna be coming from either stairs or from heaven. So, nakatingin sila sa tamang direksyon. Pero hindi! Itong si May nakapatay. And now it's all up to these 3 members from Bleed to really clutch this and hold this out.
Kaka-plant pa lang nila, just tapping the spike, but by delaying so much. Ayan na yung buong team ng DFM. Nag-aabulan dito sa site, defending it. There goes Scary and Zest going for the double. It's now 2v1 up to Cease.
Ang baba ng HP ng lahat! Isang headshot pa na lang katapat. Sis, hindi niya alam kung nasaan ang remaining player because of the spike not planted yet.
30 seconds
He
left.
has to keep this guessing game, lalong-lalo na kalaban mo si Scary, na kanina pa nagka-clutch. Tinap niya yung spike
Will he
just to
cancel?
teleport here. And he doesn't actually cancel it. He continues. 100 HP. Laban sa 1 or rather 2 HP in general. And iikot itong si Scary. Tinitingnan niya kung manggagaling ba to sa city. Mukhang hindi. Utility-wise, dark cover medyo kompleto pa para sa dalawang miyembro. Spike has been planted towards Mound, so magka-question
Oh, he
tong si
knows.
Sis. Oh, he knows! Ayun
No
na!
way!
Nakatalikod! Sis with the clutch! And now it's a 2-point score deficit. Nakakahabol na si DFM.
The Omens battling it out. Mas maraming S daw sa pangalan ni Sis. S for superior at the moment. Grabe talaga. The timing not working out for Scary, expecting the CT push instead. But that round started out so well for Bleed. Pero parang okay sila sa first half. Let's take the site. But the moment na nasa site sila, medyo na-delay yung plant. And because of that, nagkaka-group up na yung DFM for a very good retake. I feel like without the heroics that Zest and Scary did sa may Bleed, sa may A site rather, if they didn't get the double kill each, it's just bad positioning from the start.
Kaya nga eh, the fact that Neth got a lot multi-frags doon, pati si Scary. Grabe, na naibalik pa ni DFM yung sitwasyon na yon. And now, things are catching up dito on the side of DFM. Let's see kung mabilisan na execute ulit ang gagawin ng Bid.
Executions upon executions dito sa B side, utility being traded out. Anthem with the ultimate still, but how many snake bites are already tossed away early on to this round? Yan na yung Nightfall coming in from the defense, sabay ng ulti ni A. Finds one, and there goes Yay.
Oh, 1-for-1 trade so far dito. Sees! He is on fire right now and he sees everything. Darian na lang natitira dito. Look at this up and down. Kaya niya ba to? I-take advantage. Mukhang nagawa niya ng 1v1 pero hindi pa rin sapat. Anthem is able to clutch it for DFM.
Kanina 9-5, ngayon 9-8. DFM slowly crawling their way back onto this map of Lotus, and Bleed Esports nawawala yung early heat retention nila. Cooling off a bit, and that's not what you want. Si Scary, 24 kills on the board already, but he can't be everywhere all at once. And Yay, trying to step on the plate, but some unlucky timings for them at DFM. The utility combo working out.
Oo nga eh, parang pagkapasok niya ng site, syempre, as usual, diba, duelist, first on site. Pero parang hindi siya nakaka-survive on the initial execute. DFM always finding their target, and Scary. Alam natin, nakakatakot siya pag isa siya sa mga natitirang miyembro sa mga clutch rounds. Pero parang alam ni DFM kung saan sila magpuputir.
Oh no!
Pupunta! Yay! Ayun na! Nice sheriff shot! And this could be it.
Could be it, may showstopper na nga siya, pero yung ulo niya medyo kita pa. Kailangan umatras si Medusa.
Nasaan kaya si Medusa? Hide and seek ang nilalaro ni Yay, pero ang nakahanap sa kanya, si Anthem nga pala. Double kill para kay Medusa na he has fallen right away. And now it's all up to the Sheriff wielders, Darian and Retla, nabawasan sila. Medyo awkward na ngayon. Spike is in the middle of the site. 14 HP. Ang ganda ng ginawa ng DFM. And now it's even on the scoreboard.
Unlucky timing there. Sobrang tagal na nabuhay doon si Medusa. Naiwas na nga niya yung showstopper. At dahil doon yung regroup ng DFM, enough to equalize the score, and Bleed struggling now to get a round back for themselves. Parang yung early momentum nila just being stopped, and now they have to figure out the plan. May tack pa nga sila if they choose to use it, but that's gonna be the interesting decider.
I mean, understandable because ilang round na yung nakalipas, hindi na sila umusad after winning that pistol round. And now, 9-9. Let's see what the plan is.
Oh. Early scan, not gonna spot out anyone.
May seize dito with the paint shells as well. Yay! Ay, di siya nakaakyat sa box. Mukhang bitin nata yung parang plano. So, baka they'll just retreat after this.
Small skirmish dito sa my seaside, and if you look overall, hindi pa naman nakagapang yung Bleed with all that commotion coming out. Grabe yung setup nila for this A site. Alarm bot to hold out anyone trying to lurk in. Genuine turret para sa B. And they have control as they have the nano swarms to hold out the door as well. Sobrang daming damage if you choose to push this. Naka-Odin pa si Neth, ready to spray down any opponents pushing through pag nag-trigger yung alarm bot.
Oo nga, and understandable na after hearing a lot of gunfire and utility, magbaback away na lang si Bleed. Iba na lang.
Just bounce out and rotate dito sa may B site na lang, but the crossfire between May as well as yung turret contact might be enough if they don't check this corner. They have to. They have all the tools that they need. May scan sila, may prowler sila lahat.
Naka-phantom pa nga to. Handa na si Sis with the paranoia as well. Mukhang gusto na nila pumasok. Iba na lang yung pupuntahan nila. Question mark, hindi. They're still stuck in between this entrance papuntang B. And ang dami ng utility. It might be a rewind nung nakita natin sa 3.
Where are they going? Mukhang C na nga ang landingan. 9 seconds to go. You have to go for the plant. And Bleed Esports not being decisive, getting sprayed down by DFM. Scary nakaharap ng isa. Nagpupush na lang ng door and Anthem trying to get the double. And Bleed just evaporates.
Naipit sila, Fluffy! Parang nung nakita nila na may nagparanoia pala doon galing sa door sa may mount ng C, parang okay, B na lang, pero ang dami pala dito. So now maybe attack walls isn't play dito after what happened. Ayun o.
Grabe yung spray down dito ng DFM. They opened the door to create a crossfire. They bait Bleed to go into the C site instead. Although, in fairness, feeling ko kung pumasok yung Bleed sa may B site, mahirapan din sila because of that semi-one-way Viper wall. Nakikita niya yung right side kung saan pumapasok. Baka mawalang isa, but not the whole team naman.
Yeah, hindi naman. Pero si DFM, maganda yung adjustments nila sa pagbasa ng Bleed. I do feel like when it comes to extending the timers, DFM is so familiar with that. Kasi yun din yung hilig na lang gawin.
Totoo. Extending the time, but so far, time working out for DFM instead. Parang this game is one of those, we'll wait for someone to mess up, tas palakasan ng punish whenever there's an opportunity. And so far, this defensive side going in the way of DFM has proven to be one of their strongest comeback mechanics, stringing back 5 rounds na lang. May Viper Spit pa rin sila in case they do lose a bit of control, but Darion has a form of control of his own without Killjoy lockdown.
Oh, this could be the access para sa Bleed na maging even ulit ang score dahil things are not looking too good dito para kay Bleed. And look at this change of pace para kay DFM. Agresibo with the paranoia. Hindi tuloy makakita si May pero kahit na napatay na pa rin si Yay. Ano yung nangyayari dito, Fluffy? And now it's a 2v4 situation. Hindi in-expect ni Bleed at all na lulusob itong si DFM.
Well, honestly, that was kind of insane. May Viper Molly sila para hindi sila maka-atras. Tapos may ipit galing sa B and sa C. And they win the fight early on. They only use May, or they lose May. And now Darion and Red on the buy round, struggling to figure out kung saan mga galing ang second half of this attack. 1 minute, wala silang oras. The spike right in front of them, but hindi nila kaya kunin.
Hindi talaga. Napaprowler pa sila. Di ko alam kung naispatan. Mukhang hindi naman. Pero that dark cover is just going to... Ayun na nga, naispatan na. Unfortunately, Retla stuck in this space.
All eyes on him. Sa harapan ng not Boombot, but Spike rather. Tries to get some pressure, forcing out to rotate. Pero hindi, I don't think this is something that DFM is gonna fall for.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Meron naman silang Killjoy. Nakita nila, nandyan naman yung Spike sa harap nila.
Yeah, they don't care.
Walang nason. Yeah.
Hindi naman sila kailangan gumalaw. Bibigyan nila yung Vandal sa inyo na yan. Sa amin na yung round, and DFM could go to 11 on this. It looks almost sure, or very sure, because Bleed not even gonna try.
Oo nga, 4v2 situation, and they just wanna save the guns. Lalong-lalo na sobrang critical ng mga rounds at the double digits. It's where pressure is going to be building extra, and that was a change of pace that I don't think Bleed was prepared. Pero I think yung pinakamalaking punto doon is that May was paranoid. And yet still, kala ko may mababawasan pa ng armas doon. Pero yeah, May paranoia. Nakapatay pa rin siya after that.
Okay. Bleed Esports struggling now. 11-9. Ang dami pa naman nilang ultimates utility, but that just broke their buy. And DFM moving on to a round where they have so much more firepower. Kahit mas konti yung ultimates nila, wala naman silang pake kung may ka-trade, kung tama yung angulo na kukunin nila. And this time with that Odin still in play, pressure so much on A. And it looks like Bleed just gonna walk into that.
Oo nga eh. A naman ngayon ulit ang kanilang pupuntahan. Pero nandyan si Ned eh. Nandyan yung Odin spam niya dito sa may tree. Pero siya naman yung natatamaan eh. Ala.
Bleed trying to do the damage here. Si A may isang satchel pa nga. Getting the first frag. May does take out Darion. That's the anti-flank gone din. They have to be wary of that.
Oo nga, -1 na ngayon on the side of Bleed. They're playing the slower game as usual coming from Bleed here to keep DFM guessing. Pero I think kita na yung ibang mga miyembro on this side, especially on this eco. Scary. Half HP na ngayon, 50 seconds on the clock. Makakakuha kaya ng kill. Makakuha niya kaya yung kill kay Medusa. And DFM is just jiggling. Hindi tinahayaan nilang si Bleed na, okay, umusad kayo. Yes, please. Hahabulin nyo kami and you will get stuck in very awkward positions. Alam nila na nagkalakad sila dito. Nako, nabuksan na yung door. Wala silang access sa mga miyembro ng DFM at all. And DFM is now on match point.
Oh, they just get sandwiched there. Yung Odin nakalabas, the spam reversing through. And now match point, like you mentioned, dito for the side of DFM, looking like the better team on Lotus at the moment because of that coordination. Yung Bleed talaga nahirapan sila pag na-stop yung momentum. Pag hindi sila nakakuha ng opening frag, if they can't set the tempo, they're not able to recover in a lot of these situations. And this broken by again was because of that previous round with a nice molly plus paranoia combination. So this time, it's do or die here for Bleed for map number 1.
Oo, napaka-importanting round for them. And remember, oh, wait, Scary's down from Nets Killjoy operator. Hindi nila in-expect yon. I mean, would you expect that at the very last round? Possibly?
Naging chamber na nga siya. Nagpalit ng agent. Si Neth may lockdown na nga, operator pa. And here comes a Prowler to flush out Ye. They know that at least one crossed. Not sure which one, but that's still info gathered. Without that controller, naka-pre-place na yung Viper wall nyo. You just have to rely on getting a clean kill to maybe walk on the side, tapos mag-Viper's ult para makuha yung space. But that's a big loss here for Bleed.
Kaya nga eh. Imagine, wala pa silang... Oh, may hunt na sila at least. Pero wala silang paranoia to really flush out these corners or these spaces. Bleed? Ye will try his best to maybe get someone with the pain shells, pero mukhang wala nga siyang ma-flush out. Here comes the Nightmare using all the ultimates now. DFM playing this very patiently. Viper Spit now activated as well, pero wala pang ipa-plant na yung spike, and a Nightmare as a response. Pero ito na yung key to find the hidden members na nagtatago dito sa Viper Spit. Tumalon! At nakita ni Medusa! Oh my word! Kung may Viper Spit ka, ako rin may Viper Spit. Pero look at Darion, bumabawi siya para sa team. May ispata ng operator. 3v2 na ngayon. And all they gotta do is try to hold Medusa. Nakaakyat ngayon sa taas ng site. And they still have to create this guessing game here. Sees at the tail ends. Nakita niya si Neth. He's low! But no! DFM still able to buy time and defuse and win Lotus.
Grabe, yung Viper Spit di nakapigil sa retake ng DFM. Lahat ng utility binato para load din sila between the decay of the enemy Viper pit and that Nightfall. Just too much pressure and that man advantage. Even though nakapitas nila yung KJ sa dulo, just able to go for that resprays. Everyone is so low.
Oo nga eh. Imagine Viper Spit na nga. Pero because of that Nightmare, parang siya yung nag-allow ng information kung at least to like clues on where to start or where the members are inside that Viper Spit. Pero grabe naman yung akala ko Bleed na yun eh. I felt like that was going towards Bleed after.
Yeah, I mean, you could feel it simula pa lang, Scary going so huge on that supportive agent. Tapos nagiging parang fragger pa siya.
Kaya nga eh. Pero of course, I want to know what the panel's reaction is. So, let's take it to the panel.
I think all of us can agree, nakala natin bleed yun. Right? ano yun, Bill? Ba't ka na sa Lotus?
Lotus yun sa mga.
Pero yun, guys, 9:30 na ang naging scoreline natin dito sa Lotus, now in favor of DFM. Honestly, akala ko rin, you know, Riku, Fluffy, we all thought that was definitely going to be a bleed map, especially sa unang na pinakita nila in the first half. But again, DFM take back the map.
I mean, sa totoo lang, I just wanna like give a big shoutouts kay Scary. Kumpara niya, Canary yung buong game na to.
Legit, man.
Alam mo yung second round pa lang, you really thought na magkakaroon nga tayo ng ace with a classic na gagawin nga na Scary, tapos wala pa silang pera na yun talaga yung gamit niya. Pero sa totoo lang the only thing na makakapagpapigil kay Scary is yung bullets niya. If napakadami ng bullets ng baril niya, ng Vandal or Phantom niya, he can actually naubusin yung lahat ng mga players dito ng DFM. Pero syempre, props pa rin kay Ye kasi he's really trying to open up something para sa team niya.
Yeah, kumbaga yung meme na, not gonna lie, they had us on the first half. Kasi kung titingnan mo yung stats natin dito, DFM, they are fairly close in terms of their KDA. Sobrang lahat gumagana dito and still, kinagat bigla, kalagitnaan, midlife crisis yung bleed natin. Nung around 19, yung hindi sila makapag-decide kung saan ang site, meron pa rin na sabihin natin dugo ng undecisiveness. Na parang hindi pa rin tayo magkaroon ng solid decision saan natin gusto dalhin to. And then by round 21, sila pa yung na-sandwich pagpasok sa 3. I mean, understandable, that's an eco round. Pero definitely, yung makalaban nila yung Odin ng hindi man lang nila na corner sa 3.
Yeah.
Absolute ano talaga yun, decimation sa kanila.
I mean, sa totoo lang.
Go. Go lang, Bill.
Hindi, ayoko na.
Well, i-build ko na lang yung point ni Osiris kasi na I really felt yung desync rin kasi each of the players of Blade definitely has the ability to pop off pero they just aren't finding a way to work well together. Di ko alam kung anong dahilan pero at the end of the day, they've shown us that they have the potential. They had it. It was working. And I think si Scary, you know, we were talking about his performance as a player, pero I think nag-stand out din siya as an IGL. You can feel na mas in control siya this game, but it all fell apart.
Ito natunghayan ko ang bleed na lahat ng games nila ako yung nag-panel talaga. Na pinaka number 1 problem talaga syempre consistency and number 2 is communication nila. Pero we're really hoping for the best nga lalong-lalo na malay mo talaga mabawi pa sa next map. Well, if ever we're gonna talk about Scary, talagang nagulat nga natin talaga tayo na sobra siya nag-pop off. Kung sinabi natin kanina, the only thing na makakapagpipigil sa kanya is yung bullets, yung number of bullets na meron siya. But aside naman sa DFM, si May, si May, hindi siya nag-perform the way that he does talaga sa lahat ng games nila. Pero yung impact na binigay niya dito sa mga sa team niya, sa mga games at sa mga rounds ito, yung the way they use his utilities is sobrang on point. And sa totoo lang, if ever compare mo si May dito kay Ye, si Ye kasi never niya ginamit ang Raze. Never talaga. Ito lang. Ngayong Pacific lang, no paglipad niya sa Pacific, ngayon lang niya ginamit yung Raze. So understandable talaga na nakikita natin ngayon na minsan nagka-pop off siya, minsan hindi, minsan mid lang. Well actually, if ever naman chinek natin, May and Raze mid lang sila eh. Hindi sila yung super nagka-pop off. Pero if ever chinek natin, yung number of kills na meron ng DFM, lahat meron silang lahat talaga may ambag. So yung contribution nila talagang pantay-pantay, lahat talaga sila perform. Pero pagdating naman talaga dito sa kabila, just we can say really na talagang Scary literally carried itong bleed, pero in terms of utilities, in terms of everything, talagang it's all about the kills na pwede mong ibigay sa team mo.
Yeah, may mga miscommunication pa rin, even yung kanilang utility usage. Siguro ang hanapin na lang natin dito sa bleed, we can't really put it all on the shoulders ngayon ni Ye. Kasi nga sobrang 50-50 na niya, medyo flip coin talaga yung nagiging performance niya. And I just wanna put it out na even Zest, na parang consistently for the previous map, for the previous games, alam natin how capable he is, pero bakit na kay Scary lang yung spotlight? So, we're really missing a lot sa bleed ngayon, unlike detonation na maximize yun ng every member sa nagagawa niya.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that it comes down sa point na sinabi ni Vil kanina na ang well-rounded ng DFM. Kumbaga, all of them have, they're bringing, each pulling their own weight sa team. Pero on Bleed, again, kailangan ni Scary mag-step up pa to be able to get them through these rounds. And I think that that's something that Bleed has to kind of unlearn, that they can't let it fall onto the shoulders of a single player. And I think na ang dami ring rounds that Bleed definitely should not have lost. I think na, especially sa first half, there were a lot of winnable rounds made possible by the openings of Scary and Yay. Pero I think, you know, DFM got a lot of free picks in the end, and I think yun yung moment that we could kind of see yung shift in yung inconsistency ng Bleed na sinasabi ni Bill, where they kind of fall off mid-round.
Actually, ang ganda nga nung simula ng Bleed, di ba? Napag-usapan na natin kanina na if ever pinili ng Bleed itong mapa na to, talagang i-expect na yung kalaban mo is gonna pick yung attacking. Tapos sinabi natin na if ever na ganito yung gagawin nyo, kailangan mas solid na yung defending nyo, which is napakita nila yan. We started the first half with 7-5, pero nung nagkaroon ng barel ang DFM, snowball na sila papuntang finals sa to, men. I mean, ano yung score? 13-9, so this is gonna be really scary if ever na mas snowball pa ng DFM yung win nila papuntang split.
Yeah, and greatly understand yung first half nasa kamay ng Bleed, and doon nangyari nga yung incident na hindi sila nakapag-plant entirely dahil na-caught off guard sila. They call the tactical pause. So it means that they wanted to have that kind of reset. Pero dahil nga nandun na tayo sa momentum ng DFM, parang it's too late for them to entirely adjust, and at that point, nag-dwindle down na lang talaga sila.
Definitely. But now, moving on dito naman to Split, which is gonna be our second map. Map tikto ng DFM, a very different map kumpara sa playstyle ng Lotus. So, ang tanong is, ano ang mga ma-expect natin from these two teams now?
I mean, of course, if ever gonna pick a map, talaga kakabahan ka na dito sa side nga ng DFM. Number one, if ever gonna play Split, there's a huge chance na pwede nila makuha to. And in terms naman sa pagdidesing, sa pagiging hindi organized nga ng Bleed, I really hope they can pull something off para matapos nila itong split on a win and for us to see a game number 3 sa Ascent. With the fact na there's a chance na baka makita naman natin na yung jet nga dito ni EA and yung mga ibang mga confirms na talaga na pwedeng gawin nga dito ng Bleed Esports. Pero it's not the end of the road naman para dito sa Bleed, diba? I mean, there's a lot of games para pwede natin makita dito. There's a lot of opportunities pa na pwede natin matunghayan dito sa team na to. And dito naman ngayon sa side ng DFM, sa totoo lang, kailangan nila mo overcome to. Kasi back then, last year, DFM, wala silang panalo. And Bleed, parang it's just the same story lang din talaga na ginagawa ng Bleed ngayon, tulad ng ginawa ng DFM. Pero in terms of improvement, yung DFM, they played, they stayed, they improved a lot. Overall performance talaga ng DFM sobrang nag-improve. And siguro sa Bleed Esports, it's just time lang ang kailangan nila in order for them to catch up and improve as well.
Yun na nga yung time. Kumbaga hindi kasi titigil yung mundo para sa kanila eh. Ang tagal entirely na magkasabay sila mag-online. Kasi ako sobrang excited na ako eh. I'm seeing the baby steps. I'm seeing them nag-online si Zest, nag-online si Scary. Pero wala yung sabay-sabay sila. Like, kailan pa mangyayari ito pagkarap niya yung DRX, diba? Which is really a tall order. So, Split, natalo dito ang DFM pero entirely they are feeling confident dahil this is an 8-13 in favor of Genji. And then si Nef, nakita natin yung effectivity niya in terms of playing at Lotus, and nakikita natin siya sa Cypher. There's also a map for Cypher in terms of lurking, in terms of cutting corners. So I think, and I mean, balik tayo kay main Raze din. This is a Raze map also. So yeah, feeling confident ang detonation focus me right now.
Actually, sa totoo lang, kung ano yung composition dun sa last game na kinas namin na Osiris na Split, eto lang din yun.
Yeah.
Yung attacker, double duelist.
Ito lang din
at there yun. Ano?
Tama na, ito yung composition nila dun sa last na kinas natin.
Man.
Sky versus Omen versus yung Cypher. Pero eto na. It's do or die for Bleed here, pero tignan natin if DFM can do something about it. Pupunta na tayo sa Split. So Riku, Fluffy, let's go.
Maraming salamat, panel, sa inyong analysis pagdating dito sa Split. Kami ulit ang iyong casters, Rico here, kasama si Fluffy. And Fluffy, anong pwede nilang, I know it has been a common thing na kunwari depensa ka, ikaw magsi-cypher, attacking ka, ikaw yung mag-double duelist. Ano yung pwedeng ma-pull dito ni Bleed for them to take it to map 3?
Feeling ko talaga na yung individual plays nila have to calm down a bit. Kailangan talaga yung team play and they really need to make them out decisive early actions kasi sa naman you're just wasting time trying to find a different solution when you already have the answer. And right now, very good smoke from them. I believe attacking your dark cover to para mas malaki yung angle nila papalabas. But there comes the paranoia to push them back. Kinuha lang ang orb.
Grabe naman si May. Akala ko susugod siya eh. Yung after that confidence coming from game map number 1. And sabi, kagaya ng sinabi mo, orb lang muna. Baka maispatan pa dito ni Medusa.
Oh, yun na nga. Early shot being traded out. Pero grabe naman yung damage dealt dito on the side of both teams. And now left in an awkward 2v1 dito. Darion may dash na nga. Narinig ni Anthem on the chase.
Bawas na ng HP tong si Darion. Pero makapag-plant pa rin sila ng spy. Kompleto ng utility itong si Anthem. So, may pwede pa siyang gamitin. Alam niya na nandun yung jet. Alam niya, may idea siya. Kali nila, manggagaling sa garage. Mukhang hindi nga! At Retla still able to clutch it out for Bleed.
Honestly, kahit medyo awkward yung mid-fight, nakuha nila yung orb, nakuha nila yung plant, and nanalo sila sa round. So, Bleed starting off very strong here with at least a very good opening round.
Oo nga, mukhang ang daming actually I wanted to ask if yung comp na to, saan yung priority sa orb, no? Sa comp na double duelist dito? Sa Sky?
I feel like sa Sky just for the information, but if you had to put it somewhere else, maybe yung ultimate ni Ye, just so that he can remove one player agad na agad.
Totoo nga yun. Makapag yung threat na kailangan mong magtago pag narinig mo yung mahiwagang words. Mahiwagang words.
Mahiwagang
My
words.
God! Mahiwagang
Here
words.
cometh the party.
Uy, gusto ko yun.
Tama.
Gusto ko yung ganon.
Looks like may party naman dito sa A side kasi nakastack ng buo dito ang DFM. Correct read here from Bleed. Sa free site if they go for it now. I'm sure they're just gonna be vigilant and go for a clear para lang hindi sila mamapitas. But little do they know that there's no one there.
Libre na libre yung site na to. Hindi nanalo sa 50-50. Na-stack sa A and mukhang free na free yung site. Well, free din yung orb as a consolation para sa DFM.
At least nakuha nila yung orb. Tewag mo. Apat nagpitik para kunin yung orb.
Ay, hindi na
wala
nakuha.
na pala. Mahiwagang orb na wala. And Bleed Esports somehow getting an advantage without knowing it. Napagaling talaga ng Bleed. Darion nag-hold na angle. Alam nila na galing sa A. There comes the first shot. May pangalawang bullet pa rin sa chamber.
Oh, pero may nagtatago sa dalawa pa nga. Pero sapat na yung Spectre. 3 kills. Make that a 4. Asa na yung ace? I-deny ni Sis ngayon. Grabe naman yung mga strafing na nangyayari. And after that, Bleed. A clean 2-0.
Grabe ang talino nila. Na-plant nila kasi alam nila kukunin yung orb.
Yung orb.
Para lang mawala. Sayang sa oras. Para nakastack sila dun. Mas matagal pa yung retake. Na position ni Darion. Galing talaga.
Ganda pa ng timing ng mga sinabi natin. Pero... Muna na yung orb. Magic words.
At least with this, Ye, I believe, does have his ultimate for this one. Buy round pa naman to ng DFM can be fatal for one of their players if the showstopper does connect.
Oo nga, very perfect. After that multi-frag na nakuha niya na almost ace, saktong-sakto. Posibleng, saan kaya yung magandang angle dito? Naka-forward naman tong CC dito sa my ramp.
May konting butas yung smoke. Nakaka-pick si Darion. At nakuha niya pa ng isa with a double shot with the outlaw.
Oh. Player number 2, nandito naman ngayon sa may ramps to make sure that he spots out any aggressive na movement dito. Wala pa siya makikita. Nag-cross na si Retla. Ayun.
Oh, just gonna back away here. Respect the space. Alam nila yung weapon advantage ng Bleed might not be a lot, but it is if they are stacked together. Kita niyo yung guiding light. Alam nila maraming tao na dito and Ye gonna be upgrading then to another weapon.
Oo nga, the spray on towards the Viper wall. Ang baba na ng HP ni Anthem right now. Oh, there comes fire in the... Oh.
Where is the fire? The fire is there! And the fire rises! Dito naman sa backside sa may screens control now for Bleed na push back ang Sky Anthem. Has to wait it out.
Ang hirap nga ng sitwasyon ng DFM ngayon. Buy round nila, free upgrade kanina para sa Bleed, and Anthem and Medusa na lang ang natitira. Napapalibutan na sila. Baka nga sila naman ngayon na magsisave on this round.
Smart decision though to go for it. Try to get on a spray. Scary pa, nakaharap sila with the Spectre. Wow, wala pa isang baril. Anthem just gonna go for a clean save here. A clean route here for Bleed.
That's really good coming from Bleed, and ito yung hinahanap natin na I feel like we almost saw that nun sa Lotus, pero parang when they were in the driver's seat, doon na sila nagkakaproblema. But knowing them on attack now, looks like, oh, Aim Labs.
Aim Labs na.
Hindi ko natapos yung punto ko, na-distract ako eh. Okay na yun? Basta yun. Yun na
Basta
yun.
yun na yun.
Go and sit down. We're not done yet.
Well, Bleed though, at least to get their early advantage now, secure dito sa may split. Had to use the ultimate though, but medyo worth it naman para sa kanila to build that lead even further, especially considering nasa attack sila. If they can get this first half down, conversion should be pretty easy on a map like Split.
Oo nga eh, bonus pa naman yun ni DFM at dininay ni Bleed. And isang hero Phantom na lang para kay May, and the rest are a bunch of snares and sheriffs. Let's see how DFM does on this defense.
Defense in question dito, mukhang priority towards the mid side. They have the lesser buy, pero may Phantom pa rin sila on May. If they get a good early opening pick dito, can swing the momentum, maybe upgrade a teammate to one as well. Yung Cypher nila naka-abang dito for any early aggression dito sa A side.
Oh, maganda nga yan. 2 miyembro pa extra para ma-assist itong si May na at single rifle on their team. And wala pa masyado rin i-reveal itong si Bleed when it comes to kung saan ba talaga sila pupunta.
Saan nga siya na pupunta? Early aggression here. Gonna come out with the utility, forcing yung defense dito back. Bleed taking time this round to find the better pick. Looks like pushing for this B hit instead. Lahat ng players na stacked up, full commit onto the B side. 40 seconds na lang. Flash to push the players back, and here comes Ye with the help of the utility. The flash lang dalawa, good paranoia, but Anthem still finds one.
Mukhang ipit naman itong Omen player si Sis, pero mukhang hindi nga yun. Ang ipit talaga in reality is the Bleed. At isang iglap lang na wala lahat ng mga miyembro nila. The jump shot, the right click, it's not gonna work. Si Scary, yung classic pa rin niya ang magwawagi. 42 HP, and na-salvage ni DFM yung round na yon. Free guns!
Free guns nga pala. Still able to find some value. At least nakakuha siya ng isa, but Bleed, unfortunately, they stack towards the B side, pero handang-handa na yung DFM para pigilin ang push na to. Multiple angles to check. Imagine mo, pag nag-swing ka, kailangan mo i-check yung rafters, below health, tapos nakaabang just because of that paranoia pushing them out of position.
Oo nga eh, parang kompleto pa nga sila ng utility, nakatakas pa nga si Sis. Akala ko ipit siya, pero yung katotohanan si Bleed pala, ang daming angles na kailangan i-clear pagkapasok nila.
Totoo, ngayon may operator na in the hands of Darion. Naghaharap sila ng mapitas na isa dito sa may mid-side. Spotted out na si Medusa, forced back. Expecting a crossfire maybe. Nakahawak pa rin ni Darion. There comes the smoke up. May chance sila to cross. Ganun sa Trailblazer para lang ma-push yung smokes to confirm na meron nga isang tao sa vent. Si Medusa, grabe yung gapang niya dito. Very risky of him to try to push this knowing that this orb's gonna go down soon.
Oo nga eh, kaya siya, na-replace naman ng isang dark cover, kaya siguro matapang siya dun sa anggulong yun. And look at this, very patient itong si DFM, hindi mo na sila gagalaw. Ang gagalaw una talaga, si Bleed.
Wanting to make the first move, first contact. But yun si Medusa striking from the shadows. Kakawala lang ng smoke. Nawala din si Yane. That's the initial entry. Buti lang dalawang dulos nila, pero isa nag-go up. So slow play is not working out here for Bleed because the resmokes upon resmokes. I'm surprised na tinitignan nila yung mid kasi alam nila double controller at nandyan na yung Viper. Viper Orb. Wala silang Trailblazer, but still trying to push to enforce the issue here onto the B Heaven. Getting more space. Not sure if this is the best plan, but it is the only plan that they can do with 30 seconds on the clock.
Oo nga, ito na lang yung kaya nilang gawin with an operator on the duelist here. And there we go, Retla clearing at least -1 sa site dito. And it's 18 seconds on the clock. Kailangan na nila gumalaw. Kailangan nila maikontrol ang site na to. Look at that! T-slide across the sky. Medusa again gets another kill. And lumusob na ang buong Bleed. And 8 seconds on the clock. Kayang-kaya nila pa rin mag-plant. Nag-iisang miyembro na lang para sa retake.
May has a Phantom available. Try to get some value out of this. Maybe get an exit frag, if not clutch the round. Dalawa na pa naman yung satchel niya, but the crossfire setup na dito from Bleed is gonna be holding him back. Spotted out early, then damage being done. Decision-making time kung tutuloy pa niya, and it looks like that's gonna be the play. Not gonna get flashed though. May's not able to find one. May second satchel pa siya for the mobility. Gonna push him out of the corner. This is scary. Oh, what a move here. Pero kita naman yung ulo.
Kaya nga pero yung paranoia naman, wala siyang makikita. So nag-spray na lang siya. Retla finishing the round, and Bleed. Ganda ng round na yun. It looked a bit dicey, pero they're still able to make it work.
I'm surprised na even with the operator, they were able to force that B heaven and get access towards his B side. Kasi maayos naman yung setup ng DFM. But these early shots by Retla to really clear a lot of these corners, just nahihirapan talaga sila controlling the site. And it looks like Bleed slowly getting their momentum back. At least may foothold na sila dito on this attack.
Especially that foothold could be the Seekers ni Zest na pwede niyang gamitin mamaya. Pero si May naman ngayon yung may showstopper.
I mean, honestly, mga 4 rounds na sila on the attack. So, if you get any more than this, it's just a great sign for your second half. More of confidence boost to as the game goes by. But of course, gusto nila ideally panalo lahat ng rounds as much as you can. And like you mentioned, Seekers available for them. Oh, hinahanap pa na Aso, pero hindi naman nakagat. Or I think naman sa dulo, tama na AoE, but doesn't matter.
What?
The damage of the body shot plus the stun plus the boom bot just enough to reduce Medusa to ashes.
Kaya nga, yung daming humabol. Dito, sa yung timing doon, nakatingin sa may left, pero doon pala sa right, bulaga. Oh dear, there's the Seekers. And mapapa-atras itong si Sis tsaka si Net. And now they have information. Doon tayo sa A, mas klarado ang lugar na yun.
Oh.
Up and down. Oh, ganda naman ng headshot na yun. And it is going to be Bleed.
Embarrassing.
Full control dito sa split.
Confident start dito para sa Bleed. Able to get to the 5th round already. You operate nila. Kala mo with that double duelist, they'd want to play fast. But because of that op, they're just playing slow, waiting for DFM na magkamali sila. But the initial opening kill with just the utility, nakagat na siya, nahanap ba siya ng boom bot. And with some spams to help it out, finishing the job. It looks like DFM just have such a problem here when they're trying to defend from the attack from all angles.
O nga, hirap na hirap sila. Especially that, you know, mukhang hindi sapat yung utility sa mid para protektahan yun. And I don't know if it's because of Medusa taking these risky angles no dito sa mid.
Exactly, and dito ngayon operator ni Dario naghahanap ng pick sa may A site. 4 players stacked already there for DFM. Naka-ego na nga sila, but Neth still has that Vandal in hand. Cheeky position dito kay Sis para mahawak niya yung B side.
Ang ganda naman ng ginawa ni Sis. Really good headshot here, and a lot of these sheriff round natin. Ang single point na nakita natin sa board, that was a bit of a half buy. Here we go. Then papasok na sa site. Oh. Kaabang na si May dito, but null. Kaya ko to. Kasi si Ye gusto niya na pumasok sa site lahat.
Naghahanap na ng contact dito. Shots being traded out, and DFM hahanap na sila na round na hinahanap nila since the start of this map, and 2 to 5 at the moment. Slowly crawling their way. May access na sila for their own Viper Spit as well as Showstopper. Operator gonna change the pace as well. Maybe even be better for them since Bleed is playing kind of slow.
And it's really because again DFM was able to catch up, no? Parang nakita na natin to sa Lotus where if Bleed sort of like tries to second guess, parang nandun na lahat tuloy yung gusto nilang puntahan.
Tama naman usually yung unang nilang read, but sees with the off angle, gets one and gets away with it. Na-heal pa siya ni Anthem. So not a lot of resources committed just to get Darion off the board. May operator pa nga sila and they're not sure where it is.
And the guessing game continues. Yung operator nasa may mid, so they want to take the long way around for safety purposes. And Neth has been gathering a lot of information para sa para sa DFM pala rather. And Retla, umusad na siya dito sa parte ng tower pero meron na tripwire para maispatan siya.
Good nade para maklear out lahat ng dyan. The double lineup's gonna not work out for DFM. Isa na pitas, Medusa out of the picture. Cypher forced to retreat.
1 HP na talaga siya, literal. Yay! Isang bullet, isang ammo na lang yan! Bulaga! Gulat na gulat si Retla dito. Pagka-peak niya, meron palang party. And now it's a 4v2 situation. Scary. Alam natin yung kaya niyang gawin. Unfortunately, nakuha niya yung 1. Pero si Anthem, ayaw niya ng pangalawa. Zest, look at May. So low on HP. Nakatingin siya sa malayo. At isang spray na lang ang katapat. 2v1. Kaya ba ni Zest i-clutch ito? As of now, they're defusing. It is now half. The diffuser is killed. It's all up to C's and to Zest. He's defusing. He's sticking it. Hindi siya natatama na yun. Natama na. 3K para kay Zest na 62.
Good positioning sa kanya to secure the round in case nawala. And nawala na nga ang A-side players niya, but because it was planted for him, good positioning. I was scared nung second repeat niya na baka maprotection ng Omen, but he had to go for the stick instead of the time, taking down. A lot of investment dito from both sides, but Bleed ends up on top, and DFM, they use their ultimates, but to no avail.
Ang daming ang na-invest doon. It's gonna be Bleed actually on the timeout here. Ay, hindi, si DFM pala. Joke. The DFM timeout, which is understandable. And kagaya ng sinabi mo, parang ang dami nilang in-invest na resources doon, pero hindi nila na-convert, and it was such a very good clutch coming from Zest.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised na yun sila nag-tap because I feel like this is something you should have done maybe quite a bit earlier since napakalaki yung deficit. 6 rounds na ngayon ang Bleed. You don't want to give them that 7th. And DFM, they have to find that foothold that they've been struggling to even grasp through this entire map so far. Parang pag mabagal yung galaw ng DFM, yung Bleed, mabagal din sila, pero at least nakakahanap sila ng picks or at least nagka-commit sila. Minsan, nagkakamali yung Bleed when they try to go too quick and too ahead of themselves. But overall, DFM just struggling to find ang decipher kung saan nanggagaling yung info ng Bleed. Because with the Sky Nerves, not a lot of repings available. Only the camera really and trips to provide any secure info.
And yun pa, di ba? Pumili sila ng Cypher on this defense to make sure that they rack up as many points as they can before the second half. And looks like Bleed really winning the better end of the deal. Matatamaan kaya siya ng tripwire. Mukhang bitin nga. Makakausap na si Yahi, pero dalawang player pala ang nakatingin sa kanya. Darian in deep enemy territory na ngayon. Mukhang makikita niya si Cease. And it's 1-for-1. Zest now planting the spike. Pero ngayon, mukhang maganda na yung post-plant positioning ni Bleed.
Omen nag-aabang din sa flank. Hinihintay na lang bumaba ang Viper Wall para di siya maklear. Neth as well as Medusa taking control of this A-orb. Maganda yung position na for the Ipit.
Oo nga eh. Nakahanap pa sila ng isa. Ipit na si Retla dito. Pero hindi. May access sa Viper's Pit. Do they even need it at this point, May? Very deep. Hindi, nalampasan niya yung Viper's Pit na ngayon, pero as long as he needs to clear that before the defuse, he's gonna peek actually. He knows where the bullets are coming from. Sa-save na lang siya. Mukhang wala nang panahon para mag-defuse. May, magpipeak siya sa may ramps. Alam niya na wala na siyang paraan pa.
I'm confused. Hindi ako sure kung worth it yung ultimate. Gumamit sila ng Viper's Pit para hindi siya makapush towards that A-side. Para sa kanila planted na for heaven.
Oo nga, no? Baka akala nila yung last player na sa ano pa rin, no? Sa A-main. Baka nga ganun. And so far, para sa Bleed, still looking good. It felt like an almost on the side of DFM, pero parang yun yung nagiging kwento ng mga rounds na to. Almost lang.
Yun na yung story sa game na to. May anti-Yay trip pa sila sa heaven in case nag-bleed.
Di pa rin bitin.
Darion going for the bottom side instead. Shots gonna be traded out. Walking the Viper Spit. Kailangan umatras siya. 46 HP na lang. May heal pa ba sila sa team? Yes, meron. Pero still, not the strongest firepower dito from Bleed, but a lot of them with still good weapons.
Ang bilis nga ng pagplant. Scary with a kill. Yay, showstopper. Handang-handa na. Dalawang miyembro ay nandun. Naipit pa yung dalawa. And now it's everything's falling apart on the side of DFM. Scary with a 4K. And ito na yung inaantay natin kay Bleed.
Such a strong attacking half so far ng Bleed. Considering na nakapasok sila and plant very early, always with this initial double duelist. Yun yung strength talaga ng composition nila kumpara sa more defensive option from DFM. But that being said though, it feels like, wow, scary talaga with the 4K still on fire. But yeah, what I was saying is, it looks like DFM is still very lost in this situation. Ngayon may Vandal nga na save, pero naka-sheriff pa rin yung iba.
Oo nga eh. It's a bit of another awkward round para sa DFM. Yung mga buy rounds nila, hindi nila magawa ng paraan. And knowing that they're on the lower buy, so good na lang tayo dito sa may B. We have the confidence, we have the access through this. And now, wala mo ng plant. Magpa-plant naman sila para sa garage, sa B main. So let's see.
Let's see talaga. Oh, opening pick here by Ye.
Grabe
Trying
naman.
to get even more, just spraying down dito sa may heaven.
Oo nga eh. Gusto nila makipagbakbakan dito. Dalawa na galing sa backside, isa galing sa alley. Scary naman ang magmamark ng lugar na yon. And he's able to find C's here. 2v2? 2v... What? Akala ko makaklatch pa. Akala ko si Anthem muntika na. And that's gonna be a possible 9-3 or 10-2.
Honestly, mukhang 10-2 if DFM don't adapt in this final round. Ang dami nilang iba-ibang plano na try. But either because of the lack of the weapons, the power, the economy, sometimes the coordination, it looks like Bleed just able to punish harder. And it's what's carrying them in a lot of rounds. Wow.
Siguro gulat din sila after that, that round kasi it was an almost 1v1. Anthem with the double kill. Ang daming trades na nangyari. Pero looking good and confident and good mood tong si Bleed ngayon, especially with their score right now.
Comfy score for them. Tignan mo yung DFM response. Forcing back, but look, they're rotating towards his heaven side, giving up sight na lang, bibigay na lang because they know that they always plan for heaven. Maybe take an easy retake this way, but yeah, with the advanced position, not sure if they spot him out, but they have to assume na nakapasok na siya.
Oo nga eh. Parinig pa nga ng camera dito. So at least they know that Cypher is positioned here. Darian, para makakuha ng verticality. Oh, elbow though. Hindi niya naispatan yun. Ang ganda ng timing ni Neth. And a really good scan. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, they're gonna try to push. They still want to keep it even. And now they have information where everyone is. DFM can make it 9-3 if they were able to execute this a little bit better. And now the post plant, kung saan naka-plant yung spike. It's a bit more flexible here. And ang daming kailangan nilang i-clear on the side of DFM. Ang daming kailangan na tingnan. And now, nag-iisa na lang tong si Sis. Napapalibutan na siya. Naiipit siya between the person on heaven and the people na nasa site mismo. Sis trying his best here. Retla very low right now. And Ye has eyes on him. It's gonna end the first half on a 10-2.
They are doing it. Bleed getting that advantage and pushing a very decisive first half dito. Ngayon nasa defense sila, DFM, they're praying na makuha nila yung pistol round because if not, it might be over for them as Bleed goes to a huge advantage. But we move on to Tech Boss just to chill instead.
It's gonna be a very interesting next half, and you can see the expressions of DFM. Parang it's a very different mood from what we saw at Lotus.
Exactly. This time around, yung aggression nila rewarded. And I feel like that comes in part with the fact na mas madali talaga yung attacking sa split kumpara sa Lotus just because you're able to full commit. And when your team can full commit as hard as Bleed, ang galing nila talaga mag-trade kundi gumamit ng utility para ma-force out sila sa mga positions. You see Ye throw a great nade start the front every time nag-attack sila sa A para mawala lahat ng trips ng Cypher, forcing him to play inside, giving them free control of that. Tapos yung satchel naman niya, papunta sa heaven. So not only does he quote-unquote give space towards the A main, but also gets the heaven. So small efficient plays like this supported by the fact that your support staff is like scary. it's just a good combination for a map where you can really run it down if you're confident enough to go in.
And kaya nga even though Bleed is going inside the sites na nandun yung Cypher, parang hindi ko nakikita na ma-maximize. Hindi ko nakikita yung parang tag nung tripwire ever. I think it's because Bleed just knows kung saan sila atake, kahit na let's just say it's a bit telegraphed, but they keep making these subtle differences para hindi ma-maximize nga yung pag-slow ng supposed ng Cypher sa mga sides.
Sorry na how can you say yung bottle? Kala ko kinakain niya yung dulo ng bote dahil sa stress, because now you're 10-2 and there's no way you can lose this, right?
Yeah.
Bleed.
I agree. Imagine kung manalo ka pa sa pistol, edi match point ka na. And let's see how DFM replicates yung performance nila dito nung sa Lotus na nakita natin.
Hopefully, pistol round gonna go the way of DFM. They really need that early momentum. May early play na din sila for the side of DFM. Handa na yung paranoia para sa push dito sa ramps. 2 players on the side of Bleed gonna receive that attack. But they have a Viper wall to work with, and Ye has a lot of stall din kasi may paint shells naman siya.
Oo nga tingnan mo, mabilisan na pag-akyat sa ramps. May handa na siya with a frenzy. All these close ranged fights as kumpul-kumpulan sila doon na actually sa loob. And here comes there we go, headshot coming from May. The first blood goes to DFM, pero look at the multi-peaks coming from Bleed para itangge ang posible. But this wall just halves the entire area. May gets a second kill again. And now, kulang na ang mga miyembro ng Bleed.
Everyone just fighting for this choke to get control of ramp side, going into vents access. Scary holding down the door. Medusa from the sides, able to find one, but they're pinging into Bleed. DFM rather, and they're winning out on top. And there goes Bleed as Medusa gets the final kill. Very different story.
Kaya nga wala kang kailangan na post-plat, wala kang kailangan na, hindi na nga nila kailangan mag-enter ng site Yung buong laban, nandito nangyari.
I'm surprised na pinipikan pa rin nila, considering the fact that they have a Viper wall that stops the enemy Viper wall. But instead of giving them that opportunity and just spamming through, they're taking these individual fights, and that attacking Viper wall rather, is just giving them the 1v1s that they need. And at that range, grabe talaga yung effect ng upgraded pistols.
Oo nga nilalaban-laban ulit sila dito. Take 2, DFM. 3 kills at the very beginning. Isa nasa ramps. Zest and Retla have their own trades in their stories, and 3v1 na ngayon nakasalalay sa kanya para bawasan ang mga baril ng DFM. Pero posible kaya, the wall's down and all 3 of them looked at him.
The curtain closes. And that's the end of the show for this round. 4-10 ngayon, DFM finding early momentum here with their early advantage, but Bleed now with rifles on the board can change everything. Full armors as well. Kung makapasok naman sila dito sa may A site, which they've been trying to hit for the past couple of rounds.
Oo nga
or defend rather.
Kaya nga parang the story of the spike being planted feels like, at least for the first 2 rounds, parang hindi kinakailangan ni DFM. Parang dinadaan lang nila sa gunfights, and that's how they win these rounds. And right now, baka part 3 ng kwento na nakita natin kanina, baka mangyari na naman.
Handa sila for the push there. Yun, very aggressive dito, knowing the close range power. Na-stun na nga siya. Wala siyang dash. Ayun na yung baril na wala.
Oo nga wala na. May free upgrade na dito sa DFM. I mean, it's gonna be a 1-for-1 at least. Pero with a free gun in the hands of Medusa, and alam naman natin kung anong kaya niyang gawin.
Totoo. And now the silence is deafening, cutting noise para maka-rotate, maybe pull some pressure. But no one's really gonna move dito for the defense of Bleed. Nawala na yung isang baril nila, but they still technically have the advantage at the moment. DFM have to find a chink in their defenses. Maagapang man sila para makuha ng space. Pero sa ngayon, yung Viper wall ng Bleed, pinipigil nila yung creep up the ramps. Flash to maybe pull some attention dito, but a quick reply from that Viper molly gonna stall out any mid attempts. Pero wala siyang gas.
Oo nga walang pampa-up ng wall dito sa may A, pero ang daming dalawang miyembro nakatambay doon on the side of Bleed. 30 seconds, ito yung specialty the DFM if they wanna take it slow. Carry nila to.
Kayang-kaya talaga. But slow is at a crawl right now.
nga
Ang bago nila pumasok. The flash not gonna hit. Good
Oh,
opportunity dito for Zest. Gets the first, second, sprays to the third. Almost gets the fourth, but the cleanup is easy for Ye.
Ang ganda. Ang ganda ng ginawa. And for sure, di yun in-expect ni DFM. And because of that, Zest immediately, dahil sa kanyang multifrag, meron na agad siyang Seekers.
Exactly. Information gonna be gained for them. Dalawang rounds na lang para matapos. Isang round para sa match point. Dito para sa bleed. Looks like a good way for them to get this map number 2 almost secured at this point. And the slow build-up working out for them. Not even faced there with their earlier losses during the pistol.
Kaya nga, and that means that isa na lang tong si Bleed. Match point na sila, and nakita ni May, nagkita-kita sa gitna. Yung dalawang boombot, ang cute tingnan. Synchronized explosion.
Use the bot to destroy the bot. Anti-strat at its finest, but this camera, binitawan niya. Right as he went by. No information gained, but there has to back away. On the mid side with this small scramble.
Ang daming nangyayari across the map, and mukhang nabaril nga tong yung camera, wala na. Back away. Pipik na si May. Ayan na nga na headshot. Yay na lang ang natira dito sa may heaven, sa may tower, pero let's see. Magbaback away muna, Seekers. They will identify na lahat nasa gitna.
They're moving back towards his Ven side. Information out. Scary handa na mag-flash, but already have Ye to peek off of it if they do make contact. But they just walk by. Hindi nila alam nakapasok sila sa Vents. Ye spots out one, but gets traded instead.
Oh my word! Ay! Pero si Scary nakabawi din! Pero they decide to peek again! Si Jay at si Zest nakapag-flash. And it's gonna be a 3v2 na ngayon. 20 seconds on the clock. Kontrolado na ni DFM ang B site. Zest, siya kanina ang naging star player ng kaninang round. And 14 seconds, nakapag-plan pa rin sila. Zest, nakapik na. Nakita niya yung ulo. Sees him instead. Retla, kaya niya bang bawasan ang miyembro ng DFM dito? Secure na secure. Up and down. That's the juggle peak here. 21 HP. Isa-save niya na lang yung kanyang weapon.
Wag na lang.
Wag na lang, sir.
Pag nakita mo yan, up, down, and even higher, upper,
up.
Bounce na lang.
Third floor, yun na lang.
Buong building nakatingin na sa'yo. Save mo na lang yung barrel para sa sunod-sunod na round.
Grabe naman. And akala ko nga, because nag-double back si DFM, kasi di ba nawalan sila ng miyembro dalawa from on the hands of Scary, I thought it was gonna be in favor of Bleed.
Oo nga eh.
Diba?
Slowly though, the pace is slightly changing. DFM have some hope in this attacking half if they get this next round at least. But look at this, the damage being done to Bleed. I feel like this small mid-play talaga yung pinaka-rason kung ba't natalo sila on that round. They already had a contact flash, but Ye was not there to go for the info jiggle. Nakadaan lang sila, and then the time that he saw it, the last person, siya pa yung natalo.
Oo nga eh. Yung all these timings parang nahahanap ni DFM. Alam nila kung ano ba yung mga play. Parang they made noise to vent to make sure that they did a little fake here and there.
Early aggression, utility being used by DFM para makuha nila yung pressure sa may B side. Masisira din ang Trailblazer. Only info really that they have. They really want to tap the orb here on this lower buy. Make an aggressive play. Maybe force Neff to peek.
Tatlo pa naman sila dun. Wala siyang impormasyon. Nakarinig tuloy siya ng, there's gonna be a jet there. Pero magpa-back away ang DFM.
Smart play dito. Calling for the rotate. Alam nila na chinek na yung A main ng kalaban. So pwede sila mag-rotate towards his mid side. It's gonna be all up to Retla to catch this.
Tingnan nga natin. Magpipick muna si Anthem. Question mark. Nakaabang na yung crosshair. Pero hindi. Nag-double back. Mukhang gusto nila yung B. Pero lahat ng member ng Bleed nandun na.
Decisions. And now is the time. Isa nag-hold ng mid. They're gonna go for maybe a double swing here. There goes the first extra wide.
Extra accurate here. Anthem, ang dami naman nakapick doon. Nakita niya na lahat. So wala nang choice kundi lumusog. Darren with a double kill. That's a sheriff shot to the head. And wala nang oras. May with a showstopper unleashed. At the dash, hindi siya masisave at all. 3v3 na ngayon. It still can be doable for the side of DFM. And now, nagka-reverse sila ng position. Nakaabang na para kay Yay. And now it's looking a bit awkward for Bleed to get this retake down. And it's a good post plan para naman sa DFM.
They're so happy na meron silang Omen ultimate from the shadows to really sneak that spike out of position, plan sila sa site. Without that, mahirapan sila kunin. Bleed was on a good spot right there, but that just messed up their plans. Now, scrambling to go for a retake here, but looks like there's not gonna be enough time because so much has been burnt already.
Kaya nga, ang dami ng oras ang lumipas at wala na silang chance para mag-retake na to. Save na lang ng mga either save your weapons or die. Oh, akala ko die to the spike. Hindi. Save your weapons and look at this. DFM nakakahabol. Slowly but surely.
Exactly. But in Bleed, I'm sure that they have a plan to really stop that momentum early on. Starting out with the operator ngayon kay Derion. But looking back to the previous round, good start here from DFM. Aggression from Bleed, nakaka-equalize ba sila? But because of that one ultimate, nawala yung positioning nila, nahirapan sila mag-trade, at na-reduce sila sa point na parang, we're just gonna go for that save.
And importante to. Lalong-lalo na they're one round away from match point here. Especially if they want to take this to map number 3. Darian, mafa-flash out ng flash, saka yung dark cover.
Oh. Space gonna be taken by DFM instead. Control ng mid na wala na para kay Bleed. Handa sila para sa push ng A with the crossfire on that heaven side, but early is gonna spot them out already with a trailblazer towards the mid.
Pero wala pa rin silang impormasyon kung nasan ba talaga yung operator. Magpupush sila sa B main here. Medusa with another headshot. Meron pa bang magpipik? Wala na.
Bleed is bleeding at the moment, going for the 2 individual peaks into someone being ADS already. Not working out for them as DFM now get the man advantage, crawl up, and might have a chance to creep up all well on the A side.
Oo nga pero nandun lahat ng mga miyembro na natira from Bleed. So they're walking on towards this operator. At nakuha nga si May. Tingnan mo, si Ante maglalurk. Looks like, okay, punta na lang tayo sa B, mukhang free siya.
It's so free actually. Get the correct timing. Nahila lahat ng membro ng Bleed papunta sa A site. They're losing so much. They're gonna lose so much time rather sa retake na ito. Especially with a 4v3. May operator pa na kayo. So mahina talaga yung retake. Extra vigilant from DFM, not wanting to give anything away. But I'm sure Bleed has to notice by now na walang tao na dumadaan.
O nga, walang noises at all. Pero from their experience sa Lotus, you always have to take into account, maybe they're just extending the time. Baka they're just trying to play these mind games. And walang mga galaw on the side of Bleed. It looks like, we have a couple of rounds naman to bleed, basically. So, why not just save all our weapons?
Yung problema, parang kanina pa sila may rounds. 10-2 yung half. It ngayon magiging 7-11. Convenient here for DFM. Able to really get more value out of this half and maybe even string along more rounds as Bleed's gonna be forced onto another save. Eventually, mawawalan kayo ng rounds na pwede ibigay. At dun yung problema talaga ng Bleed. They need to get that initial spark, that initial pick para ma-convert yung mga rounds.
Oo nga kung i-compare natin yung pera na meron si DFM and Bleed, does feel like economy-wise, DFM has that upper hand and right now, Bleed might be sweating bullets here.
Sweaty game right now because yung mga small mistakes nila napapakita. Medusa, what a great way to hold this. Expected na si Scary magpipick or kung sino man yung second player doon. If they get a bunch more momentum, it could be, or if they carry out that momentum rather, DFM can string this along because they have no operator, but so far they haven't been picking into one. That's great.
Pero si May naman yung magkakaroon ng operator. I wonder if this is the committed buy. Oo nga! It's a commit buy.
All eggs in the basket dito. Operator and operator. Wala mag-swing. Misses the jiggle, but that's the operator reveal.
Oo nga, alam na nila kung nasaan yung operator. But do they know that Darian has that operator here on B as well? Now they know. And para naman sa DFM, just trying to find a lot of these individual picks here. And mag-expire na yung dark cover. It's open, and it's now it's not again.
Re-smokes upon re-smokes, double controller for both teams. Gonna be very hard para makahanap ng pick dito sa operator on both sides, honestly. Repositioning as well since early on na round. Alam naman nila kung nasan sila nag-aabang. Zest just gonna commit a Trailblazer instead to at least get some confirmation, some information for their team para Bleed can reroute their resources effectively. Because so far, without much info being given, Net just uses the camera. Oh.
Pero yung flash, walang nakuha. Si Ret na nakatago in between the Viper walls, the crossroads basically around this area. Pero nakausad naman si Net dito papuntang ramp, so perhaps it is still a very good thing for DFM.
Look at their positioning though for DFM. Tatlo sa
30
mid,
seconds left.
one from each of the sides. They know that the operator is probably still in B, so naghihintay lang sila, popping the flash early just to make sure. Double flash actually, Paranoia invested in. They're wary of the B main push late coming in from Medusa. Rightfully so.
Nga ayun, bumagsak na. Scary with the first blood. Anthem, ang bilis ng mga trade, pero Yay and Darian getting a lot of these important frags. 2v4. Looking very dicey on the side of DFM and looking really good para sa Bleed.
You can see how desperate Bleed is already to get this 12th round. Kahit okay naman yung baril nila, kahit okay yung economy, kahit may man advantage, positioning lahat, gagamitin pa rin nila yung showstopper, gagamitin nila yung knives in case mapupush si Darian. Just to get one pick each. They know they're so close from securing this that they don't really care about the long term. Short term lang yung pake natin, and right now we just need one to win.
Magandang investment nga yun. They didn't want a sort of like 9-11 where na-stuck na sila sa score na yun at the more it progresses, parang nagiging delikado. Pero ito na! How will Bleed close this out?
Oh, early satchel dito for May. Alam ba niya na may isang close? Boombot surely gonna spot this out, but a WK here from Zest gonna win out instead. Close flash. Might get him away with this. Expects a second peek. Manages to jump out of the way. And on the molly drops down. Or dito on the A site. As Yay now to cover the heaven.
Kaya nga, ang daming utility in-invest para lang mapatay. Magkaroon ng trade, at least one. Pero si Zest nakatakas pa. At isang malaking problema ito on the side of DFM. You lose your duelist. Na ikara, mano-mano kang maglalakad. Anthem, nakakuha ng first trade rather. Pero the timing on the snake bite. 3v3 na ngayon, napaka-doable para sa side ng DFM. Still in the middle of it all actually, and sees will not see the light of day. Pinatay ni Scary. Neth na lang nag-isa. Lumipad across the sky, and they will do the last hit. We're going towards map number 3.
What a smart heads-up play there from Scary. Alam nila na na-clear na yung site, so siya yung pumalit, not expecting that, and securing another round for them, getting that match point rather.
Grabe nga eh. I mean, the first half of Bleed looked really good sa kanila. And naipatuloy pa rin nila ito sa defense. Honestly, it looked a bit parang makakahabol si DFM. Parang mapupunta pa tayo sa parang makakahabol pa tong si DFM. Like, we were mga 10-10 or like 11-11. It felt like it was going towards that direction.
A lot of chances, honestly, for them to go for a comeback because there was a part there na parang nahirapan talaga yung Bleed.
Kaya nga eh. And looks like that's gonna be a map 3. Pero first, pupunta muna tayo sa panel.
Once again, Riku, I agree ako sa'yo na I thought DFM was going to come back. Pero this time, Bleed got us in the first half, pero they got us in the second half as well. They took the split against DFM. Really good na mas solido yung win nila on that first half, mas dominating. So I think that we can definitely say the huge jump in difference of performance from Bleed is really good to see.
Yeah, and kitang-kita natin yung energy na binabato ni Scary dito sa mga ka-teammates niya. Sobrang solid na nakakakuha sila ng moral boost for themselves. And to be honest, dumating tayo sa punto na hindi na rin alam ng Bleed ko ano ba yung ginagawa ng DFM. Na sinasabi natin na Bleed and disjointed, pero ang disjointed dito is actually DFM dun sa first half na yun. I mean, yes, first 3 points nakuha nga ng Bleed. I mean, nakabawi ang DFM na isa, pero nag-skyrocket na ang mga players ng DFM para nga makuha nila. I mean, yes, MVP si Scary dito, pero ang talagang isang player talaga nagbibigay buhay sa kanila is si Zest.
Yeah, exactly. And ito rin yung hinahanap natin kay Zest on map 1. Everyone right now is fairly close pero na-outclass talaga ng Bleed itong game na to. As an attacker, ito yung goal ng mga double duelist draft. And nagawa nila yon, naka-rack up sila ng points. Kaya nga, nasabi na lang natin, ever since nung unang series din, na nandala tayo dito sa split, na the defense will work on itself. And nakita nga natin yon na Bleed is willing to lose rounds just to make buwelo para tapusin yung buong series. I mean, itong map na to.
Sheesh, make buwelo, ibang klase.
Make buwelo.
Pero, I mean, last na sabihin ko dito, pero sa side nga ng Bleed, they have total control already nga sa buong mapa na to. They're getting free plants, free kills. I mean, yes, Neth trying so hard to anchor, pero sobrang no-overwhelm din talaga siya sa aggression na pinapakita dito ng Bleed Esports dun sa first half. I mean, yes, talagang marami nangyari sa second half, pero mas maraming pasabog na nangyari no first half.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. Go, Cyrus.
I'm sorry, pero ano lang talaga, very happy for Bleed right now because this is the map pick ng DFM pero parang hindi nga nila na-execute as what they really want. Ito yung pinaka-effective na double duelist going up against the Cypher Traps na nalalagpasan sila ni Neth ng walang problema. Although DFM, bibigyan ko sila ng konting credit dahil nga nagawa naman nilang nagawa naman nila somehow manalo ng few rounds for the reason nga na the one who controls the mid controls the game. Merong error si EA at some point nung kinontrol nila yung mid and doon nanggaling yung momentum. Shoutouts kay Epo na napapalakpak daw nung nanalo sa map 2 itong Bleed.
Yun.
Pero, I mean, lahat ng points nyo, it's on point yung points nyo because again, yung flow of all the rounds here on Split, I think they kind of fell dito sa hands ng Bleed. Nawala yung desync. They played sa kanilang mga strengths and they took total control of this game once again. And again, DFM, hindi sila as coordinated on this map as kumpara sa mga previous showings nila. And I think that this is a show of that mental stamina starting to deteriorate here kasi DFM is not really known for these very, very long, drawn-out series. And nag-iba talaga yung playstyle nila. Dati, they were very slow and formulaic in the beginning, but now they kind of had to speed up and match Bleed. And I think hindi sila sanay sa playstyle na yon.
Bleed did kung anong ginawa ng DFM kanina actually dun nga sa Lotus. Pero dun sa second half actually, kumbaga sumisilip ng konti yung DFM eh. Meron tayong glimpse of hope doon, di ba? So yung mga DFM believers talagang sana talaga makiyari nila. Kasi napapansin natin, sila Darion, medyo nag-overextend sila ng konti eh. Exactly. Nag-overextend sila ng konti dun sa mid, dun sa A, na minsan nagbabody system sila, naghahanap sila ng early pickoffs para talaga makuha nga nila yung panalo. Pero actually, sobrang nagkaroon ako ng high hopes talaga nung second half kasi parang sinabi nila kay May, May go kill! May go kill, yun yung green mo. And yun yung pinakita nga niya. Early pick-off, early 2K nga dun sa first round. Tapos nanalo pa sila dun sa anti-eco. And I really thought talaga makukuha nila yun. Pero at the end of the day, it's just sobrang solid na rin talaga yung hold nung Viper I actually forgot kasi yung Viper ng Bleed. Basta yun, which is naka 4K pa siya noon. Akala ng DFM na walang tao sa A, pero hindi, talagang hinahawakan ng taga nila yung cheeky angles, yung perfect na off angle hindi talaga na position in order for them to take off. This players nga ng DFM just racking up all these points for that win.
Yeah, I also commend itong DFM, yung galing nila on identifying kung nasaan yung operator. Yes, may mga times na na-identify nila yung pwesto and they're opted for that reposition na may isang instance nga na yung members ng Bleed hindi na kumilos nung na-plant na nga yung spike because it's already too late. And at the same time, yung very last chance na sinubukan nilang mag-high octane play yung double satchel into that blinding light pero hindi nila napatay yung Sky doon sa ramps. So at that point it was really the game ender for Bleed mismo.
Yeah, and I think na going back sa point ni Vil na there was that one moment na I think si Zest yun yung sa backside on the very last few rounds. Ang daming 4Ks ng Bleed, in all honesty. That's not true. Just that one, kasi Ye got one. I think Zest got 2 as well. And I think the others, we've had a lot of 3Ks as well. Si Retla as well. So if lahat ng members mo have the capability to get aces and multi-kills like that, again, they just had to figure out how to play together, and I think
Yeah.
they finally found that formula. And sana they bring this over to our third map, which is gonna be Ascent na. Again, a mirror matchup once again, pero
Yeah.
they do play a little bit differently with DFM on the double controller.
Pero ito I mean, dito kasi sa split, last na sa split hindi pa to halos nalalaro ng ng bleed eh. Actually wala talagang data dito
Yeah.
dito sa buong Pacific. At least nakita na ng buong mundo kung ano ba yung capability nga ng bleed dito sa split. So mga next na laban nila, syempre i-consider nila na ibang or siguro piliin itong mapa na to. Siguro may something sila against this team, pero like what you've said, it's actually Ascent. Makikita natin yung Jet ni EA. So I really can't wait kung ano ba yung mga capabilities na pwede nila ipakita dito, to the fact that they're feeling it already. I mean, you have that momentum. Snowball papuntang third map, pwede yun. So they're taking this time to do a complete reset para makuha nga nila to. And sa totoo lang, if ever you're gonna ask me na kanino ba yung momentum dito, syempre nasa Bleed sila yung nanalo, di ba? So it's really up to DFM on how to break the momentum of a Bleed dito nga sa mapa na to. Well, if ever gusto nyo ng long games, Ascent is a place to be.
Sa contact play and may mga hyper-rotate lang din dahil nga sa sobrang liit na mapa. And ito na yung sinasabi nating baby steps na will turn into big leap dahil nga we are as close as this. Everything is falling in the right pieces para dito sa Bleed. Remember, this is one of their strongest map at nakakuha na sila ng puntos nila. They just have to finish this with a bang.
Right, and again, we have to remember then that Bleed still hasn't had a win dito sa Pacific, so this really matters to them. It's so in their hands, and I think if kung momentum ang usapan, Bleed had the momentum since game 1.
Yeah.
They just couldn't close it out.
That's
So
true.
I think that Bleed has definitely come into this series with a whole different approach, and I think that sana they keep this up for the next few
Yeah.
games, because not just against DFM, but just moving forward.
Kumbaga pampainit lang yung game number 1. Warm up lang yun, man. Warm up lang yun. Pagdating ng game number 2, tara game na. Nakabukas na yung mga monitor nila. And syempre, Reby, tatanungin kita, sino bang pinipili mo dito? Sino bang prediksi mo dito sa dalawang teams na to?
In all honesty, kahit I love Bleed, DFM believer na ako this year. So I'm gonna go for DFM. Yes.
Ayan. Kasi syempre, flex lang natin si Reby kasi, dalawa yung capsule niyan. Isang Bleed, ano yung isa?
Team Secret, syempre.
Ayan, di ba? Kami kasi wala eh. Di ba?
Wala.
O pag meron kang pistol, okay na, yaman mo na. Dalawa pa. Ibang klase si Reby, man. Pero ayun na nga, if ever manalo ang DFM dito, for sure, check niyo yung Valorant ni Reby, bibili rin siya ng DFM capsule.
Of course.
Ayan!
Tatlong esports capsule, grabe naman. Parang kukumpletuhin mo na.
Kung meron
Siyempre,
talagang
support
dual
sa mga
baretas doon kaliwat kanan, iba yung skin eh.
Every round nagpakapalit.
Oo, sayang. Pero ayun na nga, teka, hindi nga pala ako host mo dun eh.
Yeah. Na-feel mo
Parang
sa
naging show mo na binili.
Oh, sorry. Reset.
Balik sa talent.
Anyway.
Ang galing na reset mo.
We're about to go into agent select. So again, Ascent, so for sure medyo mirror yung mga agent composition natin, but we have Ye on that Jetville.
Yeah, I mean, matik na yan. I mean, last time na napanood nga natin ang Bleed Esports dito sa mapa na to, nag-ace siya. So, I'm really expecting na siguro gagawin ulit niya na yun. Well, if ever gonna ask me naman talaga, dalawa talaga yung ginagamit ng agent na sobrang solid. Number 1, Chamber. Number 2, Jet. Pero mas Jet siya comparing to Chamber nga, which is dun talaga siya nakilala. Pero dito naman sa Detonation Focus Me, being an attacker, oh my God, a Viper pick here in this map. I mean, hindi talaga siya ganun ka-usual. Pero if ever na pull off nila, kabahan ng Bleed.
Definitely. Pero this time, it's game number 3. This battle of the underdogs is finally coming to an end. But we're gonna be turning it over to Riku and Fluffy for the action.
Maraming thank you, Reby and panel. And syempre, ito na, magkakaalaman na kung makakapuntos na ba itong si Bleed Esports o kaya naman makakadalawang puntos itong sa DFM dun sa Omega Group. Kami ulit ang casters, Rico and Fluffy Koofy, by the way. And syempre, Ascent! Nagbabalik tayo dito, Fluffy, pero ito yung parang specialty nila ng DFM, the Viper and the Cypher on Ascent.
Exactly, and I feel like I don't know, I'm kind of hyped pag iba talaga yung mga compositions, not the normal standard things. And Viper has proven to be one of the more oppressive agents when picked correctly. Yun yung importante, yung correctly. Because sometimes it just does nothing. Especially with Ascent being such a very default map, it's pretty nice to see a lot of these teams adapting something new.
Oo nga kasi we really expected a lot, syempre, on that Cypher from Neth sa defense ng DFM kanina sa split. But Cypher being on split, maybe mas predictable yung mga setups. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Ascent, while it's an old map, we always see the killjoy. We always see this first, yung lagi natin nakikita na comp ni Bleed, yun yung parang everyday comp na Ascent.
Everyday na lang.
Everyday na lang.
Yun ang nakita natin on Ascent. So yeah, it is nice that there's something very different popping up here. And the combination as well, providing a lot of stall and a lot of ways to really divide sides. We've seen teams like Paper X or kahit yung mga sa EU, that I think way back, Ascent has tried this. So it's one of those things that if you can get that Viper's ult on site, it can really help. And then a lot of the post-plan scenarios when and default in Ascent, just burning 16 seconds is a lot to deal with.
I know, like the fact that once more na Bleed, the way that yung naipakita nila kanina sa split, parang it feels like kahit anong iba to ni DFM sa kanila, parang walang epekto.
So I feel like there's just a lot of that early momentum that is important. Nakita naman natin in our previous two maps na pag gumugulo talaga yung Bleed, nakuha nila yung rounds na kailangan nilang gawin. When they are decisive and quick, nananalo naman sila ng rounds. Wala masyadong trouble in terms of anything. But on the other side, pag nag-overthink sila, pag nag-stall, that keep retention, cooldowns a lot, and that's what really makes them get stuck at times. Kasi parang they get from this very high.
Yeah.
Tapos, babaga lang sila, tapos naghihintay sila na mag-mess up yung DFM, kumbaga, instead of just trying to do their own play and be proactive.
And honestly, it did feel like, parang iba na ngayon yung approach nila when they came to split. It felt like they were swift, they were more confident. Parang yun na yung site na atakihin nila, yun na yun. They're gonna just set camp there and do post-plant. Pero nung nakita natin sa Lotus, parang hirap na hirap sila. Like, they were still deciding on where to go. Like, understandable yung Lotus na parang marami kang access from one side to another. But with that indecisiveness, ang galing ni DFM mag-take advantage nun.
I mean, in fairness, I feel like both of those teams have really struggled with the time pressure. Nakita naman natin on the original or first map today that even DFM, nagsistruggle sila when time does tick down. It's more of who really gets that early string of rounds together that proves the point. And these opening pistols is ever so pivotal dito sa map number 3 natin. Bleed versus DFM. Is it yung first win ng Bleed or the second for DFM? Yun yung tanong.
And both, syempre, na series for both teams pala, napaka-importante nito. And the fact that there is a possibility that, Bleed may go for the long haul and go to the next stage of this tournament. Kasi, imagine, minimum of 2 rounds lang yung kailangan mo. Ay, 2 rounds lang. Joke lang.
Grabe, 2 rounds lang pala kailangan. We're almost halfway there. Pistol pa lang.
Oo nga, nasa playoffs na. I mean, you know what I mean. 2 series win is what they all need para mag-count to qualify. And a lot of these teams are very hungry for that.
DFM especially, so close if they get this next win. Early aggro gonna be stalled out dito. Yung attacking Viper wall nila, very interesting. Just blocking out both 3 because they can just up and down this wall at any time. They have to manually mark it for the side of Bleed. Kailangan nila hintayin kung ano mangyayari kasi may chance na papasok lang sila that spreads their forces thin and allows the attack from DFM to be a bit easier. But they are going towards this A side. But look at the defense. Gretla, yung setup niya, only very focused on generator. Wala silang pake. Yung plan nila actually is just to give up that front side and play for the back one.
Oo nga eh.
30 seconds left.
They'll just spray down on this on the clear dito sa gitna ng site. Pero ito na yung execute. Hindi nila nakita si Darian, but look at that DFM shooting a lot of these heads, and kulang na yung mga miyembro ng Bleed at this point.
Spike planted.
Slowly losing members, 2v4 at the moment. May paranoia pa rin si Scary. Kita naman namin yung lakas ng classic na ito, pero na-spot out na siya ng camera. Alam ba niya na tatlo yun nasa ilalim niya daw?
At may mga crossfire na yung setup. Na mahirap nga yung nangyayari ngayon. I mean, Scary and Zest wanna do this crossfire dito, pero enough pa ba yun laban sa 4?
Ito yung tanong. Good paranoid daw. Gonna land on 3. Smoke dissipate. Sakto yung timing. Hinintay. Zest going huge. The 4K, what a combo dito para sa Bleed. Lining it up, bowling balls here as the Paranoia runs through the whole team.
You failed.
Dude, I'm losing my mind! What was that? Parang busy sila kasi nakatingin sila doon kay Scary sa Heaven. Pero after that, parang it was free reign to just parang ano ka? Anong tawag mo doon? Parang range. Ayun, parang nag-range ka lang. Range.
Grabe. 1, 2 difficult bots daw ito. Pero kayang-kaya pa naman ni Zest. I don't know if he timed that. Like, nakita niya yung oras, sasabi niya mag-fade yung smoke so ibabato ko to para flash na sila tapos mawala, or that's by chance. But if Scary calculated that, that's an insane call to get that back. Trusting Zest to really get that 4K. Ngayon rewarded, reaping the rewards, getting that better buy here. Good sign for Bleed in the opening.
Sobrang ganda. Even right now at the opening pick, hindi handa si Sis nun. Dalawa pa nga nakatambay sa wine. And DFM, let's see what they do to, damage the economy a little bit.
Nakakatawa kasi sa lahat ng pwede mong bilhin pag nanalo ka na round, dinerecho niya talaga, bumili siya ng Odin round number 2 para lang mas pang wag na daw kayo pumasok sa B at handa na sila para sa 3. Yay! Finds one already with the outlaw, nag-abang for the second and just gonna choose to back away there. Anthem nakaikot pa ng konti. Not wanting to reveal his presence, just gonna hide here, wait for a rotate kill. Instead, yun yung Odin.
and unfortunately, it is going to be a quick round. And fortunately for Bleed, malinis na malinis ang round na yon. And syempre, ito na yung magkakaalaman na. How will DFM make sure that this is going to be a clean round sa kanilang bonus? And not only that, kailangan pa nila i-worry itong Odin early buy nitong Bleed.
Yeah, they have to deal with that B site. Parang sarado na yung pinto para dyan. Not sure if that's even worth rushing at the point that you only have the half armors, or I guess they can go for the full armor and try to rush it, but such a risky play. But for Bleed, in fairness, medyo mahirap din mag-hold off ng any attack because the trades are gonna be so difficult. So they're gonna go for a quick play that gets Yay something he deserves.
Ang galing ng execution. A very aggressive push dito sa B main, and right now, May trying to pick up the pieces here. And kung nagawa nila kanina magandang execute sa may A, then maybe they can replicate that same performance ulit.
Very true. Handa na yung recon dart dito. Hindi nila alam na nandito si Zest. Pag pumasok siya, the util on the right side gonna close out the switching spam to the left. Gonna be a lot of damage here, but there comes the firepower from May.
Nice first
get
blood.
The first kill. Yun ni Odin!
Nandun na, hindi pala siya sa B. Nasa ilalim pala siya ng Heaven. And right now, Retla, naabangan niya yung nag-teleport at naubos na agad ang mga buhay ng DFM.
Odin value going very high. Hunter's Fury rather now activated. DFM forced back onto the eco. Mukhang good signs dito for Bleed to get their first win.
Happy para sa mga Bleed fans. Pero syempre, I know it's too early to tell, pero this is a good sign for them, honestly.
True. I mean, they win the bonus. They're able to still secure yung mga weapons nila. They get that Hunter's Fury like I mentioned earlier. And a very early timeout. I think nung split parang round number 7 or 8 sila nag-tack, but this time around they have no more room to lose. Pero tignan mo, kahit tack ng DFM, sumisigaw pa rin yung coach ng Bleed. Yung DFM, nasusulat lang sila. Ito yung plan natin, guys. Pero yung Bleed, very, very hungry to get their first win dito. Yung tanong, will they make history today?
That is indeed the question na malalaman natin agad-agad here. And DFM, syempre, galing pa sila sa tough map tulad ng split. So parang they're still trying to recover after that loss. And parang hindi ko nakikita yung apoy na nakita natin from, from what we saw in Lotus. I mean, this composition, what we usually see, the strength of this is on the defense. Yung mga tripwire na hindi mo ni-expect, yung mga cipher cage na hindi mo ni-expect, mga one-ways. But DFM can't wait for that. They have to make sure that they play it now.
Exactly. They need to really time everything. Dito nagbabalik sa round number 4. Inaabang nila yung push na may Odin. Just making sure that they have a very default answer for a lot of things. This knife's gonna land on top of the rafters. It's gonna be unbreakable to detect the A main.
And now it's It's a guessing game again, and understandably itong mga... Nakakita naman tayo ng mga thirsty wins on the side of DFM, but Bleed in this form, parang mahirap na yun gawin.
Not just the 4, but the firepower as well. Madali lang sa mga ibang mapa, maybe something like Breeze na makahanap na early picks because the teams are so separated. Pero dito sa Ascent, nakapila lahat ng tao, ang hirap makapasok sa B, and dyan yung utility ng dalawang agents, and they can afford to stack the rest of the team towards A where the fight might take place. Maybe use the Viper Wall to their advantage. They're picking it for a reason, pero not getting enough ultimates here. Warning shot lang dito, huwag ka daw kayo pumasok sa may B site.
Oo nga eh. Hindi talaga pinapayagan ni Zest na umusad at all. Parang ginagawa niyang one-site map itong Ascent eh.
Oh, they do bait out the recon dart though. So maagapang naman sila towards his B side knowing that there's no timing, but he's still holding the angle. No opposite side si Ye. Nakaabang din para sa isang pick. Not gonna move his crosshair, gets flashed out, but that's gonna signal the attack or the defense to go for the rotate. But Zest knows that baka may lurk, gets the first spot at the second, nag-spray down, pre-fired.
Grabe naman yun. The off angle is real. And now, kulang ng miyembro. Medusa and F. 11 seconds on the clock. Wala silang choice kundi mag-hello dito sa Odin. Nakuha niya ba yung orb? Hindi ko napansin. Nakuha niya.
I think nakuha niya. I'm surprised that the Zest actually 40 HP in a spam back shot. Still a winnable round for them if they can land the shot. 6 seconds though. Not going to be able to plant, but the damage might be done.
And there it is. 1v3.
But they kill him at the perfect time. They drop the Odin because they like after the plant.
Oo nga no.
Never mind. Bibili na lang siya. Walang problema.
Bibili na lang ulit. Ah!
Pag may bleed, palagi may pera.
Oh, true. True to oh. I kind of want to make that a thing. True to oh.
Sige, push mo yan, Lods.
Push natin!
Habang nagpa-push sila sa A main.
Ito na. Si DFM, mukhang magkaka 1v1 between the Omen players here, but mukhang hindi nga. Nascan nga silang lahat. Gusto nila tumakbo, pero di deny yun ng bleed. Isa lang nakilang nakuha ng DFM.
Just a 1-for-1 there, or 2-for-1 rather. Scary na wala na. But that's still a Viper in play. Medusa can still put a lot of pressure. Kumagapang pa sila, but let's not forget 4 rounds now. Bleed, strong start for them. Dito sa defense on Ascent.
Oo. Imagine it's a bit of some half buy from it's a couple of broken buys here on the side of Bleed, and nagagawan pa rin nila ng paraan. Yay. Mag-expiring dash. Pero ito, do they have angles on this? No scope, doesn't really matter. Able to kill one before he falls. Sobrang worst naman yon. 3v2 na ngayon ang sitwasyon. Zest, nandito, nakakuha ng kill. Darian follows through. And 5 Ano na ngayon si Bleed, looking good.
Looking very strong dito. Nag-time out na yung DFM, but still nothing really changing from their game plan. Forced on a very awkward buy. They can choose to force, but looks like Hero Vandal na lang dito para kay May. May showstopper pa naman siya. The rest of the team gonna go on that sheriff instead. Hunter's Fury so aggressive here to allow Scary to go for a push. Normally, matakot kasi nagpupush kayo yung controller mo, but when you have the support of the Recon Dart as well as the Hunter's Fury, it might have been worth it, and so far it has been for Bleed.
And because of that play, ipit naman ngayon ulit. It's a bit of a broken buy on the side of DFM here. A bunch of sheriffs and one hero rifle. And kagaya ng sinabi mo, the way that Bleed is playing off of each other, sobrang epektibo at parang hindi alam ni DFM kung anong gagawin nila at the moment.
Oh, nalilito sila. Push back by this Viper. Parang yung Viper pick nila hasn't been very valuable. Normally, it comes into play in the attacking half when you get the spike down. Pero yung problema, di naman nila napaplant yung spike. So because of that, it's kind of just sitting there, not really using a lot of its utility, forced to do a lot of awkward things that you don't really want it to do.
Kaya nga hindi nila na ma-maximize itong Viper pick. Parang nagiging tore siya si Medusa. And the thing is, Medusa is such an amazing player. Wala siyang access through all of these post-plant or any of these clutches because there's, I guess, nothing to clutch in the first place. So, hindi natin nakikita yung player na tulad niya na mag-shine na nakita natin on towards Lotus. And now, this is a DFM special. 20 seconds on the clock. They're gonna keep Bleed waiting or thinking.
keep them thinking, keep them on their toes, pero walang galawan dito para sa Bleed. Oh, yay, off shot, not gonna connect. Yan na yung utility to flush him out. Doesn't get the second as well, forced to retreat. May gets the opening flag on to Scary, but yay, doesn't even get another shot.
Oh my gosh! No way that just happened! And now, the aggression, the playing for time, very worth. Yung showstopper, tumama pero hindi siya makakapatay. Pwede na yun, 4v3 situation. Bawas na si Darian. And mukhang iba-iba yung approach kung saan sila manggagaling para sa retake na to. May nagcha-charge pa ng operator. There it is, there's gonna be the jump shots just to distract, and Season Net will do the job and finish the kill. May, and that's gonna be a thrifty. Makakascore na si DFM.
Interesting round there. Bleed, naka-set up din sila. Handa para sa hit ng A. Not moving, getting that operator down, but Yui not being able to connect any of those shots. Gave them so much space for his front side. Kahit nga yung retake nila. The KO flash doesn't flash through. Small mistakes like this adding up for Bleed and giving DFM a chance.
Oo nga eh. I felt like the angle was there, kaso parang syempre you're overwhelmed with a lot of members of DFM. Kaya yun yung nangyari, nag-retreat sa my health. And it's just May. That's the May that definitely we are looking forward to dito sa DFM.
Viper value slowly creeping. 1 to ultimate na lang. Gonna use Neff's scam to make sure that mid is clear. Attack gonna be postured towards maybe a B split. Option is available for them. At least may buy pa rin ang Bleed. Pero naiipit sila dito as Scary trying to go for a jump spot. No info gonna be gathered as they push on the side. Pero si Scary naman, alam na may at least one person na spam pa na niya. Si Neff na wala.
Surprise! Ginawa niya yun kanina sa may Lotus. Gagawin niya ulit. The spray is not gonna prevent DFM na umusad dito. Actually, they're slowly creeping in still.
Oh, they are powerless.
Here we go. Nandun na naman si Zest. Kung may spam dun sa may top mid, may spam ulit dito sa may boat house. Ang dami nilang kailangan i-clear. Kailangan nilang tanggalin yung player na nandito. Kaya ni May. There's gonna be the pain shells, but the headshot's gonna land. And ito na ngayon, Medusa, the revenge kill. Pero ngayon, the spike is down. Scary! Saan ka galing? Na-surprise sila at DFM. Medusa, sabi nga natin, he's capable of clutch plays. Ito na ba yung kanyang shining moment, especially with Viper split down? Kaya niya kaya to? But the spam will still be able to win it out. That's gonna be a 6-1 for Bleed.
Taking so much damage on the entry. They get the space early, but at what cost? Nahirapan talaga sila mag-push because they don't have that second initiator to guide them through. Wala silang scan masyado. They opted for that Viper instead. But the one time that they build up for that ultimate, dun siya nagamit and not, or to no effect rather, but an opening kill by Scary. Really setting the tone for this game as Bleed have such a dominant first half so far.
Gusto ko yung simula ng round, spray. Spray spam. And the one that ended the round is another spray spam. Basang-basa ni Bleed kung saan sila gagalaw ng ganon. And right now, DFM, they still have a lot of guns, but what can you do in this situation?
Gonna go for a high flash on mid. Maybe go for an early aggression. Just gonna scan para maagapang si Zest, but that's not gonna be enough. He breaks the barrier though, so that's gonna be scary to push. Looks like the hit though towards 8. Up to Ye yet again to redeem himself. Missed the shots earlier. Now he has a second chance if they go for this hit.
Especially kasama niya naman ngayon si Zest, which has proven to be a very effective player, lalo-lalo na kung basta dun siya nakabantay, alam mong masisecure talaga, mapipigilan itong pag-atake ni DFM. Let's see. What's the flash? Dash activated. Na paranoia siya. Zest hiding inside the smoke. He might spam his way out of this. But mukhang magre-retreat na lang siya para magkaroon ng 5-man retake.
5-man retake on the play already. Door, it's gonna be close for this drone. Si Zest, titignan nilang niya ang short. Mababasag naman ang door and here comes Scary. Has the paranoia available na. Suppress sila sa site. They're lining up perfectly if he throws it for it now.
Oh dear. Si Medusa.
What a boombot.
Ganda nga. Ang gabi nga yung boomba, pero here comes the retake. Medusa doing a very, very long flank here. Retla gets a kill. Scary and Darian as well. Dalawa na lang natitirang membro. Worth kaya ito. May coming from hell. Nilulusog na to sa baba. Zest gets a kill. J with the up shot. It's gonna be 7-1.
Grabe talaga. Such an oppressive force. The wallbang ability of this Odin has been haunting them for this half. Bleed fans gonna rejoice. Hindi lang si Maggie Corp nag-watch party. By the way, si Ian din nanonood dito sa broadcast natin. A lot of support dito as everyone wants to witness the first time that Bleed's gonna win, maybe. Yay!
Yay! Yippee! And I mean, parang papunta na nga dun sa direction na yun. Parang, okay, not jinxing it, pero after what we saw sa split and what we're seeing now, parang mahirap makarecover after this, lalong-lalo na maraming buy rounds nang nakalipas. DFM feels like they don't know how to deal with this Odin. Maybe that's spamming back? Ayun na! Ayun na ka!
Yun yung solusyon. May Odin din sila. Siya na lang yung babaril sa'yo. Anthem gonna spam back the oppressors. Push him back onto the deep end of side. Shock Dart gonna remove a trip. The damage not gonna be done, but position given away dito on that B control.
Napatago tuloy si Zes dito. Ayan na nga yung flash. Nice scan. And but Anthem still wins the spam shot towards the wall. The bangable wall. And now, first blood dito para kay DFM. I swear, that was not a jinx. I swear.
Hala, kakasabi natin kay Joyce, tapos nawala yung Odin nila.
Ikaw yung nauna.
Buti na lang may pera ang Bleed.
Oo.
Pag may Bleed, palaging may pera.
Tama. Tama yan.
Totoo. Dito, money is not the question. Utility rather is more important. Si Retla naghahanap ng pick dito.
Tingnan
Pero
nga
wala
natin.
siyang makuha. Medusa manages to get away.
He's able to skip his way out of there. And now they're moving towards
30 seconds
A. A
left.
seems to be the solution dito. But ito, may angle si Ye. Dadaan sa mid si Medusa. Medyo delikado. Mag-eyes to eyes yata sila. Scope to scope. But they get the angle go away. But it's still win! That's crazy. 14 seconds on the clock here. Anthem with Odin. Naglilit ng charge dito. 9 seconds. Kaya-kaya pa rin nila i-plant yung spike. Yay with 2 HP. I'm going nuts over here. And it looks like Bleed now has the disadvantage dito sa pag-retake.
Oh, but Ye is so low after that skirmish though. Kahit isang bala lang dito sa spam ng Odin can be the difference of life and death for him. Naririnig na din siya ni Anthem. You might choose to go for the save instead. 3v4, napakahirap with the positioning of DFM.
Oo, considering naman na laki naman yung agwat nila pagdating sa score on the first half. I don't think this is no sweat para sa Bleed na mag-save na lang. Rejoice ka pa kasi, Fluffy.
Oo eh.
Rejoice ka pa.
Happy, tapos bigla bumabalik yung DFM. Tapos walang silang solution para sa Odin. Bumalik sila ng Odin. Mas malakas yung sa kanila. Ang galing.
Grabe naman yun. Ito na. Odin part 5 on the side of Zest. Ganun, si Medusa naman ngayon yung may Odin.
Yun talaga yung pagkakaiba. Still very set on using this Viper wall. Not sure kung nagamit nila to their best ability, but at least it does give them somewhat more control of mid. The thing is though, Bleed's not even trying to fight for mid. So Loki, medyo wala siyang kwenta if Bleed keeps playing the way that they do. But it looks like possible aggressive push here as two players already on the A side, waiting to go and fight behind. Keep one in wine. Scary naghihintay sa sulok. Meron siyang ultimate pantas, but what a great knife to spot them out.
Oo nga eh. Napaka-valuable ng information na yun. Magbaback away na lang itong si DFM. And now they have to search. Well, sinabi mo na parang hindi na ma-maximize yung mid. Perhaps this is the time that DFM may use use that access.
Oh. Slowly creeping through this Viper wall. They still haven't been able to use this para makalurk sila. Hindi sila nakagapang na maayos. Just using this as a generic smoke, which I don't think honestly is the best way to use it. But at least it's working out for them. Nakuha nila yung short. Dito sa 3, but the grenade in hand, fragment out if need be. May knife pa sila for the info confirmation. 45 seconds, you have to know. Right click throw. Iba yun ah.
Oo nga eh. Well,
I could not predict that.
I did not predict that either. Pero it was enough for them to like, okay, mid na lang tayo. Nagparamdam ang KO ng Bleed. Dadaan na lang tayo sa market. Pero look, someone is at launch! He wasn't prepared for that at all. At At itong si Medusa, nakapag-trade naman sila at least. Pero may Odin itong si Zest. Kailangan niyong matakot. Paano kayo makakapasok sa site kung may Scary, may Zest na nagabang sa inyo? Si Medusa na lang natitira, 13 seconds on the clock. And he has to save for this weapon sa next round.
Save the Odin gameplay coming out from Medusa. Malayo pa siya sa Viper's pit, so naghahanap na lang siya ng angle kung saan pwede siyang makatago. What a round for Bleed to win, considering na nakapasok naman yung DFM. The spam's just too much to handle dito sa B-site. Lahat ng wall naman dito parang papel.
Oo nga eh. Lahat papel pag Odin, lalo na ang gamit mo. And ang ganda ng angulo ni Retla doon. Napapanik tuloy sila.
Pag wala siyang tawag doon, enemy highlights, imagine mo, yun lang ginagawa mo. Nagpiping ka, tapos nagsispam, tapos nananalo lang kayo. Yun yung strategy ng Bleed. And somehow, some way, it's effective. Yun lang importante.
Kaya nga eh. Ang daming layer na kailangan mong i-peel, no? Parang, okay, you got through market. Okay, you kind of cleared the area sa may switch. Napatay mo na yung sa log. Then you still have to worry about that person sa boat house. So parang, naiipit ka na. Parang it feels like this false victory where you think you're in the site. And the thing is, yung gameplay pa naman ni DFM, they like to extend these timers like 20 seconds, saka pa lang sila makakapasok. So walang room for any adjustment at all when you bump into the Odin player.
Second timeout na ng DFM na ginamit nila on this first half pa lang. I feel like that's just a sign that DFM really needs to get some value out of this. The Viper not working out for them. And I think a lot of people assume na yung Viper is strong pag nasa defense. But honestly for me, it's really the attacking Viper that proves to be the most oppressive. So far though, that default wall not working out for them. Maybe find a deeper way for the Viper to move around the map. Instead, they're sticking to the same plan as Bleed has a very good lead here. And Ye with the operator yet again. Odin's on the board. It's a full fight here for both of these teams to get this last round. Or not last round, second to the last round.
Second to the last round. And syempre DFM gumagapang, or rather, a bit desperate to get these round wins here. And ito ulit, yung operator ni Ye.
Operator ni Ye trying to block the way here onto the A. And it's Darion with no knife trying to go for the support dito. Walang detection dito. I think si Darion na detect actually. Di lang kita sa spectator. But Net's gonna try to find the pick of his own. But again, there's no space being taken sa may B side. And because of that Viper's wall, he actually can't push his own wall. So it's a very interesting way to really play this.
Oo nga eh. Parang, it is just, okay, free reign to this catwalk siguro papuntang A. Pero it's like, ayun ulit. Okay, part 2! Up.
Is this really a right-click throw?
I don't know.
Baka
Maybe, let's see.
expect niya may magdadash sa mukha niya. So,
baka nga yun.
ibabato niya lang or pansira ng door, to be fair.
Feeling ko din. Yeah, I think you're right. That's why it's a right click. I want to see it again, actually. Up.
Basic
Ay,
flash
hindi.
up. Nope, mali lang yung kanina. But now comes the proper timing as the fragment gonna delay the enemy KO from getting any value out of that pop flash.
And yun na nga, snake bite to clear some of these angles. Nakaka-teleport na yung, oh my god, what's Scary Darian? They're doing a lot of work sa background here. And in an instant, in a blink of an eye, nawala lahat ng DFM.
Just funneled into that choke. Ang hirap talaga lumaban dito sa A side. But what are your options? Do we fight the Odin on B or do we try our luck on A? Pero sobrang hirap because the info has to come from your KO. Wala kayong ibang scan. Siya pa yung magbabata ng flash. So essentially, -1 kill. May isa naglalurk. So the timing is very off here for DFM, not getting the maximum value that they can in these past couple rounds.
Oo. And I think grabe din yung mga shots, the precise aim ng Bleed ngayon sa Ascent. Parang hindi habol, hindi nakaka-level itong si DFM at least on this map.
Very difficult situation ngayon for DFM. Very low buy. Si Ness pa naman yung may Vandal. Nag-hap siya na early pick para makagamit ng neural theft niya. But he's walking to a crossfire. He picks Darion. Who gets the shot anyway. No need for the trade. Flashing out towards the mid side to get even more dominance here as they fall back into A.
And that's the first blood. And I mean, it's an eco on the side of DFM, so mahihirapan sila. They really want these close-ranged fights, but nandun yung mga nandun yung mga nano swarm. Paano ako makakalapit? Pati yung fragment.
Lahat na ng utility for the stall. They're really pushing them towards this B site. Medusa naghihintay lang ng ibang utility para maagapang siya. The ping from the attacking side. Just put up one. Oh, grabe naman Hunter's Fury just to get him out of the picture.
Ah! You're trapped! Oh, you're okay. Okay na si Medusa. Dodge niya, pero madadodge siya ba tong rain of bullets from the Odin? Kaya nga eh. Half HP na tong si Medusa. Parang konting-konti na lang. There's a poison cloud para makausad sila, pero ang dami na nakaabang eh. 20 seconds on the clock! Let's go! Shot sa first base, pero hindi pa rin siya efektibo! Ang panalo pa rin at the end of the day. Bleed, yay! With the off shots! And now it's 10-2. Bleed, what a very strong half.
How did that showstopper not connect?
Yeah.
Last second, tumamba lang sa corner. It's actually him that damages himself before he falls. What a great and dominant half by Bleed. Ito yung ginawa nila nung map number 2. Pero nahirapan pa rin sila para ma-close out. I hope that's not the same story for them if they want to get their points on the board. DFM so close to securing a chance to move on to playoffs if they get their second win. But it looks like it's a rough way to climb out of this one, Rigo.
Kaya nga eh, tandaan, sa mga teams natin ngayon, considering what, this is our 3rd week, I believe, of the playoff. The playoff. Gabi, advance na ako mag-isip. Advance masyado. It's a group stage rather. Mga matches na lang natitira, halos 2 na lang. So imagine yung mga teams na, after they play today, ang kita man ang drawing na yan. Anyway, I keep getting distracted by things on the screen. But again, that means minimal chances na lang para makahabol ng mga puntos if you wanna be part of that top 3 na uusad sa playoffs.
Exactly. A lot of pressure being cooked on both teams, and looks like so far medyo overcooked dito ang DFM with his composition, not getting that much value. Hopefully on this defensive side though, they can turn things around. May snake bite pa naman siya at saka yung poison orb. Actually gonna use it interestingly enough dito sa may 3 just to protect them from any lurks. Just do the damage on those pistol round. Ang laking factor talaga ng what do you call this? Decay.
Oo nga eh. Maybe they'll be able to see the effects ngayon na nasa defense na si DFM. And yun nga, yung expectations kay Neth. Kasi mataas yung, maganda yung performance niya last time nung ginamit niya to Cypher sa Ascent as well. Part of why they won the one-ways and everything. So let's see. Uy!
Shock dart for the trap. They're gonna connect. Ngayon kailangan sila mag-ingat sa mid-side since wala ng protection dito. Cypher has the one-way din for stairs in case it is, but it looks like postured for the A-hit dito ang Bleed.
Uy, paranoia! Matatimingan ba? Ito na! Everybody is flashed! And now they're after the guy from Wine! May with a 4K! You get your ace!
No way!
1 round for DFM!
What a call there! Hindi nila na-check o na-nade man lang ang Wine. Nalason sila dahil sa paranoia. Sent to the shadows immediately for this pistol round. Quickly, DFM scoops it up, moving on to round number 2.
And you know what's funny? I feel like na-shock siya eh. Na-shock si May parang, wait, what? I got an ace?
Best flash of his life.
Oo nga eh. Grabe. Sulit na sulit yung paranoia na yun. And I think the reason why they kept looking towards Wine is because they did a play where two players were at Wine. So they felt like, okay, maybe they're playing from there, but instead it's May. That's a very big needed confidence booster on the side of DFM.
Kakabasa ko na ng chat. Detonation focus May. Tama yan. Isa pa
Benta.
Para sa kanya, extending that. 6 kills na siya technically sa streak na ito. Waiting for Darion to maybe cross back. Maybe they won't expect Retla creep and crawl into position here.
Ito na nga, may vision itong si Neth pagdating sa market. Clear na clear. Uy! Nakita niyo yung pag-rotate? So now they know somebody's at mid. Nakita niyo yung paa
What a
na nasa
camera.
may pizza. Ay, kaya nga eh. Undestructible, pero kita yung paa. One-way camera. Amazing.
One-way camera. Cheeky position, then non-standard at all. They're trying to land some shots here. Neth! Konting panic lang, but gets it in the end.
And ito na nga yung inaantay ni DFM. I mean, it's an eco on the side of Bleed.
30 seconds
pero
left.
ang linis ng nakikita natin so far.
So far, so good. Snake bite, parang hindi siya makaikot. Looks like this Viper saw... Oh, never mind. There goes the Viper.
What?
There goes Ness as well.
Yes!
Bleed. The Bleed Classic.
The Bleed
Strongest.
Classic! Dude, I'm losing my mind here. Now 2v2, sobrang doable.
Oh no. Nakakuha pa sila ng plat. Naka-upgrade pa. Backside control in the hands of Zest. Meron pa siyang scan to stall things out. Dark cover gonna buy some time, but the late flank din from Darion can prove to be pivotal. He has the drone pa to check for any info, but Darion's kind of far. Maybe he's playing for the lineup instead?
Or the lineup, or the flash actually. Sobrang epektibo, yun ang kailangan niya lang. Sees, having the gun, the drone being destroyed. This is now Darion with the assist and the classic to the head. Grabe naman tong Bleed.
Bibili na ako ng Bleed
Bibili na
Classic.
tayo!
They are doing it off the back of these pistol rounds. I don't even know how they're able to salvage that. The double think dito by Zest to get this Viper out was just what they needed, but that just puts the final nail in the coffin. Si Darion, grabe naman long reach. Akala mo Guardian. Support flash pa nga siya from B main.
Parang ano eh. Parang, this is the first time I've seen a classic dealt so much impact frags in a single series.
No, hindi lang isang tao
Okay.
Halos lahat sila. Yung tutok gumagana. Kahit kalaban Spectre, Stinger, lahat. The classic somehow wins.
Like Bulldog pa man yan. Wala pa rin. Neth, tumago sa may logs. They check it though. And here we go. Dalawa na. Bawas on the side of DFM. Napakabilis ng execute.
Speed is of the essence dito. Gonna get that spike down. Clear sight as day. And here comes the rest of DFM. Dalawa naka-sheriff na lang, but look at this. No one wants to throw. Bleed playing like a team. Yay, getting May. And it's all up to Anthem. Not much to do here. Just go for the spike death instead.
Grabe si Bleed. I'm pretty sure not only was that a confidence booster yung nangyari para sa Bleed, it's a confidence crusher on the side of DFM, and now match point. This is complete domination on the side of Bleed.
Match point.
Complete domination right now. The hope of their nation. Bleed might get their first win here on VCT against DFM, who tried so hard to get the first of their own, trying to secure the second. But what a round here. Just calm and steady gameplay from Bleed para lang hindi mawala ang kanilang advantage.
Nice. One more round, boys.
Kalma na kalma. Pa rin si Ye. I mean, kaya nga eh. I mean, it's so close. The gap is so huge. Let's see what DFM does. Ang aggressive ng ginagawa na ngayon ni Bleed. They know they are so close to getting their first point. So, syempre, why hold back any further? Pero it seems na magre-retreat muna sila.
Oh, but they're walking into the crosshair of May. Jump spot gonna spot them out. Flush might choose to back away here. Yan na yung satchel. No damage being traded back to him. Pero si A nagahabol dito sa Jet. Papasok sa 3 para kunin ang A site as the rotation dictates.
Tingnan mo nga itong si Medusa. Pero nakatingin na lahat ng Bleed. May crossfire na nangyayari between Anthem and Medusa. I wonder if this is gonna work out, if they actually cross this. Will it actually work? There's the flash though! Handa! Look, the trigger discipline coming from the side of Medusa! Or rather, from the side of Anthem. Ang galing ng ginawa nila, isa na lang yung natira. And right, kaya ba ni Zest? I mean, he has done miracles after miracles before. So, malaking bagay, malaking chance na pwede niya pa rin i-clutch ito as long as he gets the isolated fights here. One coming from top mid. The crossfire though might be too much for him, and that's still DFM holding on dito sa series na to.
The Viper wall finally proving to be useful here for DFM. Pinush nila on the side of Bleed, the crossfire that spelt their doom. But DFM still have a long ways away para makahabol sila dito sa puntos ng Bleed. 12 na nga sila, might be final point, and May has the showstopper to go for more delay, but look at the ultimates possible dito on Bleed if they get any kill on almost any member.
Look really clean. Similar naman para sa pistol round na nangyari kay May. Pero si Bleed kasi, ang galing nila retain or i-take back yung kanilang momentum para sa kanila.
Hopefully gonna be the case sooner than later dito. Nakita naman natin sa map number 2 gano'n ka na nahirapan ng Bleed para ibalik yung momentum na sinasabi mo. And this time around, Darion has the knife and no command pa naman siya, disabling all the traps here as well as the ultimate of May if he does go for the commit here. Spike binibigay sa kanya. Baka naglalurk na lang yung Sova. No recon dart to activate. Pretty sure hihintayin nila yun. Mag the double back and go for the fake. They've pulled the rotations already with the KO presence as well as taking that orb. Isang recon dart at isang fake smoke sa A side is all they might need to go for this fake sell.
Oo nga eh. Lalo lang isang tao lang ang nakaabang doon sa may B. Nag-jiggle peek siya. Nakita niya, ang dami doon.
Oh,
and now, there's the null command.
Wala siyang flash dito. All eyes on them. Paranoia from Bleed gonna come in as well. Derion gets the first frag and Meth has to survive here. Trying to get the frag of himself. He does get one, but Yay with a quick trade. Now they have the side control. 3v4. May ultimate pa rin si May. Will that be enough though to get a pick here?
Kaya
Where will
niya
you shoot
ata.
it?
Kaya nga, it's a 50-50 chance. Where are the rest? You're forced to shoot there. Walang tao, pero kahit na nakukuha pa rin siya ng headshot. 3v3 ngayon. Medyo doable para kay DFM. Na timingan ng snake bite na meron sa kalagitnaan ng site. Zest with a very far lurk. He's gonna do this. He's gonna flag. He's gonna win it for Bleed. And here we go. The first point ni Bleed sa scoreboard.
They finally get a win that they've tried so hard to get, especially for Ye, who's been looking for that one for a long time.
Yeah.
Well deserved now that they're on the board. And Bleed, they done it. They have made history today, and we were here to witness. DFM, though, they tried so hard. They made it to map number 3, but just wasn't enough when the power of Bleed did come together.
Oo nga eh. It looked a bit dicey on the very first map na pinili nila. Nakabawi sila on split. And then afterwards, dito sa ASEAN, ang ganda ng showing nila. And definitely, this is the version of Bleed that we're looking forward to see na mag-propel dito sa VCT Pacific.
Exactly. This is the form na akala namin they will reach that dominant factor, especially for the opening halves of the maps that they did win. I mean, they struggled talaga with that slow start on Lotus, but as they progress, I feel like that heat has warmed up and it's been enough for Bleed.
And I'm sure there's a lot to celebrate para hindi lang Bleed, pati na rin yung mga Bleed fans. Siyempre, shoutout kay Maggie and as well kay Ian. But syempre, that's all we have for today as casters. Syempre, mag-share sila ng mga insights ang ating panel. Go, go, go!
Masaya ang mga Bleed watch parties tonight. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bleed takes the win today, securing their first win in the Pacific finally. Pero again, this is the best teamwork we've seen from Bleed so far. The trust is building up, and this is the Bleed that is going to be a huge threat dito sa Pacific.
Yes, that is true. Ito sa mga nanonood dyan, talagang kung ano yung Bleed last year sa Ascension, nakita ulit natin sila. Kung ano yung DFM last year ng Pacific, nakita ulit natin sila ngayong taon. So it's all like 2023 all over again dito sa mga plays nga natin na to. Well, number 1 na nag-pop off, we have Zest. Alam nyo ba mga tol, na dumating tayo sa punto na naging 14-1 yung score niya. Tapos yung kasunod niya, si Ye, 4-3-2-1 yung score ng mga ibang kakampi niya. So grabe naman pagka-carry ni Scary tsaka ni Zest ngayon dito sa game na to. Sobrang nag-pop off sila.
Ito yung sinasabi ko moment na sabay-sabay sila mag-online and they are standing tall. Sa wakas, ito yung hinahanap natin ever since dahil napaka-promising nitong team na to and nagawa nilang i-execute slowly but surely. Nagawa nilang ma-identify yung sarili nila, nakita tayo na aggressive takes, lumabas yung timings ng kanilang mga utilities, yung kanilang mga trade-offs, and ngayon, alam ko na kung bakit dapat bumili ng esports capsule ng Bleed or bumili itong si Redix ko. Kasi nga, grabe yung classic, parang
Libre mo naman kami.
damage.
Libre mo naman kami, Reby. Baka naman.
Reby, baka naman.
Maybe. Pero, Osiris, ang ganda ng point mo kasi everyone did come online today. We had so many stars of the show. Si Ye, si Retla, si Darion, si Scary, and the biggest star of the night, ako ba yung raid boss actually, was si Zest. Ang impactful niya today at pinakita niya kung bakit siya yung number 1 Pacific pickup and the most experienced member on this Bleed roster.
They're fully committed, really concise yung mga things na kinukuha nila, and Bleed knows where to strike. So sa side nga ng DFM, talagang hindi nila kung anong gagawin nila because Bleed's literally all over the place. So right now, tumingin kayo sa akin Bleed has found their light.
Oy! Sheesh!
Iwan na
I
dito,
mean,
papatayin mo.
you know, in fairness, you know, looking dito sa side ng DFM, although they didn't get the win today, they had a lot of good efforts. It did not look like this is what they wanted to show today for sure. They had a lot of good reads. But at the end of the day, you know, what are you gonna do against 5-man roster that's online?
That's true. Sobrang sayang lang kasi, I mean, for the side of DFM, natalo nila yung T1 eh. Natalo nila yung T1. That is a huge statement already sa side ng team na to. Pero hindi nabalik ng DFM kung ano sila nung nakalaban nila yung T1. It's just, I mean, yes, nagkakaroon. Si May nakapag-ace, ginamit niya si Sis na alay sa wine para ubus na lahat na nakikita niya. Pero yun na sana yung gagamitin ng DFM para makuha nila yung momentum boost, yung moral boost for themselves. Parang dire-diretso lang din talaga yung pagkapanalo niya. Pero dumating tayo sa panahon na napakalayo na ng score ng Bleed na naghirap ng habulin ng score na yun. Pero sa Bleed naman, ito yung sinasabi natin last time nung una pa lang actually na panel natin tong Bleed Esports eh. It's all about the time na kailangan mong kunin dito sa team mo. Hindi naman sa simula pa lang malakas ka na, to the fact na this is the first time lang naman maglalaro nga si Ye dito sa Pacific. Dito lang din talaga yung time na makakasama mo yung mga bagong teams nga dito sa Bleed, mga bagong players rather, si Zest, si Retla, I mean si si Darion tsaka Scary, matagal na magkakasama last year pa. Pero pagdating naman dito nga on the verge of adaptability na ginagawa nitong tatlong bagong players. Tatlong bagong players. Tatlong bagong players nga ng Bleed Esports. Ito na yung oras para makabawi sila. And tingnan natin kung mangyayari ito yan. Kung hanggang saan ba papunta to. Kung malay mo, intro boys lang. Pero hopefully hindi. Hindi.
Ito yung sinasabi ko, Vil, na ito na nga yung moment para magkaroon sila ng panalo dahil ayoko sabihin intro boys sila dahil dahil na lang ginapa-identify pero ang nilang kalaban is mga big names na. I believe it's DRX or PRX pero alam ko magkakasunod na stack. Pangatlo is Team Secret and the last one would be Global kasama rin. So alam mo yun, marami pa silang i-work on but this is a good morale boost and ngayon, GE na lang ang walang panalo. I'm happy for everyone to have their morale boost. Every team is effective on their own. It's just that it takes time.
Ang sarap ng feeling na second place tayo sa Alpha Group eh. No? Sheesh!
Yeah.
Easy! Ang sarap ng may win!
True, and speaking of wins then, Bleed, you know, they have their first win now. All they need is one more win if they want to make it to the playoffs. So again, they still have a couple of games to try to get in. And the same goes for Team Secret, of course, T1. Things are looking a little bit grim for the teams on the bottom of the groups, but again, ang dami pang games that are gonna happen this weekend, next weekend as well. But again, it's so nice to see for each team, right? To have at least one win under their belt. It means so much, especially...
Sobrang comfy ni Asoray dun eh, no? Ingat ka dyan, Asoray, baka lumipad yan, ha? Pero ayun na nga, di ba? Actually, nagkamali ako dun sa sinabi ko kanina sa DFM eh. If ever manalo sana sila doon, hindi pala triple tie, quadruple tie ang mangyayari pala dun sa games nila doon. Pero it is what it is. Congratulations to Bleed Esports for having their first win sa buong role nila. I mean, si Ye, meron rin siyang panalo after ilang dekada.
I mean, understandable dekada kasi ever since Cloud9, ever since this guys, talagang sobrang naging rocky yung adventure niya. And to think na nakabawi na si Tenz to his former self. Ngayon si Ye naman, the El Diablo, we're still rooting for this guy.
Yeah, and it looks like they are definitely going to be going so much further. But again, that is going to be it para sa matchup na to. Bleed takes it once again. Not once again, for the first time. And in a very, very good fashion as well. But again, the underdogs still have a far way to climb from here. But we're not done yet because we're going to be going to the stage for the winner's interview. Pero bago yun, do you guys have any final words before we close out the show?
Kinabahan ako so we're not done yet. Akala ko meron pa isang game. Joke lang. I mean, syempre, sobrang solid itong araw na to. And kita-kits bukas kasi balita ko Team Secret daw maglalaro.
Yeah, yun lang din. See you tomorrow, guys. Salamat sa mga nag-tune in.
Ayan, so that's gonna be it from us. Once again, I'm your Big School together with the Vil, Osiris, Riku, and Fluffy. Kita-kits ulit bukas for Kita-kits ulit bukas for Stage 1 of VCT Pacific.
아무래도 다른 팀에 오래 있다 보니까 저도 어색하긴 한데 잘 적응하고 있는 것 같고요. 팀도 열심히 해가지고 계속 성장하고 있는 것 같아가지고 괜찮은 것 같습니다.
Yes, I've been playing for one team for such a long time that it's still new to me playing for a new team, Bleed. But we're working very hard and we're trying our best every single day. And I feel like we're growing as a team and growing individually as well. So I'm having a good time with the Bleed boys. Well, now, talk to me about the moment that kind of led to this first win. I know you guys had to go through a lot. There was a lot of things to sort out. And you guys also had to get used to each other and used to each other's play style as well. So what do you think led to today's win? 오늘 경기까지의 어떤 과정이 있었을까요?
일단 굉장히 열심히 팀 연습을 다 같이 했고요. 그리고 오늘 이제 저희가 좀 많이 졌다 보니까 오늘만큼은 이제 자신 있게 해보자라는 마인드로 열심히 했던 것 같고 생각보다 잘 풀려가지고 쉽게 이겼던 것 같습니다.
Well, we crunched in so many hours. It was just such hard work every single day. And today we came in with the mindset that there was nothing else to lose. And we just kind of came in with the confidence and that kind of attitude. And I think today went really well for us. We were feeling it as well. So for us, it was an easy win, I feel like. Well, Zess, now I gotta ask you though. Your Sova on Ascent, picking up the multiple kills on multiple rounds. It's just godly and worldly. How do you look so comfortable on this map? And do you feel like there's extra confidence when you're on this map as well?
스스로도 일단 되게 자신 있는 맵이기도 한데 생각보다 많이 킬을 해가지고 아무래도 근데 상대가 제 쪽으로 많이 와줬던 게 일단 컸던 것 같고요. 그리고 그걸 받아 먹은 게 제 실력인 것 같아가지고 두 가지가 복합적으로 작용하지 않았나 싶습니다.
Well, personally, I really am confident on Ascent, but I feel like I picked up so many kills, more kills than I've ever expected. But I think there are mainly two reasons for this, is that our opponents kept hitting the site that I was in, and I was also able to get picks off of them as well. So I think it was the two reasons combined that explains my godly performance on Ascent. Now, coming up is PaperX and DRX in week 4. Bane also said, Zest, I will kill you. Kind message from Bane as well. So what's your mindset heading into week 4? And also any message over to Bane?
I will kill you too.
What about to PaperX?
Just DRX first.
Okay, DRX first and PaperX second. Okay. Well, that was just everybody after picking up their first win on Bleed. Now, congratulations once again. Thank you for the interview. And that is all we have for today. Now, coming up tomorrow, we have other matches coming up worth watching. So we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
나이 정재석